Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing. There's a lot of the lads who are still. It was a really good community.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007. Yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour.
Yeah.
Like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
exactly. Right. And you've probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres that one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights at Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah. I
think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And then I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle like?
I think there was,
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, I didn't think, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th. Is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. There's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays,
Absolutely.
Nights out, so they really enjoyed that. And it's still great to this day.
Same season, the grand final. 10th. Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. Believe that. I play my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry,
Yeah.
Wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Carroll, who ended up, that was, I think it's his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about 300, 200 pound cash since, yeah, so yeah.
Brilliant. Obviously, the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say.
When you walk into the catch desk, when you say to the catch desk, you don't want to hear the bell thing.
Better put that on. Morning. Welcome to the final table here in Luton. We don't see that very often. Just one of those events that scraped over the guarantee and got there. Who's your money on?
As I said yesterday,
I said if you could get sixes on Charlie.
Dan Rod's a good bet, 9-1, I think.
Charlie at 30 to 2, I'm telling you. My two yesterday, when I said I was picking two, my two were Charlie and Mark Wagstaff.
Okay, there you go.
And Waggy was one of the Grosvenor online qualifiers that went to Vegas, and he comes something like 20th in the Millionaire Maker for 60 odd grand.
Yes.
So I had a good chat with him at the
I actually think I remember that.
one of the
I think
get-togethers.
I remember seeing him at
The last get-together.
Yeah.
In the one at the Palace, what's it called?
Other news,
The Beer Park.
as well, fifth on the list there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's Horatio.
I know it is.
Oh,
That's what I was saying yesterday.
no, you wasn't.
You were saying Harry
What,
Town
what, so you didn't correct me for the whole day? You
No.
just let me go with it all day long.
Because there used to be a singer in the group darts
Yep.
called
Why
Horatio
didn't you-
Hornblower.
why- I must have
And
said
he was the guy-
Horatio at least 20 times yesterday, and you were
you
just
did.
going,
Yeah, you did. Horatio.
and you didn't think to correct me once.
No, I just carry on with me Horatio. You said
I'm
Horatio.
yeah.
So Horatio. So anyway, Horatio Hornblower was the guy that had the really deep voice.
Horatio Hornblower.
Yeah, that was his name. He was about 6'10".
Okay.
And he was the guy that that was him. So yes, Horatio. So my two were Mark and Charlie, and your one was
Dan Rod and Balsey. So
Dan Rudd.
that's where the value is, I think.
Dan Rudd and Bouncy. Are we having a £1 last longer?
Yeah. Oh, actually, I've got
Oh, here we go. What's happening now?
Owe some money. This is the first.
Where's that from?
That's the tenner that I borrowed to put on your treble yesterday in the sports book.
As in yesterday.
How'd it get on?
2 out of 3. Ain't bad.
So there's the chip, guys. We're set and ready to go today. Alien Razor, Kev, Cole, Lakeland, Patrick, Ashley, and Stacey Allen.
Do you literally carry a tenner with you? You screwed it up in your pocket. You don't carry a wallet, do you?
No.
You got a wallet with credit cards and debit cards
Don't do wallets.
and little.
The thing is, you got your cards on your phone these days, so not really. You carry a little bit of cash.
I'm not being funny, but you and phones don't go well together.
No, they don't. But you got to carry a little bit of cash. You never know.
That's it. You never know. You never know when you might need it. So here we go. The final table. The ratio straight into seats number 5 and +2, raising it up.
How are you doing, Candice?
From Hawaii.
To be fair, she's living the life. I remember I was
Wow.
looking at her circle thing yesterday, and
A circle thing.
You know the thing when you're on Messenger and you click the circle and
Yeah.
you see like what they're up to.
Right.
So-
She's with Sonia, isn't she?
Yeah, and she's like living the life. What her circle thing could be a Jet2 holiday advert. It's like just living the life.
She has more holidays than Judith Chalmers. Hawaii. Beautiful place. This used to went there years ago for a honeymoon. 1984.
And then Stato. Afternoon, lads. Keith, Prob thinks I want him to win, but it's actually Jack I want to win.
There we go.
The
The shirt.
Jack would be a good win. Love Jack, known him for years.
The shirt.
Played a lot of cash with him over the years. Good guy. Plays predominantly at the Vic these days, but venturing out to Luton.
So good afternoon everybody and welcome to the live stream of the final 9 in Luton. The circle thing. Living the dream. There's some fireworks going off as well. Even outside. Living the dream, Candy. It's good to see. Hope we're having an amazing time with the kids and all the family and Sonia.
First down, walk for Keith. Groans from the Hume household.
Yes, we are doing the 888 live in London. We're doing the last 5 days. The schedule's on the app. We've not got it as a template, unfortunately. But the schedule is on the app. We're there from the, as you see there, 10th till the 14th of September. So Wednesday till the Sunday night, as always. We were contemplating doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the first weekend, but it never materialised. So it's just the final 5 days of the 888. We'll be there. Looking forward to getting back down into London town. Stacey Allen, just before we get into the final table properly, do you think Fleetwood will finally break his PGA duck? No.
I hope not.
You hope not. Why? Don't tell me you've laid Fleetwood.
Henley.
You got Henley as a bet. Have you? Good lad. Henley's in my fantasy team.
I haven't got him, but one of my very good friends has got a chunk on him
Has
at,
he really?
20 to 1.
The 20s?
Yeah, 20 to 1, so I am rooting for Henley today.
I've got Henley and Bob McIntyre in my fantasy team.
Oh, of course you have. Do you know what? I looked at that the other day. I was just bored. Do you know, like when you're bored? I thought, I wonder how I'm getting on in that golf
Did
league.
you eventually stop scrolling to find your name?
52nd of 53rd I was. 52nd of 53rd. Roy Cyphorus, delete my number, please. I do not want to be involved next year. I'd rather have 50 on Towers treble, believe it or not. I'm going to jump into the action, second hand of the day, and probably just a call here for Charlie. Don't really want to 4-bet, really deep here with Harry. Just a call and take 3. I mentioned yesterday, Harry, one of the dark horses for the MPO, only 14 results, 6 to still go on and in the top 20. And that's one way to start the day as Charlie. Top set on the 10-5 deuce. Check it over to the aggressor.
Harry.
Just a quarter pot continue here. Would just like to see call from Charlie. Keep the ace kings, ace queens in, king queen as bluffs. These type of hands going to get the money from the bigger over pairs. And a bit of a decision point here for Harry on this jack of clubs turn. Ace queen no club here. Like Charlie wants calling quarter. She's going to call a fair amount of her range, but going to go for the lead here on this jack of clubs turn.
Check calls the flop leaves the turn.
Yeah, I feel like it's just one that's supposed to check over to Harry here. Still got the over pairs, queens through aces, top and second set in range as well. Maybe not wanting him to check back. I feel like maybe it might have been one of the barrels here for Harry on this jack of clubs turn. And then if Charlie wanted to, then maybe could have sprung the check raise, but we are going to get a little value from ace queen. Third pot getting called.
7 of clubs, backdoor flush.
Going to go for some value. Just one against. Yes, the backdoor flush comes in, but got to recognise Harry's free bet here at an FT with ICM. Like, he's not going to have too many suited hands here.
Check for Charlie.
Ace king of clubs, ace queen of clubs. Like, I don't think he's going to start free betting. Many other suited hands that get there in the form of a flush, but maybe trying to induce something from an ace king, ace queen with a club might feel inclined to bluff this river. Let's see what Harry's got in mind. Interesting first hand, and here we go. He's reaching, so fair play to Charlie. Went with the check and gets.
Yeah, just call 175. And he snap folds.
Yeah, just mucking.
And Charlie doesn't even have to show cards. Big smile on her face. What a start. Charlie Waters.
Actually,
very nice indeed.
Maybe getting a max there, Tower.
I've got news.
Oh no. You're not right. No, there's not a Sunday treble, is there?
Nope.
Don't matter then. Any news is good news if it's not that.
You're not 52nd.
I'm not.
You're 53rd. Because Roy's missus went above you this week. Read the chat. For your information, Jay, you're now 53 and 53. The missus moved above you in the final.
Roy, don't message me next year. I don't want anything to do with your FGL.
Oh.
There must be a prize. Most leagues do a prize for last. What do I get for last, Roy?
First pick next year. Oh dear.
What a start for Charlie, and nine's here. +1. I'd actually fold eights here as Charlie. Like gun open, full ring, 9 max, like maybe 9's here. Does some mixing, sometimes call, sometimes fold at an FT. It's probably a spot that 8s might go into the muck. Charlie with the 9s, feel like probably bottom of range, just going to get in. Jonathan, covering both, makes the call. With the 4s. Keith, what a dreamy spot. All this dead money out there. And just going to get to squeeze it up. Probably around the 70, 75k mark seems nice. After an open and 2 calls, around sort of 9 BBs. Yeah, going for 10 BBs, like it. It's probably going to be working. I can't see how anyone can continue against this. Really strong from Keith. May have some lighter squeezes because of the 2 flats, but gun opening range, +1 flat from Charlie is going to be really strong as well. We saw Jonathan yesterday. He'd like to make some looser calls pre, so maybe not too worried about him, but still very strong ranges. The gun opener and Charlie in +1. And Keith still electing to bump it up, and can't really do much as Charlie, but fold the 9s, and Jonathan follows suit.
Now start for Keith, now start for Charlie.
St Mirren beating Rangers.
Unbelievable. I know Paddy Power have already paid out on Celtic winning the league.
What do you reckon, Scottish League? League One?
There's just no money in it. There's no money in it. There's no, like Celtic.
Would Rangers win League One?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
think
think they would?
I think so. Yeah. I think the mid to bottom championship. I reckon.
Right,
There's
Stoke.
but there's just, yeah, like Stoke. Yeah, but there's just no money in it. It's like Celtic have got £94 million in the Celtic bank itself.
Yeah.
Total profit, and they don't need to buy players. The problem they've got, the Scottish football, is that they win the league year on year, but so why spend a lot of money on better players when you've only got like 10 European games maximum? So it's just weird, isn't it? There's just no money in it. Like the TV revenue for Scottish football is about 5 million a year, where the TV revenue for the Premier League is like 80 billion.
80 billion, yeah, all right. Do you know how much that is? 80 billion.
That's what the deal was, wasn't it?
80 billion?
Well,
No
was
way.
it 8 billion?
No, there is no way.
It was something like 8 billion over 10 years or something.
Oh, so now it's gone from 80 billion a year to 8 billion over 10 years. What is it?
Yeah, it's a lot compared to this guy. Jay, I normally do a wooden spoon, but didn't have time this year. But if you hold on to last place, I'll put you in the new league in January on Roy.
Do you know
Hang
what,
on
Roy?
a minute.
I appreciate the offer, but I don't think I can take the embarrassment again.
New format is one fresh pick each week for 20 weeks.
Oh, what? So I get to pick a new goal for every week?
Every week.
Oh.
That's interesting. Nice one, Roy. There you go. Ash Partridge, the deal was 80 billion.
80 billion?
Who's got a few quid on what? You let us know. My two picks today were Mark Wagstaff and Charlie.
Yeah, Patrick, had a look. Dan's been around for a long time, it seems. Cash is dating back nearly 20 years on the Hendon mob. Came very close to a GUKPT title back in 2012 when he lost the leg at the Vic, heads up to Robin Keston.
Oh, bless him. Oh, that's all Robin. Great person, great player. Back in the day, Robin Keston played for years on the European circuit. One of the best. Yeah, Annie Sanford putting some points together as well. Pesky had a shilling on Keith at 3 to 1 and a quid or 2 on Charlie at 13 to 2. I thought that was a great price, 13 to 2. Really good price.
Thanks. I was impressed with Charlie yesterday. He said to me she doesn't play much anymore, but
No, she just started to get on. Got married, had a little boy, and just started to get back into it. But played for years as Charlie.
I think she should do very well.
Maiden name a lot of people recognise as Godwin.
Potentially played these fields more. I think we'd see her run deep consistently. Solid player. King Queen for Jack. Opens. Makes it 17. Horatio.
Correct.
I can't believe it all day. There's no. I'm going to go
I think
back and watch
I
it.
think I only mentioned the ratio about 3 times.
No, I'm pretty sure you weren't calling him Horatio yesterday.
Morning, Gary. What price was Bouncy?
Tens.
10 to 1.
So, potential spot here for Charlie in the small blind suited wheel ace. Could just see all 3 options here. There's Charlie. Yeah. It's just going to take the discipline one and let it go. Balsey 10-8 off. Fairly close one in ICM. We defend 10-9. I'm not going to defend 10-8. Reserve them chips as a short stack. He's waiting. In 5 minutes' time, blind's going to go up. He's going to have 17 bigs.
Perfect.
Perfect for Balsey.
Perfect.
So, has the draw been done for the ticket for betting £50 on the sportsbook for the cup?
That was done on Friday. I'll try and find out who the winner was, but there was over 70 entries.
Oh, wow. And if you won, Smile, you got 12 minutes to go to enter the cup day too. Was it just for the Luton Cup? Okay.
It must have been, yes. It must have been announced because it was done Friday, because obviously the cup started on Saturday. I'll try and get PK to find out who won, and I would find out who won the actual bonus. But there were 72 names, I think, I got told, in the draw. Obviously it's a bit late now.
I reckon if they used the £50 to back your treble, they should have got 2 names in the draw.
Why?
Because then they're basically losing £50. Queen 10 suited here for Dan. Gonna make the call. Lots of play in this one. Balsey is the short stack and still north of 20 is heaps. Heads up between Keith and Dan here. Dan in position. Keith, the aggressor.
Jack high flop, Jack 6-3.
Not much for either here. Keith can find C-bet. Gonna win it here and now. Does check it on over. To be fair, Dan's got a pretty strong range once he flats off this stack depth in the cut-off. You're going to play a fair amount of checks out of position. Still think we're going to get some bets on a board like this. Gap between two, between us and Dan. Dan going to start firing for 16 when check 2. Not the worst one. If we are assuming Keith's going to play a fair amount of checks, move on to some Jack 10 of hearts, Queen Jack of hearts, not a thing. Some back doors to barrel on. Any ideas here from Keith? He's glancing. The silver pigeon with the move. 10-9 of clubs, 3 to straight, 3 to flush.
There we go.
And just
Easy boy.
just love it, Tower, because if we are going to check close to range out of position here, like we need some bluffs in there as well as our over pairs, our ace jack, our strongest top pairs, and like if you really want to be ideal, like a king 10 of clubs, a queen 10 of clubs is going to be nice, but like the idea there from Keith, getting the hand that dominates us to fold. More of the same, please.
Going to be an interesting find.
Well, ace king finds him very next hand.
There's a 16 with the blinds at 4-8. Next 2.5 minutes.
Ace jack suited here for Charlie in the cut-off. Feel like at 100 can go either way here. Not often I get to say that at final table, Tower, at 100.
That's true.
It just does go with flat Charlie. Has its merits. We'll keep in some dominated stuff that Keith opens with position, and Harry ace queen in the big blind here. And this could be a bit of bother, because I would expect him just to play flat if Charlie wasn't in this pot, but maybe more inclined to squeeze now. Expecting Charlie not to have too many traps, although she should when she's 100 big steep with Keith. It's not a situation that she's not going to flat maybe Ace King at a frequency at a final table with ICM. However, Ace Queen, it just seems too good not to squeeze, and Harry goes for 75k. Just 9.5 BBs, and Keith licking his lips at this. Gonna get to 4-bet, and Harry not going to be able to continue. And this is why we don't jam as well as Harry. Still a lot to rip him. It would have been like 37 bigs. We still have room to 3-bet fold.
4-bet to 165. Charlie in the bin. Harry will.
No, he'll fold. It's an easy fold now as Harry. I feel like it's too good not to squeeze once Charlie flats as well, and there's an extra 2 BBs out there to sweep up. However, once Keith comes back with 4-bet here, Ace Queen off, just going to be hitting the muck as Harry. He'll know Keith's not going to be messing around against him. I think maybe there'll be some mutual respect there between the two. Keith's not going to take an Ace-5 suited here, in my opinion. Just always going to be the blade.
Harry down to 28. Darcy on 22.
Look at these stacks. As the blinds increase. And anyone that has won a ticket over the weekend,
Yep.
they're all in.
Hey, nice. Very nice indeed, all being credited. Well done.
There's certain voices you hear from the outer tables that you just know instantly who it is.
Yep.
Keith, calm down, mate.
Wow. People are just thinking he's just taking the proverbial here.
He's probably like, what is going on?
Oh.
To be fair, Poker God's sucker for a good play, 10-9 of clubs. If you don't check raise that hand, you don't get dealt Ace King that next hand, you don't get dealt Kings this hand.
People just folding in turn, can't do anything about it.
Suited King for Jack. Simon says, only one question today, guys. Would there be any merit in the big blind just flattening that spot given his final table? I feel like if Charlie wasn't in the pot, we're going to flat more, a lot more there as Harry. Just heads up against Keith, keeping hands that we dominate, keep ourselves under rep. But I feel like when Charlie's there, like, do we really want to go three-way here, out of position, to 2? And, like, I guess Charlie can still have some traps, but more often than not, she's not going to have traps, and we just pick up a nice pot as Harry there a lot of the time, especially from his perspective as well. Keith's been most active out of the final 9 today. Only been here 25 minutes. However, from Harry's standpoint, may look like Keith's opening too much as well. I think we have to squeeze Ace Queen there as Harry. 3-bet fold seems the way to go. Another pot for Keith, sweeping him up.
John 120 bigs, Keith. Now on 97, the blind just going up for the first time. Just played 20 odd minutes of the last set level. Now 5-10. This would have been the normal last level of the day. It's 5-10. Final table. 9 players left in Luton. Next event for us is the 888 Festival in Luton. It's on the app. We don't have a template for it, unfortunately, so we can't show it you. But it is on the app. If you go to London and the Vic, it is all there. We've also got a deep stack in the Vic next week, and I'm pretty sure there's an online day 1 for that.
Where Tower just said Mr. Go. That's where we're off to next. The Vic. At 888 Live.
Yeah, the Victoria Deep Stack, which is next Thursday. There's an online day one on the Wednesday, if you fancy playing that. If not, 100k guarantee for the 300 buy-in. And then September, Thursday the 4th, the 888 Festival starts with the Crazy Eights. There's a mystery bounty. Your mini main. It is a lot like a big GUKPT nowadays, the 888. It's the events that work. The big shot, the one day. When we get there on Wednesday, it'll be we're streaming day 3, the final day of the mini main. Thursday will be
High roller.
the high roller.
You got me for all of that one.
Oi, oi.
No Friday off at 8
No golfing. No,
No golfing.
Chelsea Superstore. No.
Chelsea
Anything else?
Superstore. You'll
Anything
be all right.
else?
Sick fold from Horatio, by the way. Ace Jack off, just lets it go under the gun. It's one of these middling stacks. Full ring, kind of like it. I like it even more now we see that Dan's got Ace King. Raises to 20. Does Wilco have an off button?
No.
Does he have an off
He,
button?
he even talks in his sleep. So if you do want to play the Vic Deep Stack next week, all the 2550s, there's an online day ones on the Wednesdays. There's a closer going on tomorrow. We have a free roll tonight at 6 o'clock with the password given out from 4. That's when you can register from. Satellites to Killarney running and Malta. Plus the live credits that we can use.
Yeah, a bit of a loose pill here from Mark. Gets punished. Open from the hijack. Jack 8 suited at NFT. Should be in the bin from the small, but wanted to have a look. Maybe itchy feet, not played a hand yet. Punished by Horatio. Nice little squeeze up by him. As I said, Stacey, I've been saying this all weekend. It's good that he goes to Arsenal. He'll get some game time that way. He's a decent player. Don't want him just sitting on the bench at Spurs.
They don't need him. They won 5-0 yesterday.
At least he can get into the Arsenal team. Going to struggle to get into that Spurs squad at the moment.
Yeah.
And to be fair, if I was him, I would have got Arsenal as well for the game time.
True. He'd have been playing today for Palace, that is for sure. Yeah, not done too much on the final table so far. Keith, the big mover at the minute. Mark Wagstaff, exactly the same. The cup is about to start. Or the cup's restarted already. Were there any day 2 playing? They'd already hit the guarantee, which was good. $59,000 collected for that. There was like 10 day 2 rains.
At least you're smart enough to realise that, Stacey, that it's a joke. I had people yesterday biting in the chat thinking I was being serious. At least you understand. I was actually hoping to get a chomp early on in this morning, but no one bit, to be fair.
What was that?
About Eze not getting in the Spurs team, so he's better off going what I've been saying all weekend for all these gooners that keep coming in the chat. But we've had some bites. Is Jack going to get a bite here? Little free bet, big free bet as well with the ace-8 suited, and to be fair, against this big free bet size, +1 low jack, I'd just let this go as Jonathan against Mr. Benson. Pocket 9s here, rough one. Like, what are we at, 32? There may be some 4-bet jamming going on in theory, I'm not sure. When we cover this heavily, but against Jack here, I'm just going to give him credit. Big free bet, nice play from Jack, getting the 9s out of there. A bit on the big side, but it's done the job.
So is the first session 2 hours 25 with the extra from the last level where we finished last level?
22 minutes left on the clock, weren't there? So we're just going to play hour 22 break, I guess.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, hour 22 break.
That confirmed?
It's not confirmed, but I'm guessing. We don't usually play 3 levels if there's a little bit left on the clock. Sevens for Harry at 20. Going to open. I might just fold this one. Like, I've seen a lot of stuff at FTs where even some of the middling pairs just go into the muck from early position, full ring. I've got Dan with 27 now, Balsi with what, 16. I might have just let this go as Harry. I'm going to get some bad news. Charlie's just going to get to jam here. 20 effective of Harry, 16 effective of Balsi. So, wouldn't mind just seeing all in here from Charlie. seems the only way to proceed.
Perfect. All of it. And that will work. And he was the 18. Well, do we fancy running it with the 7s?
Nah, Harry's not pulling.
I
So
don't
it's
think
been a rough start to Harry, to be fair. That ace queen against 10s, where we're in a bit of imagination land on the turn when we're faced with turn lead. Sometimes just can be difficult. Yeah, sort of going into areas of the game tree that may not be there and that you couldn't have studied, and then went for a bluff on the river. Maybe felt like Charlie was capped when he checked, and then had the ace queen squeeze. He had to fold. That seemed pretty standard. And then a cuspy one here, 7s from early position, whether to open or not, and just running into the jacks. However, Keith with 6s off of his stack, 100 deep, fine to open. Like if Keith had 20 here, would just mark this one. Full ring. Our stack makes a difference. Stack around the table makes a difference. How our opening range is going to change. King 7 for Charlie, out of the way. Bousey dealt out so far, and he's going to continue getting dealt out. 10-6 off in the small blind. He'll have patience, I can assure you of that. He will wait all day for his spot if he has to. He'll fold down to 6-7 big blinds. One of the best playing sub 20, Mr. Bousfield.
When you feel your cards, you can almost see it.
You just turn them up so you can see them completely. It's easier.
You're opening some more. No, I haven't.
I haven't seen anything, but I can almost see it. Just don't accidentally cap.
I saw you had aces, that hand you 3-bet was aces. I saw that. It was kings, was it?
Ratio notice on him, having a little well up with the 6-7. Dan going to get to open. Aidan Jerry Full just tuned in. Bousey has 15 bigs. You got something going there, Jay? It's just what I've seen over the years. Don't get me wrong. Every now and again he'll bag a big stack and he'll have a lot of chips in front of him, but true grinder. Mr. Bousfield is. He'll grind and grind. Yeah, rough start for Harry. As I say, it's been a lot of cuspy decisions for him. Like, I feel like the ace queen one pretty clear to squeeze and just fold to the 4-bet, but a couple of other close ones. But you've got plenty of time. 15 bigs is plenty.
You were right. Hour and 20.
Yeah.
Hour and 20. It's just not on the app, that's all. And Mike says he don't know why it's not showing up on the app. So an hour and 20.
Smiter says 3 Premier League games today, 39-1 for all the draws.
Who's
No
playing
chance. No chance. Everton are playing Brighton.
Everton home win.
Palace are playing Forest.
Home win.
And Fulham are playing Man United.
Home win.
I see one draw, maybe the Palace Forest game. I think Brighton -1's the bet.
Brighton -1.
Did you not watch Everton against Leeds? Rotherham could have beat them. Did you not watch that game? Did you hold on? Did you watch the Everton Leeds match?
No, can't remember. Yeah, I might have done.
How bad were Everton?
Shocking. The problem is, the difference is today they're playing in the brand new stadium for the first time ever. They're going to be right up for it.
Yeah. Some of them have got to swim in.
Oh yeah.
If you're in East Stand, you got to swim across the Mersey.
It is a weird one where you build a stadium. What is it? 50,000 seater now. One road in, one road out. Imagine that on a Saturday afternoon. Oh my! Imagine. They've not really thought about it too much, have they? Goodison Park, perfect. Coming out of Gladys Street, straight out.
Oh, Grealish playing for Everton now.
Everton.
He's starting today.
Everton -2.
He didn't start against Leeds.
There you go.
That's all you need. I would have had Grealish at Spurs. I would have taken him at Spurs, to be fair. He was class at Villa, weren't he?
They've got Grealish and Alcaraz in midfield. I can't see how they're going to lose. When was the last time 4 games ended in a draw in the Prem? Well, the trouble is, when do you get 4 games kicking off at the same time in the Prem these days?
Jacks for Mark. Would be getting this one in if we met with any resistance. Or some scenarios, if it goes like 3-bet, cold 4-bet, could get away, but we're going to get action here as Mark. Don't think we get to jam here as Keith. Just think about what Mark's going to be calling, like he doesn't call ace 10. And he would probably call ace queen at 20, maybe even fold ace queen, maybe one pip we fold, but just such a nice flat here from Keith against guns specifically.
9-3 deuce, all spades.
One big seems nice, says Mark. Feel like he might size up. Saw a few spots yesterday where you're trying to win the pot here and now. Yeah, 20 seems okay, 40%, but could be a board that we get to go one big blind on here. And FT. And the ace jack of diamonds for Keith. Only going to lose 2 bigs this hand. Got high hopes for Spurs this season. We look decent yesterday. Sharp at the back, good shape. Really tough for City to get through us. Everyone, like they're doubling up as well. When you're up against a good team and they've got them world-class wingers, it makes such a difference when your wingers are getting back and doubling up on them. Kudos, what a player.
Yeah, it is. Stadium Light is built on the river here, and they decided to put a bridge either side of it. Just opened on Friday, no problems, very nice.
Got to open as Charlie with the ace 10. Bousey sees his best hand of the day, ace 9 off, and he has to hit the muck. Yeah, Van der Ven, class act. The only problem is he's injury prone. Problem is when you quickest player in the Prem and you're running at speed, your hammies are going to go a lot. Jack goes for call here, wants to see free, could have been a potential small free bet. No luck with the treble yesterday, Gully. We weren't far off. We had a sweat, a 5-second sweat.
Oh, that was interesting, wasn't it? Yeah. We needed a West Brom goal and we never got it. One apiece. Both trebles let down by 1-1s. Boo. Win-win, 1-1. Must try harder.
Picking up on the 7 of hearts turn. Charlie with a delay. And delay should work, just south of half. I've seen Jack get up to no good on a few occasions, but this would be outrageous. King, Queen, no heart. Let's just let it go. We were 66 to 1 start of the season, Spurs.
Were we? 15 bigs for bounce it. Comfort zone, Alice Sanford 16. Break in 35 minutes.
Yeah, most confident I felt about the back four in a long time as a Spurs fan. DJ Ed Spence looks class as well. He's coming into himself.
Nine out of 300, 231. Final 9. £5,120 locked. 56,890 to the winner.
That is our problem, Gully. Squad depth. Keith, another big hand. Cut off versus Button here. You know what? Jack had like ace-5 suited here. There actually may be some jamming going on once in a while. Ace-2 suited just going to get out of the way. Confident they'll finish top half as well. Oi, Ron. you do realise we've only got to win 8 more games and we already got more points than last season. You realise that? That's all we got to win. 8 more games and we're on 38 points, mate. That's all we got to win.
You're on 14 already?
No. We're on 6 points.
You
We've got to
win
win 30.
You're 10 more games.
3 points. Oh yeah, okay. 6, 32, 11 more wins. Don't know what happened there.
I thought you were halfway through the season already.
Yeah. I was doing 5 points for a win. 10 games, 2 draws, and we've had a better season last season. 10 more wins, 2 draws, 36 games to get them. We're going to be all right. Yeah, Gully, we finished nearly an hour and a half early yesterday. Finished at the 8k level. And we're usually coming back day 3 at the 12k level. Yeah, I'm getting excited. I already think we won the league, Richie Burner. Yeah, I done 8 times 4 plus the 638. I don't know. I gave it 4 points for a win. To be fair, we play that well. We should get 4 points for each win.
Wagging off for a quick wander. End of this level. There is a break as we play an hour and 25 minutes of the first session because we were halfway through level number 19 yesterday.
I might jam here as Dan Tower because I don't think Jack can ever have a trap here, and then we're just playing for the 15 of Harry against a low Jack opening range. I'm going to go with call because essentially we never play him for our 28, are we? Because Jack's just never going to have a hand that can call off, in my opinion. He's just going to free bet anything that wants to call off, so therefore we're just playing for the 15 bigs of Harry, and we're up against a low Jack opening range. Like if it was a situation Harry had the same stack as us, always call. Just feel maybe at 15 there's some potential all-ins to be had when, if we make the assumption, and we're pretty confident that Jack's never going to have any traps here. Looks like it's just going to go Jack's way.
John and Keith over 100 BBs. Charlie on 85. Very nice indeed. Who's in the big blind on that table?
I think it's Wilco. I might actually just go and put a little 20 quid bounty on his head to get him moved because he's in my left ear. He's all I can hear. Trying to think, that's probably why I done 8 times 4 instead of 8 times 3 because I got Wilco in my left ear going. How has he been drawn to that seat next to our comms box of all people? And here he is, the bouse in the house, first V-pip of the day, and he's going to run into it. He's queen of spades for Jonathan here, and I'd probably just make this 4 big blinds to call off. Bousey's 14. Don't want to go like 60k here as Jonathan. 50k is even too big. As I always say, you want to choose that size. Don't price yourself in. Let's go 50. I feel like that's a nice spot to just go for 40k, 4 bigs. Either way, going to be the same result, and Bousey's thinking, how's my luck? Folded for over an hour, I pick up an opening hand, and the chip leader wants to free bet me, gun versus +1, what can you do? Having to fold.
Which he does.
Yeah, we've got a very good run, Richie Burner. Got some great games coming up, Spurs. Like you say, it's not really till back end of October where the games get a bit tougher. But you know Spurs will go and beat City 2-0 and then we'll go lose 1-0 to Bournemouth at home next week. You know how it goes, mate. We've seen it all before. I would have opened that as Jonathan as chip leader, but must have known because Harry with the hooks here and off of 13 would like to see open from +1. Don't think we get any jams here off of 13.7, just shy of 14. Just going to be an open. Want to get value from our hand, induce some free bets to get it in. How are we doing? From Portugal. Hello, good morning, big hug from Portugal.
Portugal. How's the weather? We had torrential storms in Barcelona a couple of days ago.
Raise and take for Harry, gets some back. Only problem with that, Tony, saying about Richarlison for your fantasy side, what you remember, Solanke hasn't been fit. He weren't fit first game of the season. That's why Richarlison started. That's why he was on the bench, and obviously just bringing him back into the first team. And I doubt Frank's going to go with 2 up top. I doubt he's going to play with 2 front man. Maybe he could move him over to the wing. Put Solanke in the middle. That's what probably is going to happen. I wouldn't go mad with Richarlison in the FPL because I feel like Solanke's going to have that top spot when he's back to 100% fitness, which he probably is now after getting some game time first game of the season and second. Schedule for Blackpool, Stephen Broadbank. You got a couple of months yet, mate.
Hope to have it when we get to London next month. We'll hopefully have the rest of the year set out for all events that we're going to be on the live stream when we get to London. All the London event is on the app. We just don't have it on a template for you, but it is all on the app. Check it out. Roman Poker Live, the app, everybody should have it. And all the information is there. They've got the opener, mystery bounty, mini. They've got an 888 event. They've got there's all sorts going on. All sorts. When is Edinburgh? I'll show you right now. Edinburgh 9th till the 19th of October. £1,000 event. We don't have that schedule just yet. I'm not sure if that's on the app. But hopefully by the time we get to London in September, everything will be available to show you on the stream. And just keep checking the app. Keep checking the app. Because it's all on the app. The 888 is all there. Want to see everybody. Looking forward to seeing Idan and all the team. Saw Luzero a lot on the rail in the World Series main event with Margot doing Margot doing very, very well.
Thanks for Mark. Opens. Ratio here with the ace jack suited. That seems just like a call in the low jack here. We free bet to like 45k, you get jammed on. Not calling this off. It's just leave flat, keeping some dominated holdings position on the opener. I'm 9-7 clubs for Harry here. Freeway against 2 pretty strong ranges. I feel like we've got to defend. Obviously becomes closer in a freeway situation. Clear defend heads up. Freeway going to be more dicey, especially at an FT. At 9-7 of clubs, what can you do, sir? Suited and gapped. We've got to see 3.
King and flop, King 10-8 rainbow.
Wow.
Another flop set of 10s.
Yeah, what a flop.
An open ender for Ari.
I wonder if Mark plays any checks here, Tower, because we are supposed to play a fair amount when Horatio calls on our direct left here. Yeah, I love this from Mark. And Horatio actually got one that potentially could start betting here. Ace jack of hearts, got shot to the nuts, backdoor hearts, could still fold out maybe some like 8x from the big blind. Maybe something like a pocket 9s of Mark. I'm making it 40k. And Harry up and down here. 40 into 75, kind of juicy. North of half in a multi-way situation. This is pretty grim. He's had some grim ones, as Harry. Yeah, gonna fold. Kind of like it. Still got Mark behind who can reopen the action. It's a decent proportion of our stack. And we saw Mark get a bit happy with a set yesterday and just take the aggressive route. I wonder if he's going to do it again, because it's one of these spots, if you think about Horatio's range here, if he's got King, Queen, King, Jack, he's 9 drawing dead. Love this from Mark, just called.
He's watched the stream back.
Has he? Okay.
Yes, he has.
Yeah, big fan of this, because if he's got his King X, King, Queen, King, Jack, he's drawing so thin. But we want to keep bluffs in. The Ace, Queen, the Ace, Jack, the Queen, Jack. Yes, Queen, Jack's just got there, but this is kind of the idea here from Mark. Keep the bluffs in range. If we raise here, we lose Ace, Jack. Ace, Jack doesn't make top pair. I'm going to check it over again. And now it's Horatio. We've actually probably got to check this behind. Got to think about Mark's calling range on the flop. There we go. And now we're going to get to go for our value, as Mark just comes down to size. And it's kind of annoying because we will expect Horatio to have a lot of King, Queen, King, Jack suited now once he checks back on the turn. But he can still also have some Ace, Queen, Ace, Jack as mentioned. These probably aren't going to 3-bet pre. So maybe enough out there to get paid from. Potentially now is Mark going to pick up this little bit of extra value after choosing to flat the pocket tens. Horatio in a real tough spot here with Ace Jack. But as I always say, Tower, if people are bluffing, you got to dissect where they're coming from. And Mark's check called flop here. So if he has some sort of King X, King Queen, King Jack, he doesn't bet here. Even if he's got like a Jack 10, Queen 10 suited, he's probably not the type to bet here and turn that into a bluff. So therefore, it's going to be some Ace Queen, maybe some traps on the flop. Queen Jack, even out of position. I feel like Mark might be the type to see bet that up and down. Maybe not freeway when Harry can check jam actually. So maybe he's still got Queen Jack suited in there. But the key element, where's the bluffs coming from, Tower? Once he check calls King 10-8 rainbow, what is he supposed to have that we now beat when this ace rolls off on the turn? He's going to have to get really creative, something like a Jack 9 suited, which probably doesn't open off of this stack depth. Maybe a Jack 10, something along those lines, but it's really difficult to decipher where the bluffs are going to come from here from Mark. Like, because if he's got King, Queen, King, Jack, he doesn't bet. If he's got Jack 10, Queen 10, I don't think he's going to bet. So it's really hard from Horatio's perspective to decide where the bluff's going to come from. Maybe he can have Queens or Jacks, turning these into a bluff. However, would he go this size? He's probably going to go a lot larger with the Queens or Jacks. Does look like a bit of a milker on the river, but after checking back turn, difficult to fold for Horatio, but very well played from Mark. Check calls the flop, gets his value on the river. If he went for raise on the flop, Horatio would have been done with a hand.
Very nice indeed. Yes, the value of Mark Wagstaff up to nearly 40 bigs now.
20 minutes until the first break of the day.
Yes.
How are we doing? Curtis in the Philippines, making plans. You know when the first stop of 2026 will be and when. We will be at the Vic in London. I'm guessing leg one will be back at the Vic as it always has been, but we missed it this year because of the refurb.
It'll be in January sometime.
Yeah, usually like middle of January, and it will be probably a 1K to kick things off.
Yeah, more information. I think, I'm pretty sure by the time we get to September and by the time we get to the Vic, we will have the rest of the schedules so we can show you for this year and information regarding next year. No set times and dates just yet for 2026. As soon as we know, you'll know. So keep your eyes peeled.
Defend from Jack here with the ace-8. Oh no.
5-8-3 flush draw against top pair.
Oh no, this is an absolute cold flop. Button versus big blind. Top for Jack and pair and flush draw for Jonathan. Two monsters, button versus big. Jonathan goes huge. 51k here. And now over to Jack against this big size. Obviously some overpairs going to be in range, but against a button opening range, there's a hell of a lot in there. Like, it can just be some 8x of Jonathan's own. He can have like a 7-8 suited, an 8-10 suited, a king-8 off. So as Jack, we have to continue here. And it's getting dicey.
King, whoa. Look at this.
That is a filthy one. Two pair and a flush draw. What a hand for Jonathan. Jack drawing Finn here with the ace-8, 76k. I feel like we've got to call again, Tower. It's really tough. But against Jonathan, this is the thing. Didn't see him get out of line at all yesterday. So sometimes when you have that information... Did Jack just jam? He did just jam.
Uh-oh.
With the ace-8, the one line I wasn't expecting to see. Sends it into the middle, sees the bad news. And gonna need an ace or an 8 here. What a turn for Jonathan, but weren't expecting the pile from Mr. Benson. And he's gonna need to hit.
Oh, we are losing our first player on the final table. Jack Benson. The shirt's out for the final, but unfortunately it is off. And eliminated from the tournament is Jack Benson. Well played, Jack. £5,120. But the end is here for Jack.
Yeah, strange old jam from Jack, but maybe just wanted to play for it all there, knowing that potentially Jonathan going to barrel this king and he picks up what's in the pot. Prefer seeing flat, see what happens on rivers, but thought his 8 was the best hand. Got it wrong. That's still a decent score for £5,120.
Hitting the right card at the right time. Big shot. Yeah. Big shot. 3-bet ace. Both of us? Yep. You missed the ladder, right? That's what Jay was saying yesterday. You have a habit of laddering and cashing.
But he said that now you're starting to get final savers. He was bigging you up.
Oh yeah, it wasn't a bad thing.
No, he was saying you were
12 minutes of the first session to go.
that's what he said.
Break
Next 3 hours.
of 15 minutes. And we're down to 8 in the main event in Luton.
I'd usually fold here as Dan, but I kind of like this adjustment because no one has actually done anything yet in terms of aggression pre. We saw the one from Jack with the ace-8 suited, but other than that, there hasn't been any of this free betting going on with some ace-X or some suited king-X from the chip leaders or the bigger stacks around the table. So I actually don't mind this adjustment from Dan if he is thinking that people aren't going to free bet enough, people aren't going to reshove enough. I feel like it's fine. If people are free betting correctly, reshoving correctly, maybe we just let it go. But like for example, if people aren't going to attack, there may be more merit to open. Either way, nice reshove from Harry. Good take, gets it through. Got 4 players playing at 2 o'clock Tower.
Oh, yeah?
Big afternoon for me. And I, Tarkowski,
Yeah,
Mitoma,
yeah.
and Sells.
Who?
Sells.
Sells.
Yeah.
Who's he playing for?
Notts Forest, goalkeeper.
Oh, okay. Can you win anything today? Can you come off bottom?
Well. I'm actually doing all right. I'm like top 30% of my league at the moment, but I have side bets.
Is that 3 of 3?
Like I have running side bets for my team versus someone else's team for that one
Okay.
game week. Balsey, every time he looks down, couple of napkins. 10 bigs to work with now. Probably just an open offsuit king queen, just shy of 17 for Harry here. Like if we have 13 in it goes, but it's 17 seems good to open. Well, here we go. This is one of these combos we can go with as Keith. A little 40k suited king on the button. Thought about it, didn't take it. However, Mark will get to take it here, and I'm probably just going to jam this. Horatio's now got 30 right, and we're playing for the effective 17 of Harry. So this just seems like a really clean shove spot. You've got to remember dead button, so this is effective button open of Harry.
Go, go, go. In they go.
Very nice from Mark. Sorry, I thought Mark was small blind and Keith was button first glance. Mark was in the big blind, so yeah, more of a clearer jam, just setting Harry in for his 15.
To the left, isn't it?
Nicely done, yeah. I thought Horatio was big blind. Apologies, even still.
It's because Harry's just moved round and I think he was a dead button, wasn't it?
Ron's come for the poke up, but he stays for the banter.
Love it. Now we're in Ronnie C. And CK is coming to see us in January when we get to the Vic for next year. Make sure you come and say hello, CK. I'm Curtis in the Philippines, living the life.
I think that would have stopped.
Make sure you come and say hello. You'll find us somewhere in the comms room.
Hello, finalists for the main event. Please start making your way back to the table. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break. Once again, all finalists for the main event. Please start making your way back.
Heading to the break.
Bouncy King Jack from +2 may let this go off a 10. If he takes this, I feel like he's taking this because this is probably one of the best spots. It is the best spot we've had all FT. Looks like he's going to take it. EP King Jack off for 10 seems close. 8 max now. We've got Harry sat there short, Horatio sat there like 30. A lot of players to get through for Balsy. Seems a close one. Definitely shove it from MPLP. EP seems fairly close either way when it's the best hand you've seen all day and you got 10 big blinds tower.
Yep.
That will do.
Would I like to see Charlie make history? Yes, I would. We chat to her quite a lot at the Irish Open. She took a chunk of money in the Endemont Masters.
Who didn't you chat to quite a lot at the Irish Open?
True story.
Yeah. Best job in the world. Crack then drinking Guinness, crack then playing darts. One point I saw you just walking around chatting to people at tables.
You didn't even
weren't
see
yeah.
What's he doing here? He's got, and he's got a microphone on him.
What a job.
I've got a microphone and no cameraman.
What an unbelievable job. I'll never forget, I walked in the crack den, just got there, off the flight, go to tower. It was so funny because he was leant against the bar, you know, the corner of the bar, you're like that.
Yeah,
and I walked in, I saw him, and I couldn't see the bit of the bar behind him. And I went to him, Guinness. He leant forward. There's about 4 piled up behind him. No, you're all right. Just got them all piled up. Everyone buying him Guinness. That was funny. Guinness Tower. No, I'm all right. Just got them all lined up there ready. Bouncy getting some hands now. Ace King. Gonna get it through.
This is the final call for all players remaining in the main event. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. Once again, with 1 minute remaining on the break for the players in the main event.
5 minutes left of the first session.
Ace 10 for Harry. Seems fine to open. Just shy of 15. Raises to 20. B. Over to Charlie in the big. Six, 7 off here for Charlie. Pretty confident we get to defend this when we're this big a stack and Harry's risk against us is very high, and like we have tiny risk against him. Let's go for the disciplined approach, and if you're not comfortable, maybe playing some post flop poker with a trash hand, fine to just let it go. But usually when risk premium is high of our opponent and our risk is very small, get to defend much wider, apply pressure down the streets. I guess it's not as cagey as fair as it first seems. You got everyone around 30 or more, and then Bousey and Harry sat at sub 15.
Heading towards the break. 3.5 minutes to go. Lost one, Jack Benson.
Doesn't seem fair. Chip leader getting aces. Is it the first time today that they make an appearance?
Moves us to 22.
And sixes for Keith from +2 here against the chip leader. He's going to have a look. Charlie out of the way. Anything for the bouse?
Nope. Let's find out where they are, because Charlie and Bousey are both folded. Queen 5 for Bousey. Off to the flop. 8-10-3. Okay, for the sixes.
Love it from Jonathan, going for check raise. Checking over to the in position player. And Keith with the sixes. May see that quick check as a lot of ace high, king high. So coming in with bet, equity denial purposes. Can still get value from worse as well. Jonathan going to have to call like the ace king, ace queen diamond. Is Jonathan looking to spring the check raise here and now? No, he is not. Going to play it trappy. Might have gone for check raise here to try and build this pot when we're this deep with Keith. I know we can see it probably wouldn't have worked. Sixes would have folded, so flat probably the best way to proceed against Keith's actual hand that we can see. I would love to see check raise from Jonathan just to start building this pot, looking to play for it all by rivers against stuff like King 10 suited.
There's the 10 on the river. Jonathan gets the check mark.
Keith probably thinks he's won here once Jonathan checks. Going to think he's having a lot of ace king, ace queen, but does that ever call us here? Probably not. So you're looking for some cutthroat value. I feel like he may be. I'm just assuming, as played, that Jonathan going to have. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like the snap. I tell you that. And sees the boots.
Yep, nice top of the table from Keith. Acknowledgement that he's played it well.
Like, it's the most horrible thing you're thinking about going for that cutthroat value and they one chip you. You're like, okay, never good here.
We'll just get one more hand in and then we're on a 15-minute break.
There's a Keith trying to target ace king, ace queen with a diamond, this type of stuff. A little bit too cutthroat, it seems. Is Jonathan really going to call these? To be fair, like the check on the flop from Jonathan, but did have potential to play check raise. We're going to squeeze one more hand in.
We are indeed.
Just a 15-minute break. Back for more.
Harry can wander off for his break. Don't think we've actually told them there's a break, but there is. Yep. Dan knows. Charlie knows. Break time.
There we go. Walk for the last stand. We're going to see you in 15 minutes, guys. More final table action. See you soon.
Hey, the NY Smokehouse and the pizza place here at Goliath. So what we've decided to do is, apart from wear the hats, we're going to make a pizza. We're going to attempt to make a pizza. This is going to be interesting because Scott's got no idea that I can't do anything with an oven, a cut. I can't do nothing. But this is going to be interesting. Afternoon, sir.
How you doing?
How are you?
Good?
You've had a busy week up till now.
Yes. Been quite busy.
This is my interview.
Yeah.
All right. I've been told I can't practice. I've been told I can't. I'm literally going straight into it, and obviously never done anything like it before.
Just copy me.
It's a bit slippery there,
Just a little bit.
Is that mine or is that
Yeah,
yours?
that's yours.
That's mine.
Yeah.
Right.
So what we're going to do is pad it out so you get a crust.
We're going to pat it out.
So just do a little circle
Hold on,
like
hold
that.
on, there's a lot of stuff on it.
Yes, sir. Yeah?
All the way around?
Yeah. Leave a little crust.
Yeah.
Flip it over.
Yeah. Flip it over. Do the same again.
Same again.
Leave a bit of a crust.
Okay. Right.
Ready?
So here,
Yeah.
just give it a little pull like that.
Little pull.
Yeah.
Little pull. What, all the way around?
You can do that if you want. Yeah.
Well, you don't, obviously.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're going to go soft hands. So hold it like that. So just put your hands like that, like a cradle.
Oh, my hands
Without
like a cradle?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that. Okay. I'm going to put it on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And all you're going to do is do this. You're going to pull out, and then you're going to throw it.
Whoa! Oh! Hey, hold on, mate! How big do we have to go?
So yeah, just
Can I do
pull
it again?
like that. Yeah. And
Cool.
like that. Nice.
Yes, come on! What happens if I get an hole in the middle? Oh, I've got an hole in the middle!
We can fix the hole.
I've got an hole in the middle. Can we fix the hole?
We can fix
so
the
we
hole.
stick down there.
Yeah.
I've got a hole. It's going to be. Bro, how do I fix my hole?
We'll just
Swap it.
Well, when we did it.
We've swapped it around. So basically,
No. No, we're good.
so basically, you don't go too thin. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Right.
Okay, bring it down here.
That weren't bad. That was a good effort, actually. That was a good effort. So stick it on there.
So portion.
I'll portion it.
Yeah. So half of that, dribble it in the middle. Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Oh, a little spoon.
Little spoon.
I know how to do this bit.
Yeah.
You go round like that.
Yeah, that's the
You
one.
go round in a big circle like that. I like it on the edges.
Yeah.
Isn't that right? Right. You ain't got pineapple. So, how many of these do we do? Half a dozen?
10 on each.
10?
Yeah.
You're a bit generous. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 1 for his knob. 10. We like a little bit of onion. I like a little bit of onion sprayed around. We like a bit of salami, because I'm a meat feast kind of guy. Is that chorizo, is it? Do we rip it?
And you can do what you like with it.
I'll rip it. I like it ripped, so I'll stick that in there like that. Have you got any oil?
Fresh chilies.
Oh yes, please. Red and green. We're having a hot one this time. Here we go. Is that hot sauce?
No, you can put that on at the end. We've got
I think
hot chili.
I think I've gone a bit mad with them.
Okay, so the last bit that you do before
Yeah.
is just go underneath like that and pull it like that.
Oh, that's going to cock it up, innit?
Just
What
nice
do you
and
do?
gentle. So underneath.
Underneath
Yeah,
and pull it
yeah.
like that.
There you go.
So you go underneath and
Yeah.
pull it, and then underneath and pull it.
Sound.
Good.
Yeah, perfect.
Underneath
Cheese time.
and pull it. Oh, cheese! I love cheese.
Put as much as you want.
Love cheese. My favourite thing. And what kind of cheese is this?
Mozzarella.
Mozzarella.
100%.
100% mozzarella. Not mature cheddar.
No.
No. Here we go. Oh, this is a hard bit.
No, no, no.
Oh,
Put it
no.
there. So, slide it under. Use your hand,
Yeah.
and then just hold it like that. You can use two hands.
If
to
I
hold it.
drop this is going to go
Oh,
absolutely
it's
viral.
We'll start again.
If I drop this, it's going viral, isn't it? Oh, I'm going to hold it. Can I hold it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, hang on a minute. There's a massive crowd by the way watching. I'm not putting my hand in the oven.
So, take your hand away.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Slide it in.
Slide in. Do you do that? The old
Yeah.
pull it out. Look
Yeah,
at that.
look at that.
3
You might
minutes.
want to put a little dance break. Why don't you do a little
Absolutely. Hey, Lindy, where's the music?
So,
Here we go. We're going to sit on. Right, now here comes the
So
hard bit.
slide under.
Smoking and everything. Slide it under there.
yeah, and turn.
And then just turn it.
Yeah.
Look at that. Hold it oh, I'm no, where's how do you get underneath it? There
Yeah.
we go. Pull it back a bit.
Pull it back to you.
Come here, you. There we go. And then turn it a bit more.
Yeah, yeah. A bit more. A little bit more. Start from the other side. Yes.
Whoa. Not enough?
Yeah.
Leave it.
Yeah, shut it back
Shut
up.
that door.
30 seconds, we'll take it off the tray, cook the bottom, then you're done.
So I get my tray.
Yeah,
I move it across.
yeah,
I grab the pizza.
yeah,
I stick it on there.
yeah.
I count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that.
Straight onto there.
Onto there.
Look at that, you could get a job here.
Oh, Elliot, you're out of the job. Toast pizza. Yeah, from start to finish. Took me 3 hours. You know what? It took about 11 minutes. From start to finish. Ow! Is announced, Paul. With Queen 3. Okay, here we go. He has. He actually has him. He actually has him at the minute. He's pipped him. This is for the title. Another Jack on the River would just be absolutely insane. Or Jack on the Floor.
Oh my word.
This could be it.
It's going to be Clack the Jack. That's going to be the nickname. Clack the Jack is about to become Goliath champion. Unless...
Here we go. Thomas Clack needs to fade a queen, and that's it. To be the champion.
44, you're on me, Tom. 44, me.
It's a queen! Oh my god, the show goes on!
The crowd goes wild.
The show goes on!
The crowd went bonkers.
Oh my word, it is all going on.
Oh man. For Vasilika. He says I'm all in as well. Oi, oi. This is huge.
So, what's Paul got here? What has Paul got? What do you reckon he's got, Tower, that he's dwelling up this much with? Ace Queen, maybe?
Ace 10.
No, Ace 10 wouldn't dwell after this big rip from Tom and Vasilika because he wants some money. I reckon he's got something like Ace
10, pocket 10s.
10s I could see. 10s I could definitely see.
Ace 10s, pocket 10s. So Vasilika's all in.
Oh,
Ace Queen!
Ace Queen suited!
Ace Queen, this is enormous!
Paul could win it here and now!
If he calls, this could be it!
Paul!
He's got to make the call. He has to with Ace Queen suited, doesn't he?
Well, Tom should never have Ace King.
He's made the
Here
call!
we go! We got a three-way all in!
Three-way all in! This is it! Oh my word! Oh. This could be the greatest ending of Goliath.
What is this?
I don't look.
Paul has a chance to take the lot.
Tell me what happens.
Paul needs to hit an ace or a queen and not see a 9, and we will have a champion of the Goliath in a three-way all-in. Here we go.
Wow. King 6, 7, the 9s at the minute are in the lead.
Yeah, so Tom will be busting.
6 of diamonds on the river.
So looking like Vasilika treble up. Tom's going to be in third.
Ace to win it.
Oh, it's a jack!
It's a jack on the river!
Jack for clack! Jack for clack! No!
What is that?
Oh my word!
Oh, look at Thomas!
Thomas Clack
Oh.
with the jack. He's done it again on the river.
Wow!
And Vasilika out in third. Paul is left with 5 BBs.
Wow, that's just insane.
Oh my word!
Hitting another river card. Tom Clack. Wow. 292 million. Live poker is rigged. Wow.
All I'm going to say, Taylor.
Yes.
How do we run? How do I run?
Stato's gone mental.
Right,
Oh my. Wow. I hope nobody had his in his ears, we apologise. But what a hand, Vasilika. Just remember, ladies and gentlemen, what a Vasilika Luka for £144,800.
I need a moment. I need a moment.
Wow.
Well, I'm off to find the nearest, the highest point in Coventry.
It's Goliath Day. Let's do this.
I think I fancy a burger today. I think I'm going to have to have bacon on top. Or cheese. Oh, I love cheese. Wonder who's going in Towers Treble? Walsall. They seem to have lost forever. I think they might go in today.
Right, let's do this.
Here we go. Not long till dinner time.
What a morning.
What an handsome chap. Tell you what, they must have paid fortunes to be a poster boy. Oh, he's there again, look. Here he is again, I tell you what. Look at that clock. Oh, what a stunner. Oh, I think I fancy a burger today. I think I'm going to have to have bacon on top. Or cheese. Oh, I love cheese.
Shit.
11 a.m. start on a Saturday. Jim's not getting a Christmas card this year. Which hat to choose today? Ooh, I just remembered. Might be some Krispy Kremes left in the comms booth for me today. That's breakfast sorted.
Shoes.
Hey, sorry sir, 1 second. Do you have a take your room?
Somewhere next year.
Look at him, laughing at me. Knows I'd done a oneer on his treble yesterday. The cheek. Quickly get this makeup done, got loads of time. Might have time for a coffee before we start. Oh, second thought, probably not. Wait.
Morning and welcome to day 2 of the Goliath.
Morning guys, ready for another.
I just had to wait till the end. Just the best. Oh dear. It's the run across the stage that gets me.
I'm always on time though. Always there. Always on time. Whether I'm 10 seconds late, I'm always there on time. Oh, we got a little raid coming in from 888 Poker. Thank you very much, Lime.
Oi, Lime. Good
How are you
afternoon.
doing?
Good afternoon. Good morning to you.
888 Poker Pals, welcome. We will see you in 2 weeks' time at the Victoria Casino in London. We got 88 Live, which we're going to be covering.
Yeah, Lime's going to be in the comms all week, in the chats, doing all the chat box for us.
Darwin Classic with the raid. Thank you very much.
Good day, the Darwin Classic.
We are at the final table of main event here in Luton, playing for £56,000. 8 remaining. Everyone has just over 5,000 locked up. Do you know what the funniest thing about that, Mel? That weren't even planned, honestly. Because Dave was recording, he was just like act rushed and run out the door, and I was about to run out the door, and I thought, oh, I ain't got my shoes on, and then it just come from that. It wasn't even scripted.
Shoes. How we doing, Mel? No luck in Edinburgh. Are you going back to do the Scottish Summer Sizzler? Massive overlay for that one. Plenty of value up in Edinburgh for the Summer Sizzler.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting here, Tao, because at this stack depth, this could be getting in. I feel like when top pairs King X is Harry Low, you're just going to play some check calls. If it's like 7 high and we have 7x, maybe some jams for equity denial, but only bad turn for us to see really is the ace makes the call.
Deuce of Hearts turn.
No interesting from Dan. I might have actually gone from some bigger sizes on the flop to set up some turn jams here against big blind and just put 7x and 3x in the mark, and even some of the King X might have a tough time calling off, like a King 5, King 4 suited. So now we get here as Dan at 120% pot back, 1.2 SPR. Interested to see how he's going to proceed here, but I might have actually gone for slightly larger size to get to term of 1 SPR and then just jam it in. But it looks like he's going to go for this over 3 streets. Quarter pot here on the turn. And as Harry, interesting whether to go with it here and now or just a call. Are we folding many rivers? There's not many, is there? I'm actually not sure here as Harry whether to call or whether to jam. Obviously on 2-tone we can still have a lot of bluffs, maybe like a 4-5 of diamonds or hearts, 4-6 of diamonds or hearts, 7x of hearts, 3x or 2x of diamonds. I wouldn't have hated it. But this is just going to be the worst river in the deck for Dan to continue barreling here.
Sanford. Let me just check.
I'll be shocked if Dan went with this. It's our, like, Harry's just got too much King X in range once he calls turn. I guess against quarter pot he's going to have some wider calls on turn, maybe some 7x might eke in there, but even still that's probably going to get dislodged unless it has the heart draw to go alongside it. So like Harry's range just going to be combo draws on King X in my opinion, so therefore as Dan still beat some of these combo draws, 4-5 of hearts, 4-6 of diamonds, let's just wave it. Harry takes one.
Eight players on the final table of Luton. It's in the guarantee. We're in London next for the 888 Fest. Looking forward to that. Full schedule is already up on the Poker Live app. And then hopefully when we get to London we'll have all the information regarding the next and all the live streams for the remainder of 2025. And another fantastic year. We have a live stream free roll today at 6, password from 4 o'clock. Missed it.
Remind me never to put you in my cricket team. If I ever make a cricket team, you had 3 catches there, it was hovering in front of your face and you missed it. 3 flies. We got a flying around the comms booth and tower.
Missed it.
Went for the older.
It's eluding us.
No, a lady has never won a GUKPT main, so Charlie still in the mix for that, and she's going along very nicely. Healthy stack.
Yeah. She's had some great results. We were there in Dublin when she got most of the money in the End of Mob Championships, finishing second. But, got married, had a little boy. I think he's about 5 now. And now coming back to play a little bit more. Good friends with Katie Swift.
Ace-8 of diamonds for Dan. Opens to 24, starts the hand. 12 big blinds. King 10 power, you gotta hit the mark. Strong range here, opening from Dan off at 12. Not much we can do with King 10 offsuit. Right, King Queen off maybe could go for like 4 bigs. Will have to be maybe slightly less, like 3.8 bigs, but Even so. Oh, now Mark, 7's in the big blind here. Intriguing one at 12. As I say, going to be a pretty strong opening range here from Dan. I like call. Like, Dan's probably going to call 9s plus right. He's not going to call, well, he shouldn't open 6s, but just one of these as Mark, I feel like. Just getting called by the hands we flip against and never getting called by a hand that we dominate. They're not even going to be in range, I don't think. As Jack 8-5 rolls off. Dan jumps in front. Yeah, Mark goes with lead here. Tower. The first little inconsistency from him on the final table. Jack 8-5 just should be checking this over to a very strong opening range of Dan from +1. Like if this was like 9-8-5, I could see it having some leads here for sure, but Dan still has Jack, still has 8, still has all the overpairs in range. So we're just leaning into an uncapped range that can have all the strongest hands. 30k. Just south of half thought. Lead for second pair, and it's really tough here for Dan with ace-8, because this lead's going to be indicative of Jack X a lot of the time, and against Jack X we're not faring too strong, so it's a real toughie here. Right. I'd never expect Mark to lead a hand like this, and you're just going to be ranging him on Jack X, and then stuff like 9-7, double gut shot, 6-7 suited, club draws, 9-10, like this type of range. But never assign pocket 7s, that is for sure. Let's make the call.
6 of hearts on the turn. So open ender for Mark.
Yeah, now Mark gets here. Is he thinking about the semi-bluff here? But what are we trying to fold out? Because at this SPR, Dan shouldn't be folding top pair plus, and after he's called flop, we are going to lose hands like ace king, ace queen, king queen with no club. So Mark going to go for the barrel. On this occasion, actually working out perfectly, because we're actually targeting a tiny part of Dan's range. He's not going to open king 8 suited, so the only 8x he gets here with that we can target is specifically the 3 combinations of ace 8 suited. Maybe pocket 9s and pocket 10s in there as well, 6 combos apiece, so suddenly up to 15 combos to fold out, but that's about it. Once Dan calls flop, if he does have a club draw, this club draw is going to be with 2 overs almost always, and if it's not 2 overs, it would be queen 10 of clubs for the gut shot as well. So it's an interesting hand, that one, as Mark does work out on that occasion, but like it's such a select proportion of Dan's range that we're targeting to fold out. Lucky for us, he did have that part as his range, one of the ace 8 suited combos, but interesting lead. But understand maybe the ideas when he gets to the turn, trying to put the pressure on and still with equity when called.
Well, up to 40 bigs. We need action, Aaron. He was good to watch, wasn't he? Always is when we get to Luton.
Have a toughie here, just looking up. Dan 8 big blinds, pocket 3s from under the gun. Awkward for him. I may just let this go though. Whole table to go through, blocking all the trash like the 9-3, 10-3. No good removal to call in ranges. I like fold here from Dan. It's hard when we got 8 and we're dealt a pair, but first position, 7 players to get through. As I say, like 3's not good because we block all these like 9-3, 3 deuce, hands like that are just insta folds, and we unblock all the strongest stuff. No ace or king in our hand. Removal to some calls. Always flipping at the minimum when called. I think that's a good fold from down there. Feel like 6s have to go with, maybe even 5s, but 3's into the muck.
Are you giving him a walk? No, we're not. 24.
Bit too small tower. Always say blind on blind. It does work, the two bigs. I thought Horatio getting that price in position was going to call 4.5 to 1. Blind on blind, queen six would have entertained it for sure, but I guess if people are bowling queen highs to two bigs, blind on blind, maybe can use it as mark, but in general, just want to be going three bigs at least out of position, blind on blind. Opponent just gets the call so wide against two big blinds with position. Really knock out, just knock out a few more combinations, well, a lot more combinations with three bigs than at two bigs. Ace-5 for Keith. Gonna open. I might go 2.5x here, Keith. Little 30k. Doesn't. Just because Dan's got 7 bigs now in the big blind, usually we can make that adjustment once again, just to knock out a few combos that might defend against two bigs that wouldn't defend against 2.5. And when players do get shallower, especially as outright short stack as Dan is now, he will get to defend pretty wide off of a 7 big blind stack. May have just made a little adjustment here as Keith made it 2.5 BBs. Or either way, Dan finds a pair. The threes have been passed back to him, Tower, from the hand before.
How bizarre.
Keith has to call off.
Ace-5.
62 to win 128, 2 to 1 price as long as we're not up against aces.
Yeah, he's got the chips as well. Ace-5 for Keith Johnson. Down road pocket threes. Yes, this double up. Up to 198 and back in the game. Ace on the flop.
So just a 3.
And still only one in the deck. It's a queen. Ace-5 for Keith Johnson. We lose Dan Rudd. Well played, Dan. £5,830. We're on 7.
And bouncy ladders again, without playing a single hand since Wayne Peach. I think he's played one. And he's laddered another couple of spots. MH says, Keith's not known for losing flips. I've not won a pop versus him in 15 years. It's a long time. It's a long time not to beat someone in a pot. As Chippy, I would open this as Jonathan. 10-8 suited, even from +1. Big Chippy as well, by the way. He's got 130 bigs here. Heaps at an FT. Ratio, we're going to have to let this go. Charlie with a queen 10 though, having to defend. Probably going to be Jonathan's pot. 10 high here seems fine to just c-bet. And the good thing is as well, like at a final table, Azzy and Charlie don't defend hands like king 4 off, queen 4 off, even ace 4 off, probably going to fold versus chip EP, so therefore just gets stripped of a lot of 4x. And just 10 high going to continue, and not much Charlie can do but fold here. Well, I say, not much she can do but fold, but gonna float here.
Ooh.
With queen 10 high.
There's the 5 on the turn, so double pair.
Yeah, optimistic flow, because do lose to even some like c-bet bluffs, queen jack, some suited kings, this type of stuff, but looks like Charlie had some ideas in mind. Now going to lead on the 5 turn, and it's going to work. Unorthodox, creative. Floating flop to lead turn with just the queen high, and Jonathan just can't do anything here. 10-8 has to fold. Out the box from Charlie.
Looks like working against chip leader Jonathan Schumann, and does.
I think it's about a third or fourth one we've had. We had 2 yesterday. Called me on both. We split one and you won the other one. Yeah.
7 left out of 231. Final table of the main event. Give you information regarding the cup during the day. Seniors going on. Yeah, seniors only had about 3 tables as well. Oh no, 69. Plenty more seniors. Good turnout in the seniors. 69 runners in the seniors. The cup ended up with 141, 13,280 up top in that, and there's 17 left, and there's 15 prizes. Rosa still in the cup. It's gone quiet because Wilco's out.
Yep, I realised that because I walked out and I went to Ross. Where's Wilco? I can't stop him. He went, oh, he's out. That's why we couldn't hear him last 10 minutes before break.
Cal's still in, Rob Durassa's still in.
Bousey, epitome of patience, I agree, Gary. Have you talked the hand in for him? Keith ace 4 off open. I actually kind of like this from Keith, the way this final table was playing, and Jonathan Schumann. Bousey going to go for the jam with the ace 8 off. Kind of recognising here that Keith potentially will be doing this once Jonathan folds, opening very wide, because just great awareness from Bousey. The table's not really doing much in terms of aggression pre-flop, so therefore once the big chip leader folds and Keith's second in chips, he has license to open wide, and Bousey recognising this, ace blocker in there, ace 8, gets it done. One of the best to do it. 13 bigs for Bousfield.
13 bigs. He will keep carrying on. He's Bousey.
Everton have scored, says Insane Dev.
Oh, well, I did tell you. I did nail it.
And Ndai.
Oh?
Someone good for me, FPL.
Ndai. There we go. I said new ground.
Going to have a lot of jams here. There's Bousey. Oh, well, going to have a lot of jams. How about complete? Yeah, love it. Love it, love it, love it. Because Jonathan's going to set us in. The times he had ace-X, he's going to set us in at 12. So therefore, we don't need to protect from an ace as Bousey. We want to keep 2 undercards in. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Really like this from Bousey. I wonder if he finds flat here. At such a shallow stack depth. I actually don't mind this from Jonathan either. Prefer having like 10-3, 10-4, but having this polar hand here that wants to raise not all in seems really good. Maybe don't need to go 3.5x in position, but at once in a while, polar spot, small frequency, bump up these trash holdings. And now, Mr. Bousfield, are we playing the trap or are we playing the jam? I guess against 3.5x we might just play jam tower because it looks like Jonathan's got something that can call off, but does just go for jam and a little complete there, earning Bousey the maximum.
Back up to 200.
Maybe there is some flatting going on because maybe we do expect ace-X to just jam like all the ace-X. So therefore, once again, he's just going to be having 2 undercards a lot of the time. Charlie, couple of jacks in the cutoff. She should be opening.
Bousey out of the way on the button. Initial open for Charlie with the blinds at 12k. All standard stuff.
No action for the hooks.
Seven players left in the main event. Forecast finishing time. Well, the average stack at the moment is 55 big blinds.
Yeah, should be finishing, I reckon, 60k level, around there, maybe 80k level. So it depends when we get to 5-handed. I reckon between 9 and 10 o'clock seems good.
Yeah, I said 9 earlier. We'll see.
But like I said, if we lose another 2 players in the next 20 minutes, we get on a 40-minute clock, might be done by 7. Blind on blind here. And that's a walk for Keith.
$56,890 up top. 6,920 next out. Oh, I forgot to mention. Just put on the.
I forgot we've been sat here in the dark last 20 minutes.
The light goes off. Ian Needleman fetched you to a present in.
Oh,
Little Dunkers, the fresh, his favourite patisserie in London.
okay.
Freshly made every morning.
Okay.
He goes in. There are Little pastries with raisins or apricot fillings or plum fillings.
Okay.
And they are delicious. I have one.
I'm sure you have.
I've only had one.
Does this look like a box of something that one's been taken out?
No, Mike,
Oh.
Geordie Mike had
Okay.
one as well.
Makes sense.
Geordie Mike had one. But he brought in the little pastries. He said, I don't want to bring in donuts. He said, so we got the pastries instead. This had a £250,000 guarantee on this one, Abdul. And we just scraped over the £250,000 guarantee. The Mini had 100k on, smashed it. The Open had 100k on it, got about 110. Plenty of guarantees in London with the 888. They're all on the app. Not only the main event, Gary. There was 100k in the Mini and 100k in the Opener. 2 out of 3 yesterday, Mel, yet again. 1-1 West Brom. They needed a goal from West Brom.
Those 2 hearts here. Seems like a nice one to check raise this deep, as Charlie is just going to come out firing with her flush draw, likely to be underhand.
Half an hour to go of level number 22. Today's tournaments. Cheers, Gary. Yeah, most of the cup had a 50k guarantee and that took 59,000. That's on day 2. Could have bought into that. Couldn't buy into this event. That ended yesterday morning. And no guarantees on the seniors and the BLO.
It seems like a 2 big blind open for Harry. One's folded to us in the calf. Anything for Horatio? No. Spanners.
Sir Panners.
Is it me? Or does Adria's missus, Marta?
Yeah.
What? She's just always deep in that cup. I swear, every time on a Sunday I'm looking who's still left in the cup. 2 tables left, by the way, guys. Adria's still in.
Yeah.
Marta's still in. Phil Tate's still in. Michael Rosamond still in. Mason Canabar still in. Cal Morial still in.
And they're actually on the bubble.
Oh, here he is, top of the league. Didn't hear from him until top of the league. Trophy for himself. What
Yeah.
a week for Adam.
Now we're doing ads. Congratulations this week. Good to see you. I think it's 13 grand up top in the cup. Took 59,000. Key for the King 4. coming up later for the closer. Ratio with the king 9. And he moves a triangle in, and Charlie's got queens. Oh my!
Yeah, this is strange from Horatio. He's been so solid.
There's been
and
an
then-
open by Keith and then a jam with king 9.
Yeah, and going to be in world of hurt. There's a king going into the muck of Keith. This is a strange one. He's been really tight, Tal, so I have no explanation why we may want to take this hand here as Horatio. It's a real strange jam. Got no reasoning for you guys, unfortunately. I guess Horatio will have his reasons.
So here we go, Horatio, king 9. The jam, the weird one. King 9 off. Jamming and only flopping 2 as well.
It's a brutal game.
He's flopping 2 against Charlie. Diamonds on the turn, needs to fade a queen, and he gets a full double to 470, full double plus, so he does. Charlie down to 700. Katie's on the rail, rooting 2 really good friends, Bouncy and Charlie Waters.
Strange one.
And a ratio up to 39 bigs and 470k.
Even if we lock Keith to opening 40% there, we're sitting 5 or 7 as Horatio. King 9 off doesn't find it in. Even if we put Keith down as like an opening 40% range there, it'd have to be opening like probably like 70-80% of the deck, which I don't think he is. I reckon he's probably going to open like 40% range from cut off. King 9 not finding its way in. Queen Jack suited jams. Sometimes it all falls into place. Now getting a nice hand here is Horatio. Charlie King 10 is suited here against the button open, could go either way. At 40 it's annoying when we free bet here to like 8 bigs and get jammed on, so maybe thinking about flat. Horatio should still open. Queen 10, Jack 10, suited King X on the button that we dominate. It's going to go for free betters. Charlie, I don't mind it. Just going to play cool here. Feels like 40 too much to 4-bet send. Charlie's size slightly on the small size here. I would have liked to have seen at least 8 big blinds here. Just once again, if Horatio's open anything sort of suited, connected, gapped on the button, he just gets the call with position once we give him a lovely price. It's always important to scale up out of position to prevent certain combos that would fold to the standard size from peeling and realising with position on us. I'll shut it down as Charlie, met by the ace-ace-5. 10 here. It is a small size. Even still, as Charlie saw it earlier with the Queen 10 and potentially going to get herself in a slight bit of bother here. It does turn the king, and as Horatio here, we're just going to want to go bet, bet, bet. Great turn for us to see, I guess. I guess kings do get there, but ace king less likely now. One of the potential traps. Only 3 combos left of ace king. Checks again, and as Horatio. What is going on here?
Check, check.
What? Just what? He did not just check that back.
Wow. Charlie is absolutely perplexed as to what's just happened, and they got no money out of it. Wow. How much have we left on the table?
Charlie can't believe it. She might have been calling after check, check, turn. How's Horatio just not gone bet, bet, bet? Checks turn, checks river. Does he not want value? Wanting to keep Charlie in. And the thing is, like, yeah, kings and ace king are there, but we're playing button versus small blind here. 3-bet pot, yes, but there's only 3 combos of ace king left. There's 3 combos of kings left. That's 6 combos out of a catalogue. Button versus small blind, 3-bet pot.
Yeah. He's got two entries on the database, and he's cash for less than £700. So I'm guessing he's satellited in. And he lives in Luton.
Queen Jack for Keith from +1. And when things are going good, they are going great. He should have been out the door 80% of the time. King 9 off, rips it in, cracks the kings, cracks the queens. Very next hand, flops trips. Then the next hand, flops trips. It just goes for you sometimes, Tower. Like in that moment, finding that reshove.
Local lad, satellited in, biggest comp, cash for less than 700 quid. He didn't satellite, did he not? I'm just looking at the database and surmising he must have satellited in because he's only got 2 results for less than £1,000. And then this time, raises it up.
Just really nice one to call in position, but Keith out of there, customer lost.
£6,920. Next out. He is running good. Trips. 2 pair when he's all in.
Hello, Macapack. Afternoon, guys. Great job as always. Thank you very much. Just the final to get through today. Where are you, Chris? Last time we were in Luton, we were done at 5 o'clock because you absolutely smashed them up.
He's watching for an hour before the online grind starts. Good luck tonight, Chris. I know you love the online.
Yeah, golly. 33 points, 3 blobs. But I didn't, obviously, when you blob a hole, I could have shot 150 because I had an island green that's about, I'm not even joking, it's probably about 50 feet from one to the other. It's so tough to hit. And the greens were hard as well, so
yeah.
If you're like me and you don't take a divot and you're off the tee, it goes like pretty straight and not high. It was so hard to hold, so I blobbed that hole. But if I was on it, I'd still be on it now, honestly, trying to hit the green. It's ridiculous.
I'd still be on it now. I love it.
But yeah, enjoyed it. Always nice to have a round of golf on a Friday. And he completes from Jonathan. Gonna raise it up here and now. Harry out the way with 8-4. Bousey, ace-10 suited, 15 in the cut-off. May just jam this one from cut-off, open from hijack or before. Once again, seems close, always VPip him, just whether to jam or go for two bigs. Feel like if we go for two bigs, we need to raise call. That's the important factor here as Bousey. I'm not going to raise fold ace-10 suited from the cut-off for sub-15. I'm actually not sure here, Tal, whether to jam as Bousey or whether to go for two bigs. Feel like the EV is going to be minutely different. Whatever option we choose, it's going to work well on this occasion. Get Keith to defend a hand that we dominate. And gets a lovely flop in the A7-3. Bigger sizes here from Bousey to size up turn jams, or is he just going to go the standard like quarter pot, A-side rainbow, final table, play it as a free street, or is there any size ups coming here to play this as a two street? Either way, it don't matter. Keith out the way.
Well, if he's not on the database, we can't show it up. Maybe he was read to GDPR and didn't want his name in lights. Don't know what there's. He's not this week, which is good. So his results will go on the database this week. Yeah, Keith's a great player. And the eye rollers is always there, and obviously. Now on the final table of this. Twelve minutes until the end of this level of the blinds. We're going to 8-16.
No, I don't think he has, Gully. Not since I've been here anyway. I don't know if you go back 7-8 years, Tower, or before that.
Nope.
He's won many a high roller, I can tell you that. If you look at just the last 12 to 18 months and just high roller.
Luton. You look at Luton for a start. They don't lose many hands in Luton.
Got to let this go. It's Harry on the button, not the hand we want to open in ICM. He's going to open it anyhow. There's no removal here. King Jack for Keith. It's awkward against Harry's stack size out of position. If we wanted to free bet, have to go somewhere around the 65k mark, which is really small. If Harry has open a hand like he has, it's going to get a nice price in position. Just going to land on flat as Keith. And that should lose mark from the pot. That's a flop for Keith. And now we get here, as Harry, as I said, personally wouldn't have opened it, but definitely going to see that. I think now when we got 6 higher, we may not get the opportunity. Keith is going to go for the little lead here from the small blind, not checking it to the aggressor. Potentially missing out on a little c-bet from Harry. Feel like 6 high would have always continued, always folding out better. Backdoor spades. Customer lost.
Ratio up to 57 base. Keith's last 3 trophies. I roll a Luton. I roll a Nottingham. I roll a Luton.
Eye roller.
Correct. 10 years ago, IPT high roller, champion in Malta. That's his biggest score, 150k.
Charlie with the Kings. Makes it 24.
Your tournament is due to start in 5 minutes. Please feel free to take your seat. The seating list is up the screen to the photo.
I mentioned the ratio on blow this morning. Obviously, Jade's got no idea. To be fair, that was the 70s. That might have been your mum's doo-wop music. I love it. Love the darts. Tell us about the boy from New York City, huh?
Ace 3 for Keith.
Afternoon, Steph. We're all good, thank you very much.
How are we doing, Steph?
How are you?
Surprised I ain't seen you this week,
Yeah,
Steph.
not seen him in Luton. Might be away. Might be in Barca. There are a lot of people out. And don't forget next week, if you want to play anything next week, we're on the 25 50s going on in London, Portsmouth, Birmingham, Leeds, Dundee. We've got the Mini Fest in Bolton that's coming up next, starting tomorrow. There's plenty going on next week. It's all back after a couple of weeks after Goliath. So much going on. And then we're back for the 888 ourselves in 17 days' time.
Ace 3 suited for Keith. King Jack for Horatio could go for 3-bet here. Not sure about call. Feel like probably the worst of the three. Like 3-bet going to be better, I think. Fold most of the time, 3-bet some of the time. Never call, I feel like here as Horatio wants to see a flop with a King Jack and 8-9 off a Bousey. Going to defend this three-way. This is sketchy as well. And a three-way coup. Heads up against Keith seems fine. Becomes more dicey once Horatio flats button. Lovely flop for Bousey, up and down 2 overcards. Keith Ace 3 suited here. Should be a fair amount of checks over to the in-position player. And does exactly that. Quick check behind from Horatio. Instant service. Multi-way here. Got to bet this one as Horatio once we get here with top pair. Looks like half pot. And unfortunately for Bousey, we got a fold against half with 8-9 now. Would have loved for this to check for again and see a 3-1, but we can't call here. Up and down, one card to come out of position.
And wins even more now, Ratio. That's not Mukhtar on the rail, that's Willie Tan. The man with the question as his name.
Yeah, the only man with a question as his name. Will he tan or won't he?
That was Willie Tan on the rail, not Mukhtar. I've not seen Mukhtar this year. Hope he's well. Hope he's good.
Willie Tan getting mixed up with Mukhtar. On the other end of the spectrum.
Is Willie the oldest winner of a trophy in an MPL event?
MPL event?
Won the Turbo this week?
Yeah, he's got to be. I can't.
Got to be 85, hasn't he? Yeah. Willie.
Complete from Bousey. Jonathan Jack 3 off. Could attack once in a while, but may have that limp jam of Bousey in his head that occurred a couple of orbits ago, but undeterred, goes for it again as Jonathan, with the Jack 3 off, can get behind this once in a while. I'm going to fold out the King High of Bousey, it seems.
2 minutes to go until the end of this level. Then the blinds will be 8:16.
Players and dealers in the seniors, after the hand of progress, you are going to be on a 15-minute break. That's a 15-minute break in the seniors. Players, when you're no longer above in hand, can you please vacate the tournament area during this time?
No giveaway. We've done all giveaways. We've done the giveaways. No giveaways today. We've got a free roll at 6 o'clock. That's the giveaway today. We have a 6 p.m. free roll with tickets to the closer. King 5 for Harry. Raising not all in. Queen 9 for Keith. Don't think he'll give him a spin, or is he? Yes, he has given him. He's given him a spin. Ali Sanford with a King 5. Keith with a Queen 9 suited. Well, Jack's now playing for Keith, so any 9, any Jack, any Queen for Harry to fade. Same scenario for Jack, a 9 or a Queen. And it is not, so Harry doubles. Back up to 330. Patience. Keith gave him a spin.
Yeah, you can have a little bet on the book if you're playing. If you want to back yourself, that's fine. There is obviously X amount of liability. I can't remember. I think it's up to 1,000 or something like that. So if it's 25 to 1, you know, 40 quid on max.
Yeah. Won't change the outcome of the competition, that's for sure. you've got an account, it's not going to change the outcome of the game. You're not playing for thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds, and you won't be able to win thousands and thousands of pounds on yourself. It's just for a little bit of fun while the live stream's on. But quite a few players do back themselves.
Jonathan 5-3 of hearts. Spicy open. Jack 7 suited here for Mark. Feel like just gets in. There's actually a slightly bigger open here. Just recognise that 2.5x from Jonathan. So makes sense that Mark not taking his option to defend there. Just folding. Raise and take.
So into the new level of 16k.
Currently 6 tournaments running, Tower.
6. There's not, is there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, no, it will be the closers on the app. The hasn't started.
and the PLO.
Yet. The PLO just started.
I thought it started 4.
They just announced.
All right,
It
started 3.
Starting with 18 players.
18 players in the PLO. There we go.
King Nine Deuce here. Once again, Harry opening one of these hands. I'm not sure gets in at this stage of the tournament with 7 left. Especially into 3 stacks that cover us behind as well. A very important point. Maybe thinking about what I said. No one's really doing anything. People aren't really free betting enough, but maybe the one player that will with chips is Keith on our direct left, so got to be careful as Harry and Horatio with a really unorthodox raise there. Don't think we get to raise that hand. Middle pair into a range that's going to be more favourable on this board, but it does work. Raise and take for Keith, it should be.
Indeed it is. On to the next. So steady final table so far. Still on 7. Mousy on 11 bigs, Harry on 17, who's just doubled up.
2-0 Everton, says Ron.
Oh, yeah, I did tell you. I did say home win. How was the other game going on?
Home win it was at half time.
Oh, there you go.
I swear, if these results stay the same and Fulham beat Man U, and at 6 o'clock you're going, I said these three would win after yesterday's performance, I'll be calling you out. Jack 7 off on the button for Horatio, opening up now. He's got chips, but needs to be careful. Risk premium high into this stack in the big blind. Oh, sorry, I thought it was Jonathan in the big blind. I forgot about Bousey hiding there. He's been dealt trash all FT that I forgot he was there. Makes more sense when we cover both as Horatio. Take that back. Fine to open. If it was Jonathan in the big, we just have to let it go. Harry 8's under the gun. These are so tough, these ones. It's going to open. Alright, we don't open 6s. 7 seems meh. Even 8s seems pretty close. I guess we're 7 max now. Maybe just gets in 8s here. But I'm not sure, as we see Horatio flat the ace-jack suited. Both blinds out the way. Heads up between Horatio and Harry.
Your tournament is due to start in 5 minutes. Please feel free to take your seats. The seating list is off the screen as appropriate.
Let's continue. Horatio gonna float here. Getting 4-1. 2 clean overcards. Can still have the best hand as well.
5 of spades turn. Harry's option.
Tough to fire in another barrel here. Like, what does it achieve? We don't get value from worse. Like, there's no 6s or 7s that are going to pull another street. Just denying from hands like this. And we are going to get another street from ace high Horatio. What is he up to? He's got the wheel draw, I guess, and he is getting a nice price and maybe some ideas about bluffing rivers.
It's a king of spades on the river.
I'd be shocked if Harry went for another bet here. Fair play to the man though, getting another street on the turn, and so hard for Horatio to bluff here, Tower. Like, we still beat some stuff, but what are we going to rep? Like, we don't call deuces or freeze pre, so the only set we got is 9s. And then the King X, we can only have King X of clubs, so we don't really rep anything here. Like, where's our value coming from? Deuces, threes, 5s, all fold pre. So the only set we can have is 9s. We've called turn. So only real value we can have other than pocket 9s is like King, Queen, King, Jack of clubs. It's only a few select combos. I'm guessing if we are peeling every suited ace X, we're going to have ace 4 of clubs up to like ace Jack of clubs as some bluffs potentially. I just don't think we credibly rep enough here as Horatio.
He counted out a raise and then he's put them back and now he's counting them out again.
And 75k. goes for a small size, maybe trying to make it look like a milker. But as I say, what King X does he get here to the river with? If he's got a set as well, if he's got the one set, nines, he's probably going to go larger. People tend to get greedy with their stronger hands. So King 10 of clubs, King Jack of clubs, King Queen of clubs. Literally 3 combos, Tower, is all we incredibly rep for value. I guess we can have ace 4 suited, maybe another 4 scattered in there that flats turn, but when you're bluffing, it's so important to run down your value hands and how the hand is played, what combination of value hands we get to the river with in the form of this manner. And as Horatio, there's just not many. There's really not many. As I say, all these 3s, 2s, 5s fold pre. So we have pocket 9s as a set. We're not going to value bet something like 10s, I don't think. Maybe 10s would actually be kind of tidy on this river. But then again, Harry's opened off a 15 big, so we want a free bet, get 10s in pre, so he's not going to have 10s, jacks and queens. So where's the value coming from other than King X of clubs? Other than King X of clubs, and as King X of clubs, Ace King clubs going to free bet, so he's only got King Queen, King 10, King Jack of clubs, 3 combos. And as Harry here, guess he can have some.
Yeah, he's made the call. It's a great call. He has made the call and up to 500k, good for 35 bigs.
I think that's Harry just getting that price, too good a price, and really hard for our opponent to come by value as played. And another really important thing, if people are getting feedback from the stream, from their friends, there's been 2 spots already, or 3 spots he's flopped trips, and 2 of those he's raised them right off the bat and hasn't played them in the form of a trap, which I think is really important. So if he's raising his strongest hand straight away, putting the money in here and then, and he's been doing that the times he's flopped the blade, then it's really hard to see how he gets to the river now with a hand that potentially wants to value bet other than King X of clubs, and it has to literally be one of those 3 combos, King Queen suited, King Jack suited, King 10 suited. So when your combinations just get so stripped in terms of your value hands, got to be careful when bluffing. These maybe the spots we don't want to bluff. The great spots to bluff is when we have catalogue of value combos and not many bluff combos. These are the really good spots to find your river bluffs. When it's the other way round and we really don't have many value hands, but we have, in that scenario, I guess we do have the other club draws. Queen Jack of clubs, Jack 10 of clubs, Queen 10 of clubs, and then like the Ace 6 of clubs up to Ace Jack of clubs, so a few more scattered bluff combos in there perhaps. But even turning Ace Jack of hearts into a bluff there, so if we even start adding in these type of combos as well, becomes even more viable to call ace, getting that price. But here we go, because the bouse in the house gets ace himself.
And then they go, he's going to get looked to by Mark Wagstaff. Mark with ace king. You've got to win your flips. Katie's on the rail. There she is. King on the flop is a killer for Bousey. Bousey not going to be in the house for too much longer by the looks of this.
Got nice runners, not on that turn. It's no good for Bousey. Jack of spades on the end. He done well to ladder 2 spots. He was as card dead as can be. Bottom end of the barrel distribution for Bousey, but does take home a near 7k score.
£6,920. Well played, Bousey. Grinding away. Lucky John.
going to be a 15-minute break. That's a 15-minute break in the seniors. Players, when you are no longer approaching the match, you need to take the returning area during this time.
So we're down to 7. Jonathan Schulman moving down into C8 so we can all see him.
Ratio, no nice hand, king 10 suited. Nice one to open. Makes it 32. Raise and take. Look at this, shortest stack, 30 BBs. So much play in this for these guys. There's a big echo, chaps. Really? Can I get someone else in the chat to confirm that? No echo this side. Top ball. You might have 2 replica tabs open. That's probably what's happened, top ball. You've probably got 1 tab open with the stream and another tab open with the stream. Thank you, chat. I'll check myself. We had someone on Twitch and there's an echo. I'm guessing they've just got multiple tabs open. It's happened before. As Charlie finds kings again. Jonathan, I'm going to call 4s. King 3 suited for Harry. Been a rough FT for him, but will feel good now that he has managed to get back up to near 500k here. Top ball says, lol, don't up me. Obviously had 2 tabs open. Both playing the same stream. Not the flop we want to see as Charlie. To be fair, we are supposed to play a fair amount of checks here. Once again, hijack cut off. Player on direct left. Heavy check spot. You see a lot of people just do this, see the ace high board, think they need to bet it, but not recognising how many whiffs we actually have when we're opening from LP. 4's out of there. It does make sense at first glance. You see the ace high board you've opened. If you've never looked at the spot and seen the ranges, maybe not recognising that we're supposed to check, which makes sense. You see it so often, especially at this buy-in level, the LP versus LP, people just play a nearly pure c-bet out of position to the player on their direct left, when in reality a lot of checking going on. Four 3 suited for Keith. Dwindled a little bit last hour or so. We'll be opening here. Come on, Mark. Bump one up. Stick it on him. Oh, yes, Mr. Wagstaff. Punished for the 4 high open on the button. Only thing, it's too small from Mark. 75k. Like at this stack depth, 30 BBs, probably around 7 bigs here. What we want to be going, around 92k. 75 seems way too small from Mark, and now Keith just gets 3-1 with position with a suited connector. And as I always say, guys, this is why you need to go larger. When you go these tiny sizes out of position, anything suited and gap just gets to take their price, call in position, and then we're out of position against what can still be a wide range because of our small free bet size. And it's difficult to navigate. We do still have the best of it, but if check to Keith, he may be happy to start barreling here. He's going to continue himself as Mark. But the thing is, if Mark just chooses a bigger size in this situation, might have just got it done. Sorry, my maths is way off. I'm just calculated 7 big blinds is 112k, so way too small from Mark. About 110 is what we want to go. And it just becomes a problem in situations like this because Keith, even like usually a 3-bet pot, we go the standard size Keith calls, he's not going to have 6-7 suited, he's not going to have 8-9 suited, he's not going to have 8-5 suited, he's not going to have 9-7 suited. Like hands that just absolutely smash this board are now in there because of that tiny sizing out of position. And Keith going to start bluffing the 4 high. And a pot that Mark perhaps could have won with a bigger size pre, he's going to lose and get bluffed off it. Find the 110 pre, his hand over.
There's an echo in the chat, which means you've got 2 live streams open, Steph. 100%.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he is incredibly knowledgeable. He is first class analyst. took up the opportunity of getting the job with us and loves it. He actually doesn't play many tournaments at all. He plays a lot of cash, does Jay. A lot of cash. And tournaments, he'll stick to Irish Open and Vegas, and that's about it. And no matter how knowledgeable you are, you still need to be on the good side of variance. So he loves his cash, loves his PLO, very good at that as well.
I'm gonna get him the biggest fucking jar of mayonnaise.
So 6 left here in Luton. We lost Bousey. Out he went. Jonathan Schumann, chip leader. Keith right behind him, just under $1 million. No, I've just got a mocker, thank you very much. I am all good. Thank you very much. Christina just come and see the lads want a drink, which is always appreciative.
Someone's gone and disappeared or something. There's only 5 minutes. What are you doing? Me? Yeah. Sure. You're probably not going to finish. Might? Might, yeah. You never know, do you? OCD and all this. Just like to see it correct.
Kings for Mark on an ace-high flop, obviously.
Anyone wishing to enter or re-enter today's seniors event, you have 1 minute to do so. Rulers, if you have 3 or more players at the table, please prepare your decks now.
John Schumann, 100 big, still chip leader. We are indeed in Luton, England. We are in Luton, England. No, we all know Jay is a super analyst. I'm here to back him up. I'm here for the over 50s. And some of the unorthodox play. And the Goliath and stuff like that, where Jay's got no idea. But if the play is absolutely spot on, then we all know Jay is second to none. Don't worry about me, Ben. We're all right. Long in the tooth now, mate. Jonathan with the tens on a 9-9 flop after a raise and a call from Keith for King Queen. The ratio with the Jack Queen out of the way. Back to Charlie. Down at 570 and just under 40. Lost bounty about half an hour ago, 6,920 super grind from John. Harry's doing a 1% giveaway to new followers on his new account for poker, for your information. Cheers, Rolty. What's that on? I'm going to get involved. It's on Harry Sanford's Instagram, apparently. Do I follow him? Shall I have a look? 6 players left. 6 players left. Bounce it, last out. They'll whip on the button. None of that. Charlie with a 9-7 in the small. There is a stream free roll at 6 PM. Password given out from 4.
Oh, I can't move now.
How was it?
I'm not joking. The burger was about that thick.
Yeah, it's one of the best burgers that we've had.
Really good.
Really, really good.
I struggled to finish it, but I did finish it.
I told the chef that the tiger in curry yesterday was one of the best I've tasted.
What did you say, Tower?
There is a live stream free roll. And if you follow Harry Sanford on his Instagram, you've got a chance of a 1% free roll. If I follow him now, will I get it for this event?
Maybe. How are we doing, Val? Good morning.
Good morning, Val. Yesterday seemed to be absolutely crazy in Edinburgh. Last day of the Fringe today.
Queen Jack suited for Keith. Opens from gun. Horatio. They say a spades into the muck. Queen ten of spades for Charlie on the button. Definitely cool here. Don't think we get to free bet this one. Does feel just like a call, but it's reaching. There we go. Always a fan of aggression. And suited broadways. Nice ones to choose. Just think maybe like Queen Jack suited. And upwards at a small frequency. Queen 10 suited versus gun open seems a little bit out of line from Charlie, but to be fair, I haven't been here last 15, but Keith has been active most of this FT. He went quiet for 45 minutes or so, but maybe just recognising this is one of the widest opening ranges from under the gun and using this Queen 10 suited to bump it up. Love the size she's chose as well. 80k seems nice. Keith not going anywhere. Suited, connected, going to see free.
Three, 7, 8.
Really what we're looking for is Charlie, but I guess maybe some hands to fold out. Something like King, Queen of Hearts, Queen, Jack of Hearts, some hands that potentially dominate us, Ace, 10 of Hearts in the 4-bet coup. Sorry, in the 3-bet coup. Let's continue for 75k. Just shy of 40% here, and it's a tough one for Keith. Against smaller third or less, we're obliged to continue here, 2 overcards, backdoor diamonds, but against the scale up here from Charlie, it's hard out of position and does just let it go. So Charlie getting one of these hands that dominates us to fold. Great result. She's on the move.
Under 46. Gully's never been to the Fringe, is it good? It's amazing. Street performers, free comedy shows, free music shows, just fantastic. Paid for theatre, you can pay for, watched a nice Queen tribute, watched some fantastic Black Blues Brothers, they were called. They were like trapeze artists. They were not trapeze artists, but they were just like.
Anything free, Tower, you love.
No, not free. I paid for quite a lot of shows this year. But you're walking up and down the Royal Mile with 100,000 people, and there's just street performers on every corner. Just amazing. The bars are packed, turn into literally every shop could be a venue. The Underbelly to go and have a drink. Shedinburgh, which was a new drinking joint.
Ace Jack for Horatio. Jonathan 8-9 suited on the button. Let's make the call. Jack 9 off here for Keith. Close one, seems like just gets in. Probably let go. Jack 8 off, Jack 7 off, Jack 10 off. We definitely defend even three-way. Just going to have a look. King 10 free. Going to get some C-bets on this board. Hijack versus bottom. Does just get the two hands to fold.
Change the dealer, 6 left. Only six left this early. We started with 9. We got to the final table yesterday, Kev, at 10:30.
Yeah, so we had to play the 2 levels that we would usually play on a Saturday, Kev. So
yes.
Still reckon about 9-10 this evening when this is going to be done. As I say, it depends when we lose one more. That clock regression does make a difference. Mark going to get to jam for 16. Ooh, toughie for Charlie here. Mark's been really tight, that's the problem. He hasn't got out of line once, really, has he? That small free bet against Keith, that was it. Other than that, I can't really recall a spot where Mark's got out of line here. Like, question Charlie's got to ask ourselves, do you think he does this with stuff like Ace 10, King 10 suited, King Jack suited? Is he that type? And I don't think he is. I think this is going to be more weighted towards top end. Yes, there's stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s that we flip against. Maybe Ace 10 suited in there for Mark, but maybe that's the only value combo that we do dominate, and then ace king, ace queen, definitely out there. Kings, queens, aces. Makes good passes, Charlie, there. Very good lay down, withdrawing to 3 out. Smart gets it through. Big pick up for him. 25% stack increase near him.
22 bigs, Mark Wagstaff. Still leader, Jonathan Schumann, 6 left. Minutes to go until the end of this session.
Queen suited for Mark. In the small blind here, goes with call.
Jack high flop, Jack 8-9, top pair for Horatio. Good shot for Mark, and the back door flush draw.
Start leading Horatio once flop checks through. Likely to have the best of it in the form of top pair. Ace King open from Jonathan here. Anything for Horatio.
Charlie with the ace 5, going to see a flop. Flop Jack 4-2. Good shot for Charlie. We're doing a lot of checking.
Yeah, pure check. Jack 4 deuce over to the under the gun opener. Jonathan going to continue. Goes fairly large, just north of half, and I feel like Charlie's still got to come along here. It's deep, gut shot, overcard, even facing half. Too good to be folding just yet. Does make the call.
Nine of clubs on the turn.
Once again, no leads for Charlie, has to play check.
All about Jonathan and the size he goes.
Go for double barrel here. Wouldn't be folding out a jack, so maybe just targeting some pocket pairs, some 4x deuce x, although not much of the 4x and deuce x. One of defending the big blind does get that through.
4 minutes of the session to go. Here's 6 for Harry. Here's 3 for Charlie. Calls. In the small, we get to see a flop.
Flop favours Jonathan. King 9-4 all hearts, and not much going on for Charlie here. Just going to check over. Small bet, hand over. What we expect.
Heading to the break, probably. Well, could be the last hand. Here we get to see a flop.
How short's Harry? He's won a few chips back, hasn't he? Yeah, we can't jam this as Jonathan. Harry's got way too much. He's going to complete, got a V-pip it. Harry, A7. 23. Checks his option. A bit too middle, the side card with the ace. Do anything else. Check from Jonathan. Obviously check from Harry.
Last hand of the session. As we see it, an 8 on the turn. Jonathan pings it.
Yeah, once again, blind on blind. Expect check from Harry. Ace high still showdown. Although maybe we expect for some bluffs to come in from like Jonathan's 4 highs, 5 highs, 6 highs.
Let's go check, check. Back from Jonathan, and now we could get a little bit of value here from Harry. Not pretty small. Well, 75 is on pretty big. 75. Harry now in the tank. After hitting the ace.
Cyan call, maybe. Just like one of these. He's gone 75 actually. He's gone huge. I actually missed the size in here, guys. 48k in the pot, and he's gone 75. So this is like 155% pot. So actually, on first glance, thought with river top pair we got a call. But against this size, don't really beat anything other than a bluff. And Harry's out of time banks.
He's out of time banks.
Lucky for him, he weren't thinking a bit longer.
Yes, out of time banks, out of action.
We will see you in 15 minutes,
See you
guys.
soon. Password on its way.
What a lineup, by the way. Andrew Hume. I'm not going to list his accomplishments because we'll be here all night.
That is
David Doherty. Same. Jack Hardcastle. Withered reg, but I love him. He would say that himself. He knows I love him. Nate, hello there. Good to see you in chat. Hi, everyone. Oh, Shopna Yogi, 12 Pavlo. It's good to see you all live.
So friendly today.
The gang's all here.
First person in the chat this morning.
Oh, hello.
Line.
Sorry, I just rock up to Jack.
Oh, wow.
3-betting the aces. All right, Jack.
We'll go with a nut low.
Suited nut low.
That is true.
And he's thinking about something here.
No way!
Alright.
Oh my word!
Let's just give Jack a
What
thumbs up,
is
shall
Jack?
we?
Look at Jack's face! What's happening here?
Alright, yeah. Was that the limp jam with 3 deuce
Dave
suited?
Doherty's saying I'm not expecting them 2 cards.
Wow, okay. Dealer, what you got for us?
Oh my word. Jack Hardcastle, 80% of the time is up to 1.2 million at 30 big blinds.
40 big blinds in the middle.
You know it's never easy.
Just a little deuce.
You know it's
just a little
never
deuce
easy.
in the window.
You just know it's never easy.
Hold your breath, Jack. Oh, the dealer just puts the triangle over Jack's cards there, yeah.
The dealer must have thought they must have thought the 3 deuce was in. Oh no way! Are you serious?
Oh my! 6, 8 or ace for Jack. 6, 8 or ace.
Oh!
Final table of a high roller.
3-2
for 40 big blinds.
It can't even be a walk of shame or anything, can it?
Can I go now? I think I've cursed the stream enough.
You've done it. You've done it. Lawrence, when the ace come on the river, you saw that one, and the 3 deuce. To be fair, if you stay, we could be over in 10 minutes.
Right, okay, yeah, I'll stay. I'll give you guys a short shift, yeah. Wowzers.
What is that about? Oh, man. Okay, kind of thing. It's just a Scottish phrase that's been on the TV for years. Very stereotypical. What kind of new? So we are on 8 on the FT of the high roller. 32,000 and change to the winner. Aces for Motion and 640k with the blinds at 25.
Yeah, second time he's had aces this FT.
Yeah.
Had kings as well. Very nice distribution. And now it's Dan. Wouldn't shock me if he went for jam here, Tower, but we're never folding nines. Like call at the minimum. I feel like we never fold better. Tens is and 3-bet folding. So maybe we do land on call. It's a really awkward one here for Dan.
Yeah, we made the call.
Does go with call, okay. It's just when we 3-bet jam, it's one of those we never fold out a better hand. We'd never get called by worse. So yeah, maybe call is the way to go here for Dan. Seems like a tricky one, but even when we cover, I feel like call is best once I think about it a bit more.
Ten jack, 4 flop, 2 clubs.
Yeah, against quarter tower, nines with position, 3 to a straight. I'd definitely continue nines with a club here as Dan. I wouldn't even fault him for continuing nines no club, to be fair. There you go.
Okay.
How are we doing, Gumel? Welcome to the stream, sir. We're on the final 8 of the high roller, playing for £32,000.
Well, that's just got interesting for Dan. Picks up open-ender.
This is so annoying though, Tal, because we're just going to be met with jam, and there it is from Malgen, and now with nines. Like, we've obviously got this equity of an up and down, but the key element here, as Dan, we're not calling to hit our straight, we're calling because we're also ahead of hands. Do we think Maljan has some ace-queen that's now double-gatted? Do we think he has some ace-x of diamonds that's now nut flush drawing? Ace-x of clubs that's now nut flush drawing? Like, it's a real tough one here for Dan Gormley, but it's a situation where we can actually still have the best hand. It's two-tone, ace-queen we're ahead of, ace-king we're ahead of. Ace-x of clubs we're ahead of, ace-x of diamonds we're ahead of, and the times that our opponent does have this ace-jack, queens, kings and aces, we can still find a 10 outer. We can hit a queen, we can hit a 7, we can hit a 9. So it's a real grim one for Mr. Gormley. On such a draw-heavy board, there are some scenarios 9s are best here, and when they're not, we're still going to have 25% to hit that 10 outer.
Tough spot.
It's really tough. Such good 9s to call with as well, Tower. The perfect 9s to call with. But then saying that, you say the perfect 9s to call with, no 9 of diamonds, no 9 of clubs. There's not much in the 3-bet range of Malgen at this stack depth that's going to contain 9x anyway, so maybe less irrelevant than first glance. But here we go, has paid it off with the 9s. And Malgen well out in front.
7s, 9s and queens for Dan Gormley. Anything else, we get a full double up for Malgen. And it's a king on the river. So Malgen doubles to 1.3 million. Dan down at less than $500,000. 20 bigs for Dan Gormley.
Oxford Dictionary, tonkery, verb.
So cow blind on blind with the ace 10 makes it 3.5 bigs. Alex Montgomery with king 8 in the big hit. Almost identical in stacks these two.
Pretty uncomfortable versus 3.5 on an FT, but I would call too. I'm not loving it.
Don't mind that though. Top pair blind on blind for Alex.
Type of gin, yeah, tonkery gin. That's good.
Sorry, Ryan, mate. Didn't mean to cause any upset. I'll tell you what, you're not in the top 10 shouts for doppelgangers on the stream over the years. Some people have had much worse. So, Cal with a continue. What do you think of this, Jack, with ace high, blind on blind? I feel like on first
very
odds,
heavy check.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was going to say, just with the ace high, blind on blind. But maybe multiple street barrel in mind for Cal with 10 of hearts in hand.
He's probably going to be quite tempted here, even though it's like deceptively not very good for the PFR, but big blind's going to have all the flushes and a lot of this low board.
Yeah, we don't really do too much.
But I think Cal will probably see this turn and see he's got equity and probably bet.
Alex going to have a lot of just one pair stuff that's in the cage, one pair no heart, facing a second barrel.
The worst thing that he could do would be bet turn and not jam the river. But it's certain. Yeah, I would not jam.
Whoa, 150% pot. Jam on the turn from Cal, and this is a big old pot. And Alex Montgomery well out in front with his top two, but still needing to fade one of the 6 remaining hearts left in the deck. And it's the Queen of Clubs, so Cal eliminated. We will double check the stacks, but that goes to Alex Montgomery. Just think better to go bet turn, shove river, Jack, obviously with the 150%. But the thing is, if Alex has, even like say if he's got king 6 suited there, like against 150%, like even a king's in a grim spot, right?
Maybe, but also I don't think any of the actual true value hands are jamming. I think it's going to be a lot of single heart, a lot of equity, but not really value. The other thing as well is I don't think any street is a mandatory bet. You can check call the turn.
Yeah, I feel like flop.
You can check call the flop.
Yeah, flop.
So I certainly don't think you just have to go, I've got equity and then bet. You've got to be quite careful on these final tables.
Dean essentially all in, 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, mate, to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George for Folk in Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens. Everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but he's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. What a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why did I not just put like 40% or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you can get away. But
Look at the price Dean's getting. Take out the 510 and Wilco, 325 in the pot, plus his 110, so 435 in the pot. So he's getting 4-1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
Way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, you had to call 100 to win 700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another.
But
It's not the worst.
20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 200, 3, 4, 5, 1 million. And 100k is in play. Ten 20. Some color up for you. 100. One chip.
Okay, guys, have a new chip and play 100k black chip. If you do have them, please keep them.
So let's do it again. Blinds are now 20k. Let's do it again.
You say off for Charlie in the cut off here. Would open. I'm going to let it go. I guess Jonathan on direct left, but like I say, no one's really been doing anything in terms of free bet aggression pre-flop. Other than the early one we saw from Jack Benson and the small one from Mark from the small blind. It's hard to recall 4.5 hours into this much pre-flop aggression that's occurred. So if that's the case, we do get to open slightly wider. Harry here. A6 suited, blind on blind. I'm going to raise it up. 50k, 8-9 off the key, fourth position. Feel like happy to call and see a flop blind on blind here against 2.5 BBs. There's the call from Keith. After the flop.
Ace queen 3 flop. Oh, they're flopping. Top bet.
We're going to mix in a check here with the top pair. It's kind of interesting when this happens at a board that you do expect to be heavily c-bet when it's checked over to us. You do expect Harry to have a hand that could at least check call, so Keith already in his mind. White flag wave, if anything on this board, blind on blind. The opener, once they checks, maybe more strength. Because if they've gone for the ISO with like King 2, King 4, like a 10-5, they're just going to c-bet this board. Harry really trying to induce something here from Keith, but he's not having any of it. As well as that stuff like Queen X is a very nice check twice here. Harry River in 2 pair. Got to go for some Val. Will he get any?
Not off Keith.
Yeah, not with 9 high.
Not off Keith. And Harry says, during the break, the free roll is for this tournament tower. Get in there. I'm in, Harry. I'm in. We are following Oldham Harry. Oldham Harry. Oh, yes, there's a password to give away. To give out, even. We have a password. 6 o'clock game on Grosvenor Poker. £300 in tokens to be given away. I think there's a closer ticket to the winner plus all these other prizes as well. And the password is...
Hatters.
No, it's not.
No. Other things to do with Luton. Airport.
No. Do you not know it?
I don't.
Really?
I don't.
Oh, this should be fun.
Airport and the Hatters is the only thing.
if you don't know it genuinely,
Yeah.
you'll never guess it.
Okay.
Richard Cunningham's done it.
Richie Cunningham's done it. Cricket.
Not cricket. What's cricket you got to do with Luton?
Oh, well, it might be a good cricket team in Luton. I don't follow cricket, so I
There's
wouldn't
no
be aware.
cricket team in Luton.
Richie Cunningham's
I don't
done
even
it.
think Bedford should play cricket, do they?
I can't think of anything other than Hatters and Airport that's in Luton. There's nothing else here, Tal. I'm sorry. You got Luton
There's
Town.
literally
You got
nothing
Luton
else.
Town Football Club, the airport, and that is it.
The password for the 6 o'clock game is Notul. 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 Notul.
You know what's coming. Why?
Because we're all backwards in Luton. Notul, which is Luton backwards. That's Richie Cunningham for you. Yes, happy days. The password is literally Luton spelt backwards. Notul.
Just do that on Wordle for you. You won't be guessing no tell, I'll tell you that.
Oh, you want to see last night's? This morning's?
I don't want to know.
I'll show you.
I don't want to know.
Why?
Because you just show me every time. Look, I'm still got 100% streak on Wordle. I've been
No,
doing
I-
it 742 days.
Shall I show you the word?
After we see Charlie win a big one with Aces, how about that?
Okay. To get any action.
Yes, she is. Jack 8 going to defend for Horatio.
Off we go. King, King 9.
Not the worst one to knuckle back once in a while here, Tower. It's actually a really nice combo with the Ace of Hearts. Charlie does check it back. Love this from Charlie. The girl plays well. Ooh. Like, just one of these situations on King, King 9. We're either well in front with aces or well behind the king. So, makes for a viable check once in a while. And we can just induce some bluffs as we have. Keep our range under repped. Comfortable call-in position on the turn for Charlie.
The river. Here's the 3 of spades. And the ace is going to get the check mark. Does Horatio get a little bit fruity?
And now, this Horatio, does he want to bluff here with the Jack 8? This is another reason why we check back flop as Charlie. We do induce some bluffs. And we're going to be snapping this off the half pot. Our opponent can still have worse value. Ace 10, Queen 10. Might go for half on the river as played as Horatio. So Charlie here with the aces.
Should have raised it up.
We're not go for raise. Raise is interesting because we don't really get called by better. If Horatio has value,
just
bet,
calls.
yeah, just a call, light call here from Charlie.
Nothing.
Raise is too thin.
The aces are good. I'm just going to show you my Wordle.
All right.
Says there, great job on today's puzzle. Check out
great
your
job.
progress.
Yep. But
Right.
what's it say if you get it wrong? You
I
are
don't know.
terrible.
I don't know.
I'll get one wrong so we can see. Sport.
Spore. Yeah, you got it in 4.
Why are you showing me that?
Because it was a bit of a funny one.
That's not spore's a
Only
very common word.
because I was really good at guessing.
Spore is a common word.
It is, but I could have been a lot of other things.
What do you mean? You got SPO green after 3 guesses, and you've got an E at the end green. You've got to guess 1 letter in 3 guesses.
I guessed it. That's how good I am. I went shade, smile, spoke, spore.
Joey, what?
Smashed it.
If I win the Euro Millions next week, I'm going to buy Wordle and I'm going to discontinue it. Fed up. Every time, just show me. Look at my 100% on Wordle. 2 years now.
6 left here in Luton in the final. 56,000 and juice up top. Mark out of the way. Not done anything untoward as Mark Wagstaff, who was a satellite winner to go to Vegas this year with the Grosvenor online team and came about 20th in the millionaire maker for about $60,000. 9-7 for Horatio, Queen 9 for Charlie.
Yeah, once again, Horatio saw this yesterday. 2 bigs just doesn't achieve anything blind on blind when you're this deep.
Jack 10-4, 2 hearts.
Like Charlie just gets to continue most of her range in position, covering us now. When we go 2 big blinds, it's just bloating a pot out of position. We only fold out a few select combos.
Oh, what a river! What a turn card, sorry.
Oh my!
How do we get away from this one?
Well, the only thing we got going for us here is Horatio. We are at 6 SPR. However, I would be raising this here and now.
Make it 150?
Yeah,
180?
yeah, around there. I might even go a little bit bigger, Tower, to size up for some river jams, but...
Right, there's just to 100.
With the nuts here as Charlie.
Yeah. Ranges to 100. Can we just flat?
And position. I feel like flat's fine, but it depends. Do we think this man's going to have many bluffs? We did just see him double off the Jack 8 to us. We want to keep those bluffs in there. Or is she going to go for the free bet here and now and does go for a jam? I don't think we can as Horatio. We can't.
How do we ever fold the 7-9?
We can't. We literally can't.
If he folds this would be incredible.
How can we?
Wow, he's putting her on Queen 9.
Well, after Charlie calls pre, she's not got jacks or 10s. Probably not even 8s blind on blind at this stack depth pre, what, 30 effective. So, therefore, once she goes to the 3-bet jam, where's her value coming from? If she's got Jack 4, Jack 10, 10-4 suited, or which would call against 2 big blinds pre, they're going to bet flop. They're not going to check back. So, her value, maybe 10-8 is one, but I don't think Charlie's ever going to be 3-betting 10-8 as a shove. So
he can only be dwelling because he can only put her on Queen 9.
He could have the same hand as well, Tal, for sure.
He has to make the call. And he's unfortunately, he's just running, and I think he's actually put her on Queen 9. I think he actually said, I think he must have had Queen 9. But I'm unfortunately snapping, and Charlie is drawing to a chop, and that's it. And if not, Charlie will be on to about 1.5 million. Wow. Horatio, the bottom end of it. Charlie, the top end of it. And it's a king. And that is huge for Charlie Waters. Wow. Wow. Look at the smile on Katie Swift on the left-hand side.
I thought you'd have called a lot quicker.
Wow, wowzers, what a hand.
Yeah, but possibly top set.
What a hand.
Once he min raises you and then you reshove, it's 1, 2 or 3 hands. That's so real.
Horatio busting out in 6th. We're down to 5. Woo. Whew. Does anybody ever get away from that?
You got the second nuts, Tal. You beat. It's one of those. You can have the same hands. You can perhaps have turn 8s that don't want a 3-bet, get it in pre. Maybe she could have Jack 8 that checks back flop. Maybe she could 10-8. I don't think 3-bet jams though. So it's really hard to assign where her value's coming from that wants the 3-bet here. on the turn, because as flop is played, check, check, it's very hard for Charlie to have 2 pair. The only 2 pair you expect her to have is turn 2 pair, which is 10-8. And 10-8's not comfortable 3-bet jamming there for heaps and heaps of chips, so therefore it's likely she's just going to have a straight, a 9-7, a queen 9. I don't think Charlie's ever going to run like some sort of combo draw there as a bluff, trying to get Horatio to fold a better hand. It's tough. We're going to just call and see queen 9 a lot of the time, but how can we fold the second nuts? It's the problem.
We're down to 5. Yeah, big end.
See if Charlie gets after it now. A6 suited on the button, 5-handed. Have a little 3-bet here against Keith. Little 120, 6 big blinds. Any ideas now that we're the big stackers, Charlie? He really gets the pressure. Obviously we've got John there as well, who does have us covered, but on the button here, nice potential spot to attack Keith. Just going to play the cool approach.
Yeah, that is a bit grim, innit? Says Connor. It is indeed.
And that's the thing, Connor, like if Charlie has some sort of combo draw, like pair heart draw, up and down heart draw, gut shot heart draw, when she gets that price on the turn, when Horatio clicks it, she's just going to call and take her price in position. Like she's not just going to take off with a pair flush draw up and down or something along those lines. She's just going to call, take her equity. She's got position on river, so therefore once she jams, if we deduct she's not got no 2 pairs as flops played and isn't going to jam 10-8, then she's only got 9-7 and queen 9 in reality, hasn't she? So we're hoping to just see the same hand, but how can you fold the second nuts blind on blind?
It is true.
And to be fair, the more I have to think about it, and usually this happens when the cogs are turning, I can change my opinion on something or a spot, but I think something that's really nice there for Charlie, that the fact she 3-bet jam, there's been a few pots where Horatio has absolutely flopped the blade, and he's played them aggressively from the bat. He's gone for the raise right off the bat rather than trapping, going for value on later streets. He's put the raise in or the check raise in with his strongest hands. And if Charlie knows that and he's gone for the check raise here, then he is likely to have the stronger part of his range. And she believes she can get called by that, and she did.
Afternoon, Fletch. At least he can leave safe in the knowledge of how heavy a polar bear is. Oh dear, love it. That's the beauty of this.
Just picking up action on the river. Another interesting one. Charlie here with ace-6. Keith bets turn and also continues betting river here. Unfortunate roll off for Charlie. Ace on the end. Keith opening under the gun. He's not going to have any 5x other than ace-5. Maybe king 5 suited now. We are 5-handed. Same with deuce x. So just repping one of these better ace-x. How much of these ace-highs want a better turn? And Charlie going to see the bad news.
Mm-hmm. Both having an ace. Keith building up. Keith up to 44 bigs. We're down to 5. Charlie with the ace-6 again. What does that happen? Raising up for the cut-off. To 40. Ten ace flop, both flopping an ace again. How many houses Keith got? Everything.
Off the deck.
I don't think I've seen 26 before.
It's 29 it should be, right? 30
yeah.
with the dead outs.
30 with the dead outs. So an 8 on the turn. Means we're going to chop this up.
May check this back as Charlie. Really difficult to come by calls here. What are we getting called by? Our kicker's not playing. Keith's not gonna can't have stuff like nines, jacks, queens, kings here. So just think about hands that are gonna pay us here on the river, and there's not really anything. Like, it's hard to think of any combo that Keith's got here that is behind us that would end up paying, and the two of them will chop this up.
We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up? $56,890. 11,840 locked up. 5 players left. We still have a chance of history. We'll definitely have a new champ.
Queen jack for Charlie, 5-handed, effective hijack. We'd like to see open. Sitting second in chips now. I haven't actually checked the MPL points for this tournament, so I'm about to do that right now because Harry is still one that could
45,
make a run at it. 36.
36.
The old National League offsuit ace-3 here on the button. Has he got some ideas? As Harry thought about it, let it go. King 10 suited for Keith. Could go either way here at 40. 44 to start the hand, just lands on call. Heads up with Charlie.
10-8.
Fun flop. Top 2 for Keith. Up and down for Charlie here. And on the king high board, Queen Jack. Nice one to continue. Got removal to some of these stronger King X, King Queen, King Jack less likely. Our board in terms of range, all the sets, top pair, top kicker, aces. And then our actual hand, just good equity. Keith with the King 10. Starts with check call. Imagine a 9 rolling off. I just imagine it.
Well, I'd rather check mark.
Yeah, not the best turn for Charlie now, because like even Keith's 10x likely to call another street here on 2-tone. We obviously can't dislodge a king, so therefore what part of his range are we attacking? From the small blind, he can have some pocket pairs, but therefore like all these 7, 6s, 5s going to fold on the flop, so not really too much we target to fold out as Charlie, other than maybe an ace-8 suited, an ace-jack, something along those lines.
Blank river for Charlie. Thankfully for her. Finish 80.
I think small's actually really nice here, because Charlie can still have flushes and she has to raise those against small, and then the small also gets some heroes from the jacks, the queens, the aces, maybe some 10x. Small seems good from Keith.
So 5 players left, sorry. Ticker will change. I think Charlie's from London. I think. Pretty sure. The London area. Five players left. Clock will be dropped down to 40 minutes when we get there. Magical Janet, how we doing?
How we doing?
Right, Karen, how's things? Password for the free roll that starts at 6 o'clock is Notul. N-O-T-U-L, which is basically Luton backwards.
Coda afternoon. Give me an open from Keith. 40k. Jonathan covering, should see defend. He's been quiet, Jonathan. He's had this big stack, all FT, but just been a bystander, it seems, with his mountain of chips in front of him. Obviously had that spot against Jack where turn 2 pair and they got it in. Does pop nice here, gut shot. Third nut flush draw to go alongside it. 87 for Keith. One of these boards we can potentially see bet one big blind if we want to.
you do.
That's exactly that. One big with the A7. Call from Jonathan.
Queen of spades turn.
Maybe we're going to see Keith knuckle this one behind, but we're not going to get the opportunity. Jonathan, adventurous, leads the queen turn. Keith can probably have a lot of top pairs here. Brave lead for 40% pot, but timed impeccably. Because Keith with A7 high, going to struggle to call. Can't really do anything here. Even if we saw that Jonathan looked, rechecked his hole cards on the flop and pretty confident he's got one diamond, A7, just can't do anything at all. Can be drawn dead in that scenario. Let's it go.
Password is Notul, N-O-T-U-L, Luton backwards basically. What did you win yesterday? Karen? Buzzing big win yesterday.
Must be a Spurs fan. I never knew you were a Spurs fan, Karen.
No way. What? Went to Blackpool yesterday, played the £40 tournament, got knocked out because I'm rubbish, just left and stuck £20 in the machine, hit the jackpot for 20k. That's the way to do it.
You missed the big part out. Knocked out just leaving, stuck £20 in a machine which I've never played before, and it dropped 20k.
Wow. Get you.
Beginner's luck.
Fantastic. I tell you what, it's all skill, them the slot machines. Well done, Karen.
I bet it's the one you always play in Blackpool.
That's it, I filled it.
Well done, Karen.
Well done. That is amazing. That's the GUKPT Blackpool sorted.
Karen Lowry.
That's the GUKPT Blackpool sorted.
Oh, lovely.
It might not be. It might go towards paying for a new washing machine. Or a new car. Or some more poker or some more slots. Or Vegas next year. Yeah, that's amazing. Well done. What a good effort.
£150 from Mark. Nice meaty 7.5 BBs. Good to see. And Charlie can't do anything with King 10. Nice from Mark. Nice from Jonathan. Sorry. First time, or one of the first times we've seen a decent size out of position on this FT. Been a lot of sort of clicky stuff going on out of position. Nice juicy 7.5 BBs there. Does the trick for Jonathan.
So we're on 5. Big hand, Horatio and Charlie Waters. Jonathan's not done too much today.
That's what I said to Howard. He's
just sat there picking his spots now ever so nicely.
He had that big pot against Jack, and then ever since then, like he's had a couple of opens, just that 3-bet versus Charlie. That just been sitting there waiting, really. And if he can just wait until heads up, he'll knock up a huge sum. Queen 7 suited here for Harry at 16. Going to start with complete, and Keith A6 off here. Any jams, I wonder, from Keith here? I'm going to go for check. pretty confident ace deuce ace 3 will jam this spot. Ace 6 I'm not sure. Like ace 6 suited would check. We like to sort of check these ones at 20 and still have some ace X for when it comes ace high in the check back range, so we prefer to veer towards suited, but maybe not actually wanting to take these higher variance jams as Keith. Maybe he looks around him and sees this final 5 and fancies himself, so keeping the variance low. I'm not going for one of these extortionate jams, even if it's in there. Just going to keep the pot small and pick away at our opponents. Harry gut shot, backdoor flush draw overcard. He's going to have to continue. Don't forget continue. Goes for this.
Goes for a little cheeky race.
The only problem with this one, Tower, like gut shots, great ones to check raises out bluff, but when we get shallow, like they're not actually in there. When you're like at that shallow stack depth where your opponent can actually free bet jam on you, like it's better to just play check call, realise equity, and then just play turns accordingly. Because if Harry gets jammed on there, he's got a really nice hand blind on blind, backdoor flush draw, gut shot overcard, and he would have just had to fold to keep jam. When we get deeper, 30, 40, 50, 100, yeah, just start check raising some gut shots for sure, but at that sort of shallower stack depth, we look for like overcards, free to flush, free to straight hands. This is where the bluffs tend to derive from. But the idea is there. Saw the gutter, overcard, backdoor flush draw. Just maybe slightly too shallow, but time put perfectly. Keith out the way.
Keith is a professional player. Cashes a lot. Usually high rollers. His last 3 decent cashes have all been high rollers, 40k plus. King high flop, king 10-9. But flush draw for Mark.
Yeah, nice stuff for Keith. 8 high, folding out better. Get some folds, dummy and gutter. And as well as that mark at 13, 14 to start the hand, he's going to jump from king 10 suited, king 9 suited, king queen, king jack, ace king. Ho! Things you love to see.
The old 7 for Keith. The old gutter.
So Mark does pick up dummy and gutter now to go alongside his flush draw. So unless Keith goes massive here, he's going to have to call another streets out.
I think he could go pretty big on this one.
He doesn't need to, that's the thing. With Mark at 2.5 SPR, like he could just go for like 60, 70k.
You're right.
Size
What
up
about in the
river jam.
65.
Yeah, and just comfortable river jam them for what's going to be like 80% against Mark.
Mark Wagstaff qualified for Vegas via the online team. Cashed in the Millionaire Maker for about 60,000. He says, I'm all in the snap call.
Did he jam?
Yes.
Oh my!
He has jammed.
Turn it into a bluff and runs right into the straight.
Chasing flushes. I'm going to be going home on buses.
I like that. Where'd you pull that from?
I don't know. Somewhere in the back of there. Can he find it? No, he cannot. Keith Johnson takes out Mark Wagstaff. Well played, Mark. Another good effort. £11,840. We're down to 4.
could see it maybe out of position where potentially can go knuckle, river. I feel like in position we can just take our price and call. Dummy end gutter, flush draw, nearly 3-1. Like, it just seems like a fine to just call in position and take our price. I guess if we are going to have some bluffs, I guess they are going to come from this part of the range, maybe up and down diamond draw, gut shot diamond draw. I don't hate it from Mark, I just feel like it's one of the spots we could just call, but always a fan of aggression. Fortunately, just running into it there. Oh, we got one tower. Put a big boilie out there. Sean Hennessy comes in on the hook. People who chase flushes catch buses is donkey years old. Can't believe Jay's never heard that phrase before. Got one. You're the first today, Sean.
Whoop, whoop. Charlie with ace king.
Let's see if Charlie can find a little 150 here, 160 out of position. I'll probably just go the full 8 bigs, 160. It's a spot we don't want to go small. It comes with 130, north of 6 bigs. Could still put some added juice on this at 50 effective. Keith, King, Queen. One of these unique scenarios, maybe all 3 options open here for Keith. We can definitely play 4-bet once in a while. We could definitely call, dominate some of Charlie's potential King X suited bluffs. And if we think that Charlie's not going to be getting out of line, maybe there's some folding going on if we feel like she's just going to be at the top end. And here it comes. All 3 open. I would have put this in the latter of what I thought Keith was going to do, though. Does attack the 3-bet of Charlie. Gives her credit. Says, I think you're capable of finding some 3-bet bluffs in this spot, and chooses the prime. Blocking kings, blocking queens, blocking ace king and ace queen to 4-bet back to her, but Charlie having none of it. Insta triangle into the middle and picks up a nice one. 12 big blinds there.
Very nice indeed. John Schumann still chip leader.
Yeah, good point. Says Gully, wonder if you got the info. Queen 10 suited 3-bet bluff earlier. And thought Charlie was at it again. We did see that one earlier with the Queen 10 of spades when Keith had Queen Jack of diamonds, so I'm sure he would have had a look at that one back on break. Would have seen she's more than capable. Just all timed on that occasion with the King Queen.
First of all,
I was going to say, that would have been the time I had a hand. That's the first of all. No, Charlie.
between us.
Sending off for Harry. Similar one to a couple of orbits ago. Too much to jam. He's going to go for the raise up. 8-5 off for Keith. May just miss the cut. We wouldn't defend 8-4 and come in with 8-7. Even 8-6 is mare, so may just let this go as Keith. 8-5 into the muck.
Just the generals, give me double big blinds, pay ahead. 2 generals.
You want another gun?
John, chip leader, Charlie second.
Couple of trees for Harry here. Always find these really tricky, especially when you've not looked at them as well and you're sort of in no man's land. You've just got to try and adhere logic to the spot. I've seen a lot of full ring, 8 max, FT, small pocket pairs, what to do. At 4-handed, freeze on the button here at 22. I'm actually clueless on which route to take here as Harry. I could actually see. I could see limp here. I'm actually just thinking maybe there's some limping going on. I guess if we're not studying and we haven't looked at it, maybe we don't, or we just don't even go to that part of the game tree. But that's a toughie there. Freeze on the button for Harry. No clear avenue in my opinion at 22.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum.
The password is not all. Luton backwards. Backwards Luton.
Yep. N-O-T-U-L. Luton spelt backwards.
You're in Wilker Super mode.
What's that?
Wilker Super mode now.
Oh,
You. No time to act.
He's speedy as fuck. He's the opposite, isn't he?
Well, in the World Series.
Oh, that was right, yeah, when he was forced to act.
Yeah, he was acting 10 seconds every hand. His hand was dead.
Yeah.
The password is for a free roll on Grosvenor Poker started at 6 o'clock, where there's £300 of the tickets to play online. The winner will get a £100 closer ticket that is on tomorrow. N-O-T-U-L, Luton spelt backwards, is the password. Get yourselves in. Usually 200 or 300 people play it. Can you do us a favour, Jay?
Yeah.
Somebody just said there's a ball in the car park.
Yeah.
Can you just go and find out what it is, please?
Okay, I'll go.
Just
I'll
go
quickly
and get
go.
yourself out.
A ball?
A football.
A football in
Yeah.
the car park?
Yep. Oh no, it's at Manchester, innit? I thought it was Luton Town playing. Bruno just skied a pen. Oh dear. Yeah, the online, they're all to play online. They're all tickets for online. All of them, they're all tickets for online. The closer is tomorrow night at 7 p.m. on Grosvenor Poker. The ball was so high it wasn't even the shot of the camera on the replay. We'll find that ball. It might still be in the air. Password's not working for... No. Please let us know there's somebody in. N-O-T-U-L. Notul. I hope it is working. All lowercase. I think so. Just check my spreadsheet.
Jacks for Charlie. He's had some lovely starting hands at this FT today. Any action from these?
Yeah, password Notul. N-O-T-U-L. Should be working. There you go, Wayne Peach is in.
Keith not going to defend. Was it not this leg last year where Katie was heads up against Seb in the main?
She was indeed. Yep. Seb sent her a message, said you can have my crown this week while he was in Spain.
Oh, okay.
In Barcelona. She says, please.
Ace 2 suited for Jonathan. Raises to 50. 2.5x open. Bit on the bigger side. Anything for Charlie in the big blind? No, quick fold. Starts at 6 p.m.
It does.
Grosvenor Poker. You want to download the Grosvenor client, free to play. Just set up an account. Live stream free roll starting in just under an hour's time.
So you don't know. There we go, Gary Robertson's got it. Get yourself in. N-O-T-U-L. Luton backwards is.
55k from Charlie. 9-7 off. Interesting choice. Going to get some resistance from Jonathan. Calls the Queen Jack with position blind and blind. A-side board. Maybe happy to throw the C-bets in here as Charlie, but it would be a one and done for us. I can't really see a turn that we get to barrel. Maybe the offsuit 8 is one, but in our head should be waving the white flag now. There's Charlie.
Queen of spades on the turn.
Very important these spots just not to be drawing dead if you're barreling. Have a little bit of equity. Like even a king 3, you're going to be a much better barrel here, blocking the nuts equity to get there in the form of a 10. Like, we just don't want to be coming with these non-equity double barrels. Important to have at least a smidge, an overcard to the board, a gut shot, a flush draw. Don't need to win every pot. Good shutdown from Charlie, very well timed.
Yokins, are you on the 6 o'clock live stream free roll tournament on Grosvenor Poker? Starts at 6 p.m. in 45 minutes time. Not 8 o'clock, not 9 o'clock, not 10 o'clock, not 7:30. It starts at 6. And it should say enter the password and you'll get in. There's so many people in it already.
Open blind, Jonathan's 7-3 suited. You've got to continue. That's complete. Harry going to get to check option with the Queen 9. Really nice stab here for Jonathan. Wrap round these 5, 7 high, always folding out better, but decides against it. Difficult one for Harry to stab. Even ace highs are meant to continue on this board, and most king highs. Once again, really nice stab opportunity for Jonathan once we pick up the flush draw here. 55k. That's Harry here. I actually call once because it's ace high. This type of stuff should never ever bet here. Maybe he feels like Jonathan is the type that might bet ace high, but don't expect ace high holdings to bet. So second nut, queen high hand can still be best when we're at 25. Start the hand, maybe going to be a lot of aggression shown from the topper end of his range. I'm not sure. Actually missed the size there of Jonathan as well. If he goes fairly large, then can't call queen 9. I feel like against small still okay to come along blind on blind specifically, when ace high should never be betting. When you're on the Grosvenor client, so Yokins, assuming you're on the Grosvenor client, there'll be a tab, a live event tab. There'll be GUKPT there, and there'll be the live stream free roll. You click to enter it, and when you click enter, it will make you put a password in. If it's not making you put a password in, you're in the wrong place. Grosvenor Poker.
Charlie with the king 10.
40. Jonathan wants to have a look with the 7-5 suited.
Seven, 8 deuce, alls, clubs.
Yeah, who's going to want to put a chip in here? A lot of checking going on here for Charlie. Hell of a lot. We may have to just check range actually with Jonathan here on button direct left. And he's going to start betting with his 7. 2 quick folds. I do love how quick everyone's playing today, Tal. Playing for £56,000 and No posturing, no Hollywooding, just getting on with it.
Mm-hmm. Thought that myself.
Lines up next time, guys.
He's through for Jonathan. Would open this as big chip leader.
Just trying to get on the app myself, Yorkin, to try and help you. Not letting me log in at the minute. 40-minute blinds. Lines are going up next hand.
Charlie defence. An ace of her own. And, remember when you said earlier you'd never seen 29 outs?
Only 34.
I'll raise your 29 outs.
And I'll give you 39. 1, 2, 3, 4, 38. That's every card in the deck.
Basically. Can you figure out this one? Can you figure out the cards on the turn that don't bring a chop?
A 4.
Hold on.
And a 3.
Yeah.
Wow.
Both with the opportunity to hit that kicker. Charlie went for check raise here. Intriguing. With the top pair. I don't know if she's ever looked at something like this, but I saw something a few months ago when on like a board like this, dynamic, ace, king, 10, one tone, like when we do have like the ace with the unblocker, the 4, like just unblocking all the continues, king, queen, jack, queen, 10, heart draws, like there is actually some raising going on once in a while, and I don't know if that's how Charlie's thought about this spot, but if you think about Jonathan's range, he's still going to have a lot of hands that have to continue. The king queen, the king jack, the jack 10, the queen 10, and Charlie actually getting Jonathan off of a chop there. Aggression working.
Lines up. 10.25.
Lines up, guys. 10:25.
The password is no-till. N-O-T-U-L. Luton backwards. N-O-T-U-L. Good luck if you're playing. Andy with the sixes. That's 17. Is it too big to jam? No, it's not, he says. It's everything but.
Four-handed. I can see it from cut off four-handed. I feel like it's fine from Harry. It's like Cuspy at 17. Like, I wouldn't do it for 20. Would do it for 14. And Keith with the ace-queen here. One great thing Keith's got going for him, Harry never does this with ace-king, or at least he should never do this with ace-king.
So he's putting him on a smaller pair at best.
Yeah, maybe some like queen-jack suited,
And they're in.
suited.
Harry is in, turns over sixes, leaves the table. Where are you going? Get back to the table, you. Watch your hand. Go on, back to the table, Mr. Harry Sanford. He's all in. Chance to get to 40 bigs. Sixes. Ace queen for Keith. And an ace on the flop. The window straight in. Look at me. Harry now needs a six. Many Mickey Blacks about.
Needs it for Harry.
Mm-hmm. And it's not.
Next door.
Harry Sanford finishing in fourth place. Well played, Harry. Another cracking score yet again. Some more points. How many points to get for fourth?
And the great record of Keith Johnson in Luton continues.
Top three.
Just every time podium finish here.
Final three. Well played, Harry. £17,120. Well played.
Yeah.
What's Dave doing?
Party organiser. Musical chairs. Just need to put the music on. He's the showman, Dave.
357. We're down to three. Still a chance of history. Right in the middle of your TV set. Charlie Waters. Oh, good old. I'll tell you what. Good old Jonathan. With the court over. Kate is. Not Kate. Kate is on the rail. Intently watching me bounce it.
That's free bet spot now that we're free-handed. King Queen, a monster free-handed situation. Nice little 200k here, perhaps from Jonathan. Is he going to find it? Like Cool also has its merits for sure. Like Charlie going to open suited kings down to like Queen 9, Queen 8 suited. So we do dominate a lot of the opening range. But this avenue perfectly fine as well. And to be fair, said a couple of times, Jonathan has been fairly tight with the big stack this final table. He's not had amazing distribution, but whenever he has had the hands to get involved, been impressed with how he's proceeded. Once again, finding a lovely sizing choice here, and Keith having to fold the ace-jack. Cold 4 was the only option there as Keith if he wanted to continue.
25,000 now locked. 38 for second, 56 up top on the trophy. 3 players left. Heading to a break in 31 minutes. Well, it won't be a break in 31 minutes because we're down to the 40-minute level.
I think it will, because we won't play 2 hours 20, we'll play hour and 40 instead, and then we'll come back and play 2 hours.
Okay. Okay. Jonathan Schulman, still chip leader. He has been chip leader for a lot of this tournament. Password for the free roll that starts in 30 minutes. Notul. N-O-T-U-L. It is Luton backwards.
Oh, Charlie, let's go. Nice little find. Offsuit high-low in the big blind. Bumps it up to 175.
Very nice.
Only thing, maybe need to go a bit more with the squeeze once there's a flat of Keith here. Probably need to choose slightly larger sizing. But love the aggression from the girl. Really love the aggression. Finds the blocker, bumps it up. Enjoying watching Charlie. I come in this morning and obviously saw Charlie play yesterday, but knew she had some results. But it was Tower that come up to me and said, I fancy Charlie to win today. And I was like, oh, can she play? And he goes, yes, she can play, and she's proved herself today. Been a really good watch. Looking for history, as we're still looking for a lady to win a GUKPT main event. Is this going to be the day? You see Swifty in the background there looking through the gap on the rail for Charlie. She finished second in this event last year, losing heads up to Seb. But Jonathan, another one, been steady all day long. Just never really relinquished his chip lead, always had chips, hasn't given them away, not got out of line, just been patient, and when the hands have come, he's got paid or someone's given them to him. I think a well-deserved final three here. Looking for the title. Ace on the button, qualifies. King 9 for Keith, having to defend in the big blind, comes along. A nice looking flop for Charlie. Ace Jack 4. I'm probably happy to just see bet close to range here. It's sometimes nice to have some check backs with our top pair, and there we go. I was about to say low down kicker, not the worst one to use if you're really being nitpicky. Maybe ace deuce deuce of clubs going to be a nice one to check back, but really like the idea from Charlie. Good to have some of these top pair check backs. Just become exploitable if we don't. It's a 9 on the turn, so Keith does turn a piece here. So going to keep him interested. A three-handed poker now, ranges much wider than they were a few hours ago. Here's the check call from Keith. And just in case for Charlie. Just in case bigger ace X was lurking in the range of Keith. Unlikely. Feel like he will start leading and free bet some of these pre anyhow. But I feel like he is going to be weighted towards a lot of Jack X here as played. Like, we're not getting calls from the stuff like 10-7 of clubs, combo draws anyhow, so maybe choose a size to target, specifically a Jack, that part of Keith's range. just going to make the assumption he starts leading some potential ace-x of his own on the turn, and free bets a small proportion of the ace-x combos break.
Seems busy in card room. There's 4 comps really. There's like PLO.
Close up, PLO, seniors, this, cup, 5 comps.
5 comps? Yep. Wowzers.
Well, closer's going to be... Oh no, closer started at 5. Closer is running. Apologies.
And good luck if you're in the free roll that starts at 6. Notul. N-O-T-U-L. Luton backwards.
Let's see who's still in the cup final table.
Ooh,
Cal Morial.
There's a surprise.
Sat next to Mason Canabar.
Oh, Mason's had a great week.
Sat next to Michael Rosamond.
Wow.
Let's go to the left of Cal. On the left of Cal, Rob DeRass.
Jeez.
Phil Tate. Darren Bain. And Drew Doshi.
That is some final table for the cup.
Get the cup on after.
Are you allowed to use phones on the final table? Yes, you are. And you're not allowed to watch the stream. And you're not allowed to use a phone while you've got cards in front of you.
Nice free bet there from Jonathan. Gets the free bet through. Ace-3 suited. Nice combo of choice.
Grosvenor Poker is the website. Grosvenor Poker, if you're a member of GrosvenorCasinos.com or Grosvenor Poker, you should be able to log yourself in, Harry, with your details. Grosvenor Poker is where you play for live credits and you can chances to go to Vegas and Killarney and the Irish Open. All they're doing day ones for the 2550s. They do day ones for the new Vic Deep Stack. There's plenty going on. Hopefully you'll get it yourself in. If you remember, Grosvenor Poker should be relatively easy. Three left out of 231. Next up for the team, 17 days time, London. For the 888, 5 days of streaming down in London. 20 minutes until the next blind increase. We're blind at 25k at the moment.
When you moved from there to there, I looked at your Climax. I thought that was how many do you use? I think I had 3. Sounds right to me. I'm pretty sure I had 3. Because again, they were there and I thought it was I have 3 in the game. I have 4, sorry. That's all I had in it. But, sorry, I thought that was the guy who must have had so I just took him when he moved.
Oh, for Jonathan with the ace-9.
Big blind.
Blind Jonathan a6 could have pressured here. Keith gets a freebie with the Jack-6 suited. Both players catch bottom.
John with the a6, and the ace, Jack-6 for Keith. Just checkity check. Just catch up on the tracker. And a check. So the 6 with Jonathan up to over 2 million again.
Hoping you're going to raise like a pre-raise. Huh? I was hoping you were going to raise. Like a re-raise.
Three players left: Keith Johnson, Charlie Waters, and Jonathan Schumann. Jonathan got some nice results in the past.
As I say, he hasn't taken the standard approach with the big stack.
Not
But
at all.
he's been solid in every
Yeah.
pot he's got to VPIP. He seems to have played every spot well. And
You must have been playing with him this year in Dublin. He was in the PLO.
that potentially was. Well,
Finished 20th.
I didn't play that one.
He finished 20th in the PLO. He comes 7th on the side events here in April of the PLO as well. And his first entry, but he's not in the database, was 2002. When he came 6th in the Grosvenor Grand Challenge here in Luton for £1,010, and then 5 years later he cashed in Luton in the £150 pot limit hold'em tournament when he came fourth, and then in 2011, so it was like a 4-year gap every time he cashed. His first 4 cashes, get this, went 2002, 2007, 2011, 2015. His first 4 cashes, and then he started playing a little bit more regular.
Could spring this here and now as Keith. Jack high, flush draw with a gut shot, board that's ours from the big blind. Like button's still going to open 6-7 suited, ace deuce pure. One that potentially as Keith could go for a check raise right now, fold out some ace high, king high hands. But like I say, maybe Keith has this idea of playing a lower variant strategy. Feels like that may be the way to go. It's going to get him over the line most of the time, but a lot of work to do. These two tough customers. We're sitting third in chips at the moment. We're about to get some back here and now. Nice check back from Charlie. Like this a lot. When we turn top pair, yes, but much better card for Keith's range. 7 of spades on the river here. Going to be in a tough spot as Charlie. Dependent what size Keith goes here. Well, Keith goes for a little check, looking to check raise. And now as Charlie, looks like she's going to go for what she believes to be thin value for 20%. Going to open up the door for the grey hair millionaire to bump this up. And to be fair, in terms of catches, I'm not sure we get to value bet this one in the first place, but when Keith's about to raise here, going to be repping a straight or flush, and there are a lot of hands in his range that do get here to the river that make either a straight or a flush on this 7. Like, where is Keith going to bluff from here? Maybe a hand like King Deuce, King of Diamonds, something along those lines. It would have to be a Deuce X with a bare diamond, and even some of these are going to fold the offsuit Deuce X pre-flop, so really hard to come by bluffs here as Charlie to think what we beat. Probably just going to let it go. very thin value bet in the first place. Is Keith really going to pay us with a 7 or a 5?
John Schulman still chip leader. Over 2 million. Charlie Waters second. Keith Johnson third in chips. Jack Benson out in 9th, Dan Rudd 8th, Bousey in 7th, Horatio Con in 8th, Wagstaff for 11, nearly 9, and Harry Sanford 17,120. 56,890. Six for Keith. Caesar Flopper 673. Down to the small blind Charlie checks. Fourth catching a piece. Charlie with a check mark on the turn. After a check call from Keith Johnson.
Not just a check mark though, it's a turn card that Keith's going to have to pay another street on with 6x. The call from Keith. Decision point going to be occurring on Rivers.
There's a 3.
Don't really change anything. Charlie shouldn't have any 3x. I want to bet twice other than specifically 3-7. So it's not changing anything here. There's Keith. It's going to be really tough because 4x, 5x, all these hands that just random king 5, queen 5, jack 5, jack 4, 10 4, all these random hands in the big blind can just potentially bluff at this and run it with a 4 or 5. 8's not the best card to have, I guess. 8 5, 8 4, 8 9, 8 10 going to be some of the bluffs here potentially for Charlie. Getting 4 to 1 as Keith. I don't think we can fold this one, Tower. Blind on blind, we got a 6. Charlie's probably not going to go for value with a 6 of his own. Well, he's going to fold. Nice lay down from Keith. That's the difference sometimes. Only need to be right 20% of the time. Blind on this board. A 6 is a pretty strong hand, but maybe just feels like Charlie's not going to have enough bluffs or find enough to be able to make the lay down. Nice lay down that from Keith. Really good fold blind on blind. So 5 minutes and a short break, guys.
Yeah, it literally is a 3 or 4 minute break, so we'll just leave the pictures on. Grab a quick coffee.
You haven't eaten today. I was just about to say that. I just thought I had my burger. You haven't eaten today.
Not eaten today.
You don't want food?
Shocking.
If you want 15 to have some food, have 15 to have some food.
I might have something. I might have something soon. I've had one Danish.
You got to eat.
A little one. Yeah, apparently you have to.
Maybe one is Keith. Yeah, there we go. I was just about to say maybe one of these top pair check backs, low down kicker, heart in hand, nice one to use, just protecting that check back range. And also we get this to happen. Good things can happen. We got Jonathan putting money in, drawing stone cold dead here. We just got comfortable call with position. And there's not going to be many rivers we're folding as Keith, if any, after knuckling back flop, and this is most certainly not one of them. Jonathan shuts it down. On the 10 of diamonds river, any values to be had from Keith? We're free-handed now, like the value betting thresholds need to widen. And like as played, Jonathan could be bluffing on the turn, pick up a 10, have some showdown, or even after we check back flop, feel like an 8's going to be good. We can still have some bear, king of hearts, queen of hearts, even something like jack 9, jack of hearts to rep as our bluffs. But Keith doesn't see merit in value betting the ace here. A free-handed situation. And to be fair, Jonathan's last aggressor is him to show first. Keith doesn't have to do anything. He can sit there, not say a word until Jonathan's hand is shown. We are down to the final 3. So as mode, unless one of these 3 is the person you're asking about in the chat, the answer is going to be no.
No. This is the final table.
Yeah, 30 would be a vote. Yeah, we can. Yeah, 31 agrees, yeah. After this hand?
No. I think Michaeli just said, look, I think Charlie says, can we have a toilet break? And Michaeli said, what, after this hand? Yeah, of course you can.
Going on break in 2 minutes.
Why don't you just put the break in 2 minutes time and swap the break from the end of the next level? Makes a lot of sense.
Let's go, Jonathan. He's really opened up once we got shorter handed, as we should do.
Well, let's just get rid of the breaks completely. Just have a minute.
Just going to be folding the ace-9 off here of Charlie, unless she's got any 4-betting in mind. Prefer more middling ace suit, ace offsuit. Like an ace-6 perhaps to 4-bet click, ace-9 off. I think fine to just let it go. But Jonathan really getting after it now and putting a bit of distance, or trying to. And we're going to take a short break, guys.
Well, looks at that.
We will see you in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to leave the pictures on. I'll have some water. Thanks very much. I might order some food. They are literally going for a toilet break. So I'm going to leave the pictures on. And they will be back very shortly. 3 players left. Can we have history? Can we? Can we have history? Charlie Godwin's still in. We'll stick with you. We don't need a break. Breaks. We don't need breaks. Good luck if you play the free roll. Password is no2. Hey Kev, are there any dates for the CAF Cup yet, Tower? Not heard a thing. Not at all. The Blackpool schedule will probably be out by the time we get to the 888 in September. I have not heard a thing, not a word from anybody. The password is no2. Luton backwards, basically. Luton backwards, that's the password.
That might be incorrect.
1.5, 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, 1.9, 2.
Oh yeah, that was the two. Yeah, 2,070,000.
It's going quicker than I just thought.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Thanks. Thanks for clearing up. Stay when you look. You make you stay locally when you're here, dealing, or you stay somewhere else?
No, it's the Thistle Express is in, like after the mall.
Oh, so you have to stay in Luton.
Yeah.
Not the most, not the prettiest of places. Where are all the places you deal?
Oh, but you don't need much. I mean, like we work, so when we finish, we just gather there at the hotel. Just have like a game of cards, maybe a drink, and it's perfect. I don't need much.
That's good. It's a good group of you, isn't it? Because you all move around together everywhere. And where are your favourite stops? Did you get to go back home, play in Italy?
Yeah, like
I would like to go to that Poker Stars one at the beginning of the year. They had the
Campione.
Yeah, what's it like now? I might go next year.
I've not worked in Campione in a while, but it's a nice casino. Yeah, I try to go to Italy as often as possible.
I think San Remo is the only one.
San Remo, yeah.
Or not, or Ventimiglia. Was that the French side?
And the back. Good luck if you're playing the free roll. NUNOTUL Luton backwards is the password.
I've not been in it.
It's just on
the only one is operating.
Oh, Pesky is back, Keith and Charlie.
Full time and got like.
What price was Keith?
San Marino.
3s for Keith. Charlie was 13-2. I said Charlie. My other pick was Mark Wagstaff. Man had got himself a spin, but he ended up finishing in 5th. Well done to him. But we're back. Here we go. In we go. First hand, no action. No, I did not get. I didn't get the book open in time, unfortunately. But she wasn't a pick.
You said to me this morning. You said.
Yep.
And to be fair, you've said a lot of things this weekend, including the treble, and none of them have come true. So you're due one. You're actually really due to get one right, Tal. This could be the one.
What on earth are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say.
The predictions don't come right very often.
I had one bet yesterday.
I'm not Derek Accord. Is that what you're saying?
Derek Acora, most haunted. God, that's a blast from the past.
Aye.
Is he still alive?
I presume so.
He's full suited for Jonathan in the small blind. Good to go. Should get a look from Keith. This could be fun, dependent on the run out. Top pair for Jonathan continues to 75. And Keith with the combo draw. Ace on the turn. Trips for Jonathan here. Just going to continue firing. This time goes smaller. Size is down to quarter. And Keith got a call against this size. Just direct price to find a jack or a spade here. And we've got the implied odds as well. Against some ace-x. I'm going to get paid a lot of the time we make our draw. Unfortunately for Keith, that's not going to be the case on this run out. Keith, not insta-folding here against 100k. I guess there's some counterfeit stuff, but surely Jonathan's going to choose a larger sizing with these hands. And would you fancy that? I've just got to read this.
Go on.
From Thomas Clack. So, Keith weren't going to play the main.
Right, okay.
Tom told Keith to flip a coin on whether to play the main or not Thursday or go home. We called heads to play it, and it landed on heads. And now here he is, sat three-handed. So he had to win a flip in the first place to play the tournament. And now he's here three-handed. Great, let us know that, Tom. Tom always said, Charlie knocked me out twice, both times with kings. She's had kings 3 times, I think, on this FT already today.
Well.
Imagine it just lands on tails. Keith's on his way back to Derby.
There you go.
Nottingham, that way.
Yep. Amazing how it happens, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. Little things like that you don't normally see or hear about. Ian Needleman just arrived home, no good in the seniors, watching the end of the final. Thanks for the pastries, Ian. They are very delicious.
Thank you, Ian.
They are delicious, and they're a good size as well.
Yeah, good size if you have one.
They're a nice, they're 2 bites, I must admit, not just shove it in. Lovely pastries, thanks a lot, Ian.
Really good looking turn here for Keith. Going for the check, looking to spring the check raise here, and it may just work. Charlie could go for some value here with a 5, but a well-timed check behind. And I feel like we have to pay here as Charlie. Check back this 5 twice, stayed as third pair. It'd be some fault if she folds, but how can we? We're blind on blind. We've checked back 2 pair twice. It comes a meaningless brick on the river. Keith may just be trying to fold us off some high hands. Agree with Charlie there. We can't really fold. Feel like it would actually be a mistake to fold that hand. Once we check back twice.
Yeah, I know. I keep turning my head and it's never on when I'm turning my head.
This is the end of every hand.
3 left, 56,890 up top. Lines 30k.
Charlie on the button, 7-5 of hearts, free-handed. Will come with open. No deal done. No deals done.
No.
Phil Anderson.
I think 25, what is it, 25, 38 and 56. I'd be very surprised if there is a deal, to be fair.
Keith in the big, Jack 4 off. A bit different now. Sort of the ICM shackles released a bit in a free-handed scenario, but Keith, have some of this. Jack 4 off, dips well into the offsuit high-lows.
$80 bigs for Jonathan. Big chip lead. Charlie and Keith very close to each other. Pen.
Well, hello, Cowboys.
Hello, cowboy.
Yeah, I agree, Volkanovski. Jonathan hasn't really put a foot wrong. Like I say, maybe a bit on the tighter side to start the final table. A couple of free bet spots that maybe weren't taken up, but yeah, he's been solid. Not got out of line at all. Just good fundamentals, good sizings. Gonna have to let this one go here. If we had ace-5 suited, I could see some jamming as Jonathan, but ace-5 off, gonna have to hit the muck. Well, hoping it's gonna hit the muck. And there we go.
Ba-da-bum.
In the background, we have the seniors, we have the closer, and we have the 4-card PLO. You won't actually see it in the background, but on the stage, the cup final table is going on. Some big names on that. Rob Duras, Cal Morial, Michael Rosserman, who won the Mini this week. Phil Tate's on that as well. Mason Canabar, who's been a regular over the last couple of months, making some deep runs. So, some cup final table created here in Luton. There's a Keith on the button. Jack 5 suited opens. And Jonathan with the Jack 3 defending in the big blind. Oh, flop for Keith. Caught a little bit of heat when you need it most. Couple of kings followed by flop trips. Not much Jonathan can do here. Will I say not much? He's reaching. He's going to go for one of these 3 to flush, 3 to straight, overcard to the board. Bumping it up. I'd prefer to be slightly shallower to take this combo. Back at this depth, 40 with Keith, we can just go for some stuff like 7-3 suited, 7-9, even maybe some 6x for some value. Keith loving this, makes the call in position. A shutdown card for us as Jonathan, like Keith, still on the button, going to open 7-8, 7-9 suited. Well, I say it's a shutdown card, Tower. No shutdowns here.
That's 300,000. Jeez.
And just a call from Keith. I expect no raising here. If there ever is bluffs, keep them in, keep our range wide. Yep, there's the call with position. So important to keep bluffs in, because now Jonathan's going to the river drawing dead here. And if he does say the words all in, as long as he don't bring a 4-liner or a heart, we're probably going to beat him into the pot. And it is the deuce of spades.
What does Jonathan do now?
I'm surprised he didn't shut it down on the turn. Surely we got to shut it down now. Keith's called twice, our hand not really doing much. But he sent the lot in.
The triangle's gone in, and
Keith
that's just a snap.
Has snapped it off, as we said. Shake of the head from Jonathan. And this is why you don't raise the turn. An extra 700 going to Keith. And we got a new chip leader.
Keith Johnson.
And the pigeons in Trafalgar Square go coo, coo, coo.
And all the grey-haired millionaires around the world go, God, Keith. Oh, man.
Yeah, a bit of a gift from Jonathan. I still wouldn't take this one to check raise flop. Just check fold. We're not shallow enough. And then if you take an adventurous one, just shut it down on the turn. 8 of hearts not doing anything for our hand. It's always the way, Volkanovski. We sing someone's praises and it's like something goes in their head and they're like, well, I'm not playing well, but watch this. Watch what I'm about to do. I'm going to give it away. It happens so often. You sing someone's praises and then they just have a mad moment. And Jonathan, just like that, gives Keith the chip lead. Keith Johnson loves Luton. He's got to be one of the few.
Loves Luton.
The Silver Pigeon Online. Been around for years and years in this game. E6 of diamonds for Charlie will open. Keith Queen 4 suited now the big stack, first time he's had chip lead all final table. It has been Jonathan's since the start of the day. First time he's given it up.
Jack 3-6 flop.
I guess he just wanted to win the pot, Tony Bedford. Like, I'm always a big advocate for aggression. Always good to be aggressive in this game. It's better to be overly aggressive and learn to tone it down than be overly passive, because it's hard to come out of that comfort zone. But like, if Jonathan has 7-3 suited there with the backdoor flush draw and runs it, I'm all for it. I'm all for the hand that of choice is doing some stuff, and I can get behind it. But just the hand of choice that he went with, the Jack 3, it's just not really doing too much for us. Like 7-3, have that 7 blocker, blocking the 7-9. We're free-handed now. Keith's still going to open the 16 combos of that on the button. Have the equity on the turn with the up and down.
Who's playing the panpipes?
Yeah.
Who's playing the panpipes? 3 left.
No deal has been done. Terrace. We have all done it, Tone, don't get me wrong. We've all been there. The main thing is to learn from it. And that's all this game is. You see scenario over and over and again, and just got to sometimes learn. You see spot arise when you've played hundreds of thousands of hands. You see spots occur again. They won't be certain spots, but they'll be similar. You just got to learn from it, not do it again. All make mistakes in this game. Even the most elite players are prone from a misstep from time to time. It's as simple as that. It's how it goes. And this is the problem. We're not robots. There's emotion there as well. Sometimes just that adrenaline rush can make you do a silly thing. Heart's pumping. You say the words "I'm all in," and suddenly, before the final syllables even out your mouth, you're like, "Oh dear, what have I done?" Can he turn it around? The important thing is to keep his head and just think, okay, I've still got heaps here. I've still got, what, 30 bigs. It's heaps and heaps. Look at this structure. We've still got 150 big blinds in play. So much time to get it back for Jonathan. Keith opens here. Charlie, little king 9 offie in the small blind, little free bet. Makes it 205. Size seems nice. Jonathan will get out the way, and so will Keith. And to be fair, we're aware Keith's opening this wide. Then let's punish him with some king X, some ace X. Very nice from Charlie. Seven of spades will be opening. King 8 of diamonds for Keith. feel like just call. Side card's slightly too middling for my liking. Seems like a nice one to just call and take 3. Oh my word. This could be a big pot, guys. Charlie flops bottom 2. Fairly wet dynamic on the board, so may even size up a little here. Around half, something along those lines seems nice. Also, on certain runouts, we want to play for stacks with this hand in a free handy coup. 2 pair monster hand, 65 to kick things off. Keith, just going to start with check call. Some backdoor straight draws both ways as well. Six of clubs turn. Floros is watching from Cyprus.
Nice. I'm guessing it's warm.
Yeah. And this is interesting because Keith now taking his option to lead on this 6th turn. Picks up a heap of equity. Can fold out some ace highs here. Stuff like ace jack, ace 10, even if Charlie's just c-bet any ace x holding. Charlie making the call. And gets there both ways. And the worst river in the deck for Charlie. You cannot pick a worse river than the 10 of diamonds. I guess the queen of diamonds, but that counterfeits her. But I still feel like 10 of diamonds is worse. 8x now completing, all flush draws now completing. So in terms of rivers that we want to fold, this is going to be the ideal one as Charlie. You think about Keith's range on the turn. So once he starts leading here, he's not going to be leading 1 pair holding, so it starts at 2 pair plus. If he has 6-7, he's not going to value bet this river now, so therefore, if we were behind on the turn already, we're obviously not winning on the river, and now all of Keith's bluffs get here. This is the problem. What hand now can we potentially beat with 2 pair as Charlie? And there's hardly anything here. Keith would have to be really creative to find a bluff in this given scenario. It would have to be something. It's really hard. It would have to be a 10, I guess. He might turn a 10 into a bluff, but even that might take some showdown. Charlie recognising here this is not the river. We get to call our hand. Unfortunate for her because Keith may have had a double barrel in mind on a brick and she would have won a nice pot. Let's look at this now. It's all changed. It's Keith Johnson.
88 big blinds for Keith. Nice one, Elliot. Which part of Australia are you watching from? Elliot Sorsky watching on YouTube.
How do we get in the Invitational?
You get in the top 18 in that.
Top 18, 100k playoff. Plus, if you come in the top 8, you can see you get an extra juicer as well, 10k up to 40k for top.
Yep, every NPL event has points. 2% is taken out of the prize pool, and it's all given back to the players, every penny of it. So they work it out on, and as Jason said, top 20 results. A lot of players have 20. Harry's got 15.
That's what I said. If he won this, bit of a dark horse. Ravi's the other one. If anyone else catches Clack, I would be surprised. Assuming Clack plays the rest of the year, which I think he will.
Well, considering he's also in the PokerStars leaderboard chase as well, I reckon for Thomas for the last 3-4 months of the year is going to be all Stars events and all Grosvenor events.
Yeah. Imagine doing a double on both leaderboards. That would
just be crazy. Good luck if you are still in the free roll. It started at 6. Notal is the password if you want to get in. That's the reverse spelling of Luton.
How are we doing, Terry? Hi guys, watching from hot and sunny Bulgaria. Back in Charlie here. I think a lot of people will be back in Charlie. She'll have a lot of support, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Hot and sunny.
Can go either way here as Charlie. Raise is fine, complete is fine. At 33, we'll have a mixture. One thing we can't do is obviously fold. Everyone knows that that's watching. Ace 10 for Jonathan here. Gonna go for 3-bet. That's gonna be some really bad news coming in here. Charlie just gonna get to 4-bet jam. And Jonathan will have to fold. Just like at 33, it probably does get in Ace 10, but like we haven't really seen anything in terms of 4-betting from Charlie. We've seen her do it twice.
We've seen that 2 or 3 times.
And both times she had this hand, Ace King. Well, he had it. Oh.
I thought they were moving forward then. Can we ever fold Ace 10? Does Charlie ever?
The thing is, in the first place, Tower, like this hand maybe just wants to call because like Charlie's going to be pretty polar here in the first place. Like at 20, we probably just run it, but at 33, maybe Ace 10 does just get in free-handed situation. But he's called.
Oh, he has made the call with
called.
Ace 10. And sees the bad news. This could be all of it in 2 big hands for
Wow.
Jonathan Schumann.
Yeah, it just gives Charlie some bluffs, I guess. Thinks that she can have some bluffs in this spot. Maybe some small pairs he flips against. But 33 gone in. Like I say, I think theory-wise it's probably close, but I don't think Charlie's going to have any 4-bet bluffs. I don't think she's going to have Ace 9. Any 10s about.
We need a 10. The running Broadway, that's about it at the minute. Or Jonathan Schumann is going to be out in 3rd.
Dropouts.
Yes. A 4. A 10 to win it. And it's a 5. And in 2 massive hands, Jonathan Schumann has just finished 3rd for £25,530. And for the 2nd year running, we are heads up with a lady with a chance of winning a GUKPT for the very, very first time. And the lady that finished 2nd is on the rail.
Yes, that
She's
is
stood
true.
there shouting for one of her bezies. Shouting. Charlie.
Volkanovski. No, that's actually an insult these days. You shouldn't be saying that, Volkanovski. You two solid commentators, Andy Graham, Richard Keys.
Oh, we've not had that one before.
Yeah, we've not had that before.
We've not had that one before.
And Elliot says, great commentary. Loads of people watching it in Australia with me sitting in the pub drinking a beer. Hello,
Hi,
Australia.
Sydney. Hello, Sydney. Good night, mate.
On that note, we're taking 15 to get set and ready for heads
Are
up,
we?
guys.
I don't think we are.
I think we are.
I think it's about... I think they carry on. And in 10 minutes' time, there's a break.
You think they carry on?
I think they carry on right now, and then in 10 minutes' time, there's a break.
Okay.
I think we go straight into it.
You're the boss.
Because the break is actually in 10 minutes and 54 seconds.
Right. You are the boss. I'll never forget that bloke. I can't remember how many years it was going. He thought you like owned Grosvenor.
Who was that?
Some random person that came up to me years ago in Coventry, and he thought you just owned all of the Grosvenors, and you were like the face of Grosvenor, like the top boss. And you're just sitting in commentating on day ones because you enjoyed it. But it's so funny.
Oh dear. So, who put in the chat that he backed Keith and Charlie?
Someone
was
did.
that Pesky? Was that Sean? Was that Sean?
I think it was. Someone did.
I don't think you can lose. Yeah, Smiter. Two out of the Premier League games drew today. They nearly got the 38-1 treble up.
Nearly did if United didn't get a...
See, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, you see. Everton let him down.
Oh, what? Did United finish 1-1?
Yeah.
Oh, my word. I never knew that.
Yes.
Things you love to see.
Okay, then the Marvin Hagler and Tommy Earns of the poker world. What an era for boxing that was.
I actually went and watched Volkanovski fight in Vegas a couple of years ago. He headlined the UFC at the.
He did.
Can't remember what number it was at the T-Mobile.
Yeah.
And I do not know anything about UFC.
So there we go. You win £75 on either. Well done, Pesky. Yeah, exactly. Joe Diego. Tower Own in Grosvenor will be like when everybody discovered in the late 90s that the WWF commentator Vince McMahon actually owned it all. And he actually started out as an announcer.
Ace-9, big hand heads up for Charlie. Keep with the Queen 3 suited.
Beat him up. Yes, it will be the first. We had our Katie Swift Grosvenor Online sponsored pro as heads up here in Luton last year and just failed to get over the line. Seb Young winning that one, and now we're heads up in Luton again, and it's Keith Johnson, who unfortunately for Charlie never seems to lose in Luton, and Charlie Waters. Can she do it? Nice one, buddy.
See you later. Little value block here from Keith. We've actually got a nice hand to potentially raise bluff once in a while as Charlie, blocking both straights in both directions, but thinks better of it. And not only that, because when we open pre, Keith doesn't free bet, so he doesn't have kings, queens, jacks, eights, maybe has some king, queen, king, jack, but they're going to free bet at frequency. It seemed like a nice one to raise once in a while as Charlie, but lets it go, disciplined, going to wait for her moment.
And there's the difference. Volkanovski says Vince is a billionaire by running his mouth. I've been doing that and I'm still putting £3 bets on Towers treble. That's the difference.
Funny enough, people were billionaires before they started watching the stream, and especially on a Saturday. It's gone the other way.
So in 6 minutes time there is a break.
By the way, that's two.
Two.
You told me last week at the Goliath, was it at the Goliath when we had your first treble? Was it last weekend at the Goliath?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You told me because I said hardly, it never comes in, and you claimed you had more in than you did, and I said I'm going to start counting this season to prove to you don't, and that is two, by the way.
Two.
So we are 0 for 2 so far this season. We might even have to get a ticker made for Saturdays, just so everyone knows. Like, because imagine we get a new viewer, April this year, and you're going, oh, treble, great odds for us, 6 to 1, great value, and then they see a ticker, 0 for 27 in the top right for trebles this season. You save them a tenner. That's what we need, a little ticker top right. The running towers treble total. 10-9 suited for Charlie.
Mm, 5 minutes to go until the 15-minute break. So every comp is now running, including the online free roll. The closers running, the cups on the final table, the Omaha's running, the seniors is running. They're all going on. The live stream free roll is online. That's running. Still on 7 in the cup. Is Marta still in? You said that she was.
No, she busted.
You said she was
12.
running deep, running 12. You got some money?
Yeah, 1,300.
There we go. Adria?
He come 10th for 1,680.
Very nice. A 6 high flop. 6, 3, 2.
A7 with club in hand. So hard heads up tower. It's probably one of my worst areas in the Hold'em streets. Because if you don't play heads up and you're not one that plays a lot of heads up poker, the only time you actually get to play heads up is when you're the last two in the tournament. So not many people actually go away and study it because it's not very often you get last two in a tournament. And it becomes a lot of guesswork. It's just so hard to know exactly what to do. Sometimes you just got to pick up on your opponent's mistake propensities and try and exploit them. I feel like that's the best way to go because you can't just look at the ranges for all these spots in heads up when there's so much going on and so many combinations out there. It's such a hard variant to play, especially if you are one that are solid and are used to being tight and just good fundamentals, not coming out of the box much. When you get heads up, there's nowhere to hide. You need to be battling for each pot. Small one goes Charlie's way.
Password is a reverse spelling of Luton. So Notul. N-O-T-U-L.
There should be a hotel in Luton, call that. That's business idea.
That'd be very clever, that.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
Hotel, Notel, Holiday Inn.
Is there a club in Luton though?
A club?
Yeah, because that's
probably
before
is.
they gets that line, they're in the club, aren't they? So
There probably are. There probably are clubs in Luton. There's a football club. in
yeah,
Luton.
yeah, I know there's a football club, golf club probably.
Yeah. The Hertfordshire can't be that far away.
40 minutes. 45. Expensive now, Hertfordshire. Bloody, we try to get on. Obviously, the other day, £100 green fee. Yeah,
100?
100, yeah.
Flipping heck.
That was on Friday, bear in mind, but yeah.
Well, no difference during days. Shouldn't be.
Because I used to be a member there. You got under 30s discount when I was about 1,600 quid for the year, and we were playing 5 times a week. Play 3 weeks, get your money's worth straight away.
You were, hang on a minute. You was a member of the Hertfordshire.
Yeah.
You was playing 5 times a week.
Yep, in lockdown.
And up until the beginning of this year, you were still creaming a putter.
Yeah. Because I play my own game. I play different golf to anyone else. I see a different hole to what everyone else sees, Tower. You lot see the fairway. I see the rough. I see the sand, the water. I like it all. I like to experience all the courses. It's boring if you're just walking up and down the fairway all the time. You want to experience a bit of nature. Get in the pond. Have a little sandcastle built in the bunker.
Well, now it's a little bit more expensive. I understand now. You want to take as many shots as you can and get your value for money.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. This could be the last hand of the session, and then a 15-minute break.
I'm a bad golfer, Patrick, but I enjoy it. I love it more than anything else. I don't know why.
So this is going to be the last hand of the session, and then a 15-minute break.
Yes. Someone's going back to the desk for his hand. Someone is going back to the desk for his hand.
Keep going to bump it up with the 4s in Charlie's hand. Got to continue. Suited connected. Heads up with position. Oh, she's going to let it go.
She lets it go, and we are now on a 15-minute break. Please come back and join us. 15 minutes. Will we have our first ever lady champion of a GUKPT. We said it exactly the same time last year, and we're going to say exactly the same right now. See you in 15.
We'll
see when it gets
Well,
pulled
yeah, we'll
back.
see. We'll
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
5
something
times
on the
2,
bill,
yeah.
actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow. Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know, you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So was getting 110 to win 7-10. 6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand. Called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell.
What a lineup, by the way. Andrew Hume. I'm not going to list his accomplishments because we'll be here all night.
That is
David Doherty, same. Jack Hardcastle, withered reg, but I love him. He would say that himself. He knows I love him. Nate, hello there. Good to see you in chat. Hi, everyone. Oh, shot my Yogi 12 Pavlo. It's good to see you all live.
So friendly today.
The gang's all here.
First person in the chat this morning.
Oh, hello.
Blind.
Sorry, I just rock up to Jack.
Oh, wow.
3-betting the aces. All right, Jack.
We'll go with a nut low.
Suited nut low.
That is true.
And he's thinking about something here.
No way!
All right.
Oh my word!
Let's just give Jack a
What
thumbs up,
is
shall
Jack?
we?
Look at Jack's face. What's happening here?
All right, yeah. Was that the limp jam with 3 deuce
Dave
suited?
Doherty's saying I'm not expecting them 2 cards.
Wow. Okay. Dealer, what you got for us?
Oh my word! Jack Hardcastle. 80% of the time is up to 1.2 million at 30 big blinds.
40 big blinds in the middle.
You know it's never easy.
Just a little deuce.
You know it's
just a
never
little deuce
easy.
in the window.
You just know it's never easy.
Hold your breath, Jack. Oh, the dealer just puts the triangle over Jack's cards there. Yeah.
The dealer must have thought they must have thought the 3 deuce was in.
Mm.
Oh no way! Are you serious?
Oh my! 6-8 or ace for Jack. 6-8 or ace.
Oh!
Final table of a high roller.
3-2
for 40 big blinds.
It can't even be a walk of shame or anything, can it?
Oh. Can I go now? I think I've
you've
cursed the stream enough.
You've done it. You've done it. Lawrence, when the ace come on the river, you saw that one, and the 3 deuce. To be fair, if you stay, we could be over in 10 minutes.
Right, okay, yeah, I'll stay. I'll give you guys a short shift, yeah. Wowzers.
What is that about? Oh, man. Okay, kind of thing. It's just a Scottish phrase that's been on the TV for years. Very stereotypical. Oh, kind of new. So we are on 8 on the FT of the high roller. 32,000 and change to the winner. Aces for Motion and 640k with the blinds at 25.
Yeah, second time he's had aces this FT.
Yeah.
Had kings as well. Very nice distribution. Now as Dan. Wouldn't shock me if he went for jam here, Tower, but we're never folding 9s. Like call at the minimum. I feel like we never fold better. 10s is a 3-bet folding, so maybe we do land on call. It's a really awkward one here for Dan.
Yeah, we made a call.
does go with call. Okay. It's just when we 3-bet jam, it's one of those we never fold out a better hand. We'd never get called by worse. So yeah, maybe call is the way to go here for Dan. Seems like a tricky one, but even when we cover, I feel like call is best once I think about it a bit more.
Ten jack, 4 flop, 2 clubs.
Yeah, against quarter tail up 9s with position, 3 to a straight. I'd definitely continue 9s with a club here as Dan. I wouldn't even fault him for continuing 9s no club, to be fair. There you go.
Okay.
How are we doing, Gumel? Welcome to the stream, sir. We're on the final 8 of the high roller, playing for £32,000.
Well, that's just got interesting for Dan. Picks up open-ender.
This is so annoying though, Tal, because we're just going to be met with jam. There it is from Malgen, and now with 9s. Like, we've obviously got this equity of an up and down, but the key element here, as Dan, we're not calling to hit our straight. We're calling because we're also ahead of hands. Do we think Maljan has some ace queen that's now double gutted? Do we think he has some ace x of diamonds that's now nut flush drawing? Ace x of clubs that's now nut flush drawing? Like, it's a real tough one here for Dan Gormley, but it's a situation where we can actually still have the best hand. It's two-tone. Ace queen we're ahead of. Ace king we're ahead of. Ace x of clubs we're ahead of, ace x of diamonds we're ahead of, and the times that our opponent does have this ace jack, queens, kings and aces, we can still find a 10 outer. We can hit a queen, we can hit a 7, we can hit a 9. So it's a real grim one for Mr. Gormley. On such a draw heavy board, there are some scenarios 9s are best here, and when they're not, we're still going to have 25% to hit that 10 outer.
Tough spot.
It's really tough. Such good 9s to call with as well, Tower. The perfect 9s to call with. But then saying that, you say the perfect 9s to call with, no 9 of diamonds, no 9 of clubs. There's not much in the 3-bet range of Malgen at this stack depth that's going to contain 9x anyway, so maybe less irrelevant than first glance. But here we go, has paid it off with the 9s. And Malgen well out in front.
7s, 9s and queens for Dan Gormley. Anything else, we get a full double up from Malgen. And it's a king on the river. So Malgen doubles to 1.3 million. Dan down at less than $500,000. 20 bigs for Dan Gormley.
Oxford Dictionary, tonkery, verb.
So cow blind on blind with the ace 10 makes it 3.5 bigs. Alex Montgomery with king 8 in the big hit. Almost identical in stacks these two.
Pretty uncomfortable versus 3.5 on an FT, but I would call too. I'm not loving it.
Don't mind that though. Top pair blind on blind for Alex.
Type of gin, yeah. Tonkery gin. That's good.
Sorry, Ryan, mate. Didn't mean to cause any upset. I'll tell you what, you're not in the top 10 shouts for doppelgangers on the stream over the years. Some people have had much worse. So, Cat with a continue. What do you think of this, Jack, with ace high, blind on blind? I feel like on
very
first
heavy check.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was going to say, just with the ace high, blind on blind. But maybe multiple street barrel in mind for Cal with 10 of hearts in hand.
He's probably going to be quite tempted here, even though it's like deceptively not very good for the PFR, but big blind's going to have all the flushes and a lot of this low board.
Yeah, we don't really do too much.
But I think Cal will probably see this turn and see he's got equity and probably bet.
Alex going to have a lot of just one pair stuff that's in the cage, one pair no heart, facing
Well,
a second barrel.
The worst thing that he could do would be bet turn and not jam the river. But it's certain. Yeah, I would not jam.
Whoa, 150% pot. Jam on the turn from Cal, and this is a big old pot. And Alex Montgomery well out in front with his top two, but still needing to fade one of the 6 remaining hearts left in the deck. And it's the Queen of Clubs, so Cal eliminated. We will double check the stacks, but that goes to Alex Montgomery. Just think better to go bet turn, shove river jack, obviously with the 150%. But the thing is, if Alex has, even like say if he's got king 6 suited there, like against 150%, like even a king's in a grim spot, right?
Maybe, but also I don't think any of the actual true value hands are jamming. I think it's going to be a lot of single heart, a lot of equity, but not really value. The other thing as well is I don't think any street is a mandatory bet. You can check call the turn.
Yeah, I feel like flop.
You can check call the flop.
Yeah, flop.
So I certainly don't think you just have to go, I've got equity and then bet. You've got to be quite careful on these final tables.
Dean essentially all in, 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, mate, to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George for Falcon Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens, everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but he's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. What a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why did I not just put like 40% or something? I know. Yeah, then you can get away. But
look at the price Dean's getting. And take out the 5-10 and Wilco, 3-2-5 in pot, plus his 110, so 4-3-5 in the pot. So he's getting 4-1, Dean, literally.
Who busted him? Did you bust him?
No, she busted him.
How did he go?
Ace king against ace 10. Blind on blind.
That's pretty wild. That was a bit wild, wasn't it?
The ace 10.
Yeah.
2 minutes. Yeah, he was never folding though.
No.
200?
I've seen some previous stuff. He kind of lost it after the cut 3.
Yeah, he lost his everything.
Let's do it again. Heads up. Keith Johnson on the left, Charlie Waters on the right. Will we get a female winner? Last year Katie Swift was second. Is fate going to strike twice?
Good luck, guys.
Stacey Allen says Cantley dropped a shot at the first hole. That means Fleetwood's winning. So 30-minute clock. Blinds are now 20-40. Here we go. This has still got plenty of play in it. Average stack is 60 big blinds. Is it going to be a Leeds when it's over in 3 hands, or is it going to be a Portsmouth where we go until midnight? I think one thing for sure is I think we'll see a lot of flops. There'll just be a lot of calling and a lot of checking. Don't think there'll be too many 3, 4 and 5 bets and 5x openings or anything like that. Two very accomplished players.
Oh. Slow roll. Slow roll. No, you got slow roll. Slow roll.
So 10-10 jack flop. 4 on the turn after it's checked. And like I just said, I think we're going to see a lot of small pot poker between these two. Unless we do get two monsters colliding, we'll see a lot of flops, a lot of making it up and then just checking to see a flop.
Lovely little value bet here from Charlie. Value bets deuces. Trying to get called by ace high, king high.
So 60 bigs deep. Well done to John Schumann for third. Heads up battle. Keith Johnson's fourth main event cash on the trot.
On the trot?
On the trot. 6 this year. Including the Open.
It would have actually been 9, but he lost 3 coin flips on the Thursday that he was going to play at 3 other stops. It come tails, unfortunately, so he headed back home. What a story that would be. He was about to go home, flipped the coin with Tom Clack, landed on heads, said he was going to play the main, and here he is, heads up for the title, and would actually be Keith's first GUKPT main title. A few high rollers, as we know.
Good luck if he's still in the free roll. Late reg is finished.
Queen Jack for Keith on the button. Okay, should be a call from Charlie.
Off to the flop. Eight, 5, 4 flop.
Big size there from Keith, near pot, 115 to 160. That's the trick.
Heads up for the title, Charlie Waters. Husband cashed as well. Tom.
Huge hand, heads up for Charlie.
Pocket jacks.
We would be happy to get this one in. 50 effective.
He's at 90. Keith calls with the 8 deuce suited. Ace, 2, ace. Keith popping 2.
Charlie going to go for the check back here. Flop it, turn him free. With the 8 deuce. An interesting one for Keith, because probably does expect Charlie to see bet this board quite heavily, so when she checks back, maybe expect her to be weighted more towards showdown. Like if Charlie opened a 7-5 of diamond, she's going to see bet. She opened like a 9-10 off, she's going to see bet. So we'll proceed with caution as Keith here. Do expect Charlie to have a lot of calls on the turn once she checks back flop, something showdown based, even some traps we saw earlier.
Oh, Keith gets there on the river with the 2 of hearts. Wow.
And just got a comfortable bet fold here as Keith. Want to bet ourselves because we want to target hands like this. Yes, Charlie can still have an ace, but we're protected in this spot because we can still have ace-x ourselves. So when Charlie raises, she just always has ace-x and we can bet fold. But with the bet in the first place, we can target some hands like this, 8x and pocket pairs, even some king highs when spades brick out.
You're not folding an house, are you?
Pardon?
You're not folding an house?
If Charlie raised here, Keith would have to fold.
No way.
Yes, Tal, because Charlie would never raise here because Keith can plausibly have ace-x. So it's an unbluffable spot. So when she raises, Keith's just got to fold 8 deuce. She's not going to raise this hand. Jack's his fold or call, but I'm saying it from a perspective. If Charlie gets the river with an ace here, she would raise and Keith would fold this hand. And I'm more than certain Keith would fold this hand because, as I say, it's an unbluffable spot because Keith plausibly can have ace-x. So why would Charlie raise into a range that can have ace-x? So when she raises, she just has to have ace-x. So it's a comfortable bet fold for Keith.
Getting unlucky on the river.
Tower's just like, I got a full house, heads up, I can't fold.
Exactly. No way he's going ace.
Come on, Tower, we've got to get to level 2 thinking. Got to think about more than what your actual hand just is. I know a full house is a good hand.
That's next week.
Next week, okay.
Yeah, if he does raise it up. Yeah, I'm with you.
Fleetwood Birdie's the second. Is this the one, the big one he waited for?
No.
No.
Yeah, he's laying him. When he's 4 clear with 10 to... When he's 4 clear with 6 to play, lay him.
Gets the yips.
He does. Yeah, he does. If he wins it, I hope there's massive hooks from everybody.
You just said he's not going to win it.
No, I'm just saying if. I don't think he will. I'm just saying if he does win it, I hope every player that's still left on the court comes out and gives him a big hug. Because he's finished 30 times inside the top 5 and never won them.
$250 from Charlie.
Yeah, again another premium. This time ace king suited.
Like Queen Jack heads up, supposed to call here as Keith, but once again, how many bluffs does he think that Charlie's going to have? Is she just going to be weighted towards value? We've seen that she's capable over the course of this final table. But Queen Jack too good heads up to fold just yet. Got to see if flop as Keith, not what we're looking for.
That is not.
Matty Cantley dropped 3 shots on the first 2 holes. Wow. 3 under, +3. Oh, well, even I was +1 after the first 2 holes on Friday.
You better than Cantley.
Get me on tour.
About 280,000 is good for Charlie. Get some chips back.
Has anyone ever pulled out a putter from 150 yards on tour and had a
No.
little putt down to the green? No. It must have happened at least once. Someone surely.
There was one about a month ago, and I don't know. I think it might have been on the practice round.
Okay.
It was. It was on the practice round for the Masters or the Open somewhere, and it was a 140 shot, and he put it from 140 and landed 6 foot from the pin, from like 140 or 100 yards or something like that. And he's put it, but he's not left the ground.
Yeah.
He's literally putting it. That's how good the fairways were.
Yeah.
That's how good the apron was to the green, and he's putted it from like 100 yards or something and pulled it up to 6 foot.
This dude's for Charlie. Makes it 100, mixing it up with the sizings. Had some mins, made it 90 a couple of minutes ago. Now going for the 2.5x, 100k.
Here's 10-9 flop. Charlie checks, flopping an ace again, and top pair. Keith Rivers, second pair.
Yeah, 4-liner does roll off though, but Charlie really mixing it up, and this is what you got to do, heads up. Make it difficult to play against yourself. Unpredictability. Checks back top pair twice, and just even Keith seeing that, it'll disincentivise Keith from like throwing in some bluffs when it's check back on the flop, and even when it goes check flop, check turn. Maybe less inclined to have bluffs now, seeing that Charlie more than capable of checking back strong hands twice.
Charlie's best life cash was this year at the Irish Open when she came second at the End of Mob Championships. She actually took the biggest slice of money. There was a 3-way deal, and she took 40,000 euros. So if she wins it, yes. And I watched her there, and she just playing so good. And coming back to play more, according to Katie. Katie said that now the little one's getting a little bit bigger, and her and husband Tom are going to start playing a little bit more. She won the Women's Championships down in the Hippodrome in November as well. And apparently won 600k at the party poker, 100k high roller for a $100 satellite. That's not bad.
$100 into 100k?
Into yeah. No, in a 600k.
Yeah, but he said in a 100k high roller at CFO. That means 100k buy-in.
Oh, right. No, that's probably not 100k buying. Is it? How do you find out them results? That's the biggest results so far. But live, it's the Hendemore Championships in Dublin this year.
Ace Jack for Charlie on the button. Makes it 100, and here we go. We got two big hands in a heads-up situation. King Queen for Keith here. He's just going to play cool. Does have its merit with keeping a lot of dominating hands.
Three, 9, 5 flop. Pretty low flop.
Charlie going to see about the ace high, and King Queen of Keith should call once, heads up. That looks fairly chunky. Does go for 2/3 and does lose the King Queen. Bigger size. It's a board that we'll get some big bets on. Does size up. Keep out of the way.
Well, she did. 100 to 1,000, 1,000 to 10, 10 to 100.
There couldn't have been many runners in that then. If it's 600k for first, 100k buy-in, 6 extra money for win outright.
No, but she won 600k. She might not have won the tournament.
Oh, okay. I got you. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Oh, it was streamed. Cheers, C4. Thank you very much for the information.
She came third. Thank you very much, guys. Cheers, Dean.
Very nice indeed. Thanks for the information, you two.
Imagine a buzzer playing 100k.
Not being funny, when I played the main event this year, I was up at 7 AM. Couldn't sleep. The 3-roll password, I don't think you can buy in now, but you can try it. It's Notul, N-O-T-U-L, literally Luton spelt backwards.
Yeah, it's a bit late.
I don't think you can get in now. No deals. Mr. Welly Wanger, no deals. $38,250 for second, 56,890 for the win. Indeed, Francis. Good evening, sir.
How are we doing, Francis?
Good it happened last year. Luton, heads up. Katie Swift fell short to Seb Young. This year, Charlie Waters and Keith Johnson. And yeah, we are playing to see if we get our first female winner ever.
Queen 3 for Keith. Charlie will defend. That's a nice flop for Queen 3. Triple ladies on the Queen, Queen 5. I'm going to check back here.
No deal, Mike Lokes. Jack Benson out in ninth.
Yeah, 1 o'clock that was.
At 1 o'clock, was it?
Yeah, 6 hours ago. Well, we come back with 9. We were prepared for about a 9-hour final table.
Absolutely, 60 bigs deep at the minute. 10 minutes to go until it goes to 25.50.
Got a nice early night last night in preparation.
Yeah, and obviously that adds on to today, doesn't it? Because we're only an 8k, 8k blind when we started again today. Yeah, she never stopped behind you, just straight off.
Yeah.
Very disciplined.
You boys having beers at the bar. There was a few there last night. I saw Rossa, Cow.
Yeah, because they were all playing the cup, weren't they?
Yeah.
And they were trying to bag up that and what have you, and they all stayed behind. $19 jack flop, and it flops about. Charlie, bottom pair open ended. That is what we're playing for. Harry 4th, John Schumann 3rd.
Jacks for Keith. Big hand to find heads up. No, it was the 109, Charlie. She satellited in from a 109 into a 1k, into a 10k, into a 100k, and the tournament was 100k. Eight, deuce, deuce, rainbow. Some sat run though, 109 into 1k, 1k into 10k, 10k. I'd call one series, Charlie. She's very clued up at heads up.
Yep.
King 5, got to take one off here for this price. Can be the best hand. Got some backdoors overcard, and backdoors arrive in the form of the 6 of clubs. From Keith, and after picking up this equity, Charlie's got to continue and can still have the best hand here. Right, Keith gets the barrel 10-9, 9-7, 4-5. Some worse club draws of his own. We're not calling just to hit a club here as Charlie, we're calling because King 5 can still be best. 5 not the best card, some of Keith's bluffs going to contain this, but once we float flop and pick up a flush draw, even against the bigger sizing of 3/4 pot, oh, she does let it go.
She
doesn't want to chase the flush.
Interesting. See another one I'm calling. I call because I've got a full house, and then I call with the flush draw on the turn.
I think that's what we are supposed to call King
Yes.
High, like, especially with the clubs to go alongside it. When ranges are this wide, at least.
It can be done with all these satellites. It's fantastic. It's definitely the way to get into all these events, isn't it? It really is.
So 4 minutes time, blind's going to increase to 50k. That will be the mark. Less than 100 bigs in play. Still, could see this one going on a while, guys. Neither of these two giving anything.
A lot of people play those 1.5s to 1.10s to 12.50s, and also the 30s to the 250 live credits. A lot of value in them. A lot of people do play it, put them on, get the credit onto the app. A good way to use and play the side events and build it up to big events. $38,250, $56,890 to the winner. Minute to go until the blind's got a 50k. Heads up, Charlie on the right, Keith on the left.
Charlie with the open with the Jack 6, Keith calls Jack 10.
$474 flop.
Gets a hand that dominates her to fold. Nice for Charlie.
And good luck if you're playing the free roll.
Blinds up, 25k, 50k.
Indeed they are.
Charlie out flopping Keith with middle, Keith with bottom. Going to start with bet. Charlie going anywhere with middle pair. Can't really see any other option but call. Cool, she does. To the turn.
9 of spades is the turn.
Likely to go check, check. Not going to get any leads with this hand of Charlie, and Keith probably wants to start thinking about showdown. Difficult to get value from worse now once this 9 rolls off. A lot of interaction with the straight draws on the flop.
10 of hearts. River. Check off Charlie.
Still beating some ace highs as Keith, so I doubt we're ever going to see bet. Just check it down. 8's going to be best for Charlie. And look at this tower.
46 bigs versus 46 bigs.
Not just that, 2.305. Ace is 2.305.
Incredible. And the blind's just gone to 50k. Stacey says down to the last 20 in the free roll. Good luck, whoever's still in. If you want to give yourself a shout out, let us know how you are doing.
Queen 9 for Charlie. Ace Queen, big hand for Keith. Happy to run this here. Going to free bet to call. Probably not going to get a call from the Queen 9 though. It would be free betting to call Ace Queen off in a heads up situation.
I want to see at the £250 mini main if I can't play what happens to my ticket. Where did you win it, Volkanovski? Was it a satellite here in the club? Most of the tickets are Target satellites, aren't they? Kev blows 17 or 20 in the free roll. Good luck. Jack high flop, Jack 6-7, both catching a piece.
Charlie going to start betting her bottom pair. Keith with the King 7. Not going to be folding, just a call with position. Don't think we ever get to raise here as Keith with middle.
Up to the turn.
We're probably both going to slam the anchors on. 10, once again, a lot of interaction with these straight draws on the flop. They're still ahead of ace highs and king highs that are obliged to call.
Check mark for Keith.
This could be a funky little bluff as Charlie here
once we bet flop, when it runs out like this, difficult to get to the river with a worse hand than a 6. Think about how our range fares on this run out. We're going to have a lot of straight draw bluffs. We're going to have a lot of 7x, Jack X. So when it runs out like this, we're probably stone cold bottom of range, and having a queen kind of nice could potentially be a nice little bluff candidate there with bottom and the straight blockers to go alongside it. It doesn't take on this occasion.
Volkanovski said he won the poker tournament in Bolton and there were 2 seats as prizes. Does that just go onto your card as vouchers? I'm guessing when you get the 2 seats as prizes, I'm guessing they go onto your Poker Live app as a £250 voucher. That's what I would guess at. $19 for Stacey in the free roll. Well done. King Queen 6 flop. From Charlie. Snap from Keith. What fold that is. Oh, I just had word. So you get entered into the comp directly, but I'm not sure what happens if you don't turn up. Try and find out that from that Volkanovski. Owen, yes, Charlie would be the first female. Katie was second in this comp last year.
Suited for Charlie, going to be wanting to get involved. Raises to 100. King Deuce for Keith here at 40. Find the offsuit high-low, nice little choice once in a while. I'm surprised Charlie folds there though, Tower 4. 5 of spades, I'm pretty confident gets the call in position against 6 BBs. Maybe not wanting to go post.
There we go, confirmation. The seats were included, so any no-shows would be removed and issued vouchers onto your app after the tournament finishes. There we go. the button. Deuce 4.
Force for Keith. Pair, hard to come by in a heads up.
Yes. Raise it up. Makes it 100. Oh, what about both of them having a pair?
Yeah, and
4s against jacks.
At 40. I feel like the way that Keith's been playing, he may just call. He's been trying to keep the variance lower. Like I feel like in theory we could 4-bet send some of these middle into small pairs for 40, but
yeah, 3-bet to 300 from Charlie.
We have seen Keith pass up on a lot of these higher variance spots throughout the final table.
Well, he said it all in.
Oh
my word,
oh,
this
here we
could
go.
be it. Yes, the triangle's in. It's jacks against 4s. Oh my. Keith. Pocket 4s. The all-in player is Charlie Waters, but she has jacks. Oh. 7, 10, queen.
No
Needed
runners.
to fade 4s and nothing else.
There we go.
Whoa, boom. That will do it. That's going to leave Keith down to about 600k. And 10 bigs. 12 bigs-ish. Whoa. There we go. Dead on the turn. They will count the stacks, get it all sorted out. Looks like Keith's got 600k left and 12 big blinds. Is this it? Okay, on left. Is this it? Whoa, man. So, Charlie, jacks against 4s, the big one.
6, we lost Jonathan Schumann on stream, so 20 past on stream the heads up started, just scarfed up, nearly an hour and a half in.
We've had a break.
We have had one break in that,
Yep.
and this is...
Really an hour and a half?
Yeah, Jonathan Schumann bust at 3 past 6, it says here, on live, so 20 minute delay, nearly half past 6 on stream he went up.
So just over an hour, heads up. And Charlie has got 8 big blinds. And the triangle's gone straight in.
Yeah, King 9 for,
Perfect.
For 11.
Oh, Keith's got an ace.
probably just going to make the cut for 11.
I think he's got an ace. His head's up. It's 11 BBs. What do we do here?
It's one of them mare ones, ain't it? Like, yes, you're going to have the best hand more often than not.
And he puts it in. King 9. And he sees the ace. But this is for the title.
42% of the time, we got our history maker.
42% of the time.
Nearing coin flip territory here. Essentially one flip away from the title was Charlie. She's going to need to find a king or a 9. That is a disaster flop. We do get robbed of the king and 9 of diamonds. They're not going to be available now. This needs to be of the offsuit variety. And it is the king of diamonds.
Whoa, dead on the turn. The king of diamonds, the one she can't hit to be champ. Keith with the nut flush gets a double to 1.1 million. Aye, aye, aye. Nearly had it. The king of diamonds. Who would have thought? It comes 2 diamonds, we have a champ. But it didn't. Game 3.
It actually come 4.
Well, 4 in the end. King of diamonds. All diamond flop. Imagine. Keith survives. Doubles up. And back over 22 big blinds.
Yeah, it does seem very meh. TM says dominating no hand feels bad. We should dominate king deuce and queen deuce suited for 11. But other than that, it's one of those, ain't it? When we are in front, we're nigh on flipping. Can be dominated by the pairs and bigger ace X. It seems really meh for Keith. After just losing the 4s versus Jack, maybe it was just one of those, whatever, seems close. I'm just going to flick it in now and see what happens. But he's back involved. 25 BBs.
It's never easy. It is never easy. So 65 and 27. Oh, we nearly got there. We nearly did it. We nearly had it. And now back to the grind.
That's what we're playing for, guys.
Indeed. Nine, 5, flop. Checks to the 10 of diamonds.
Yeah, Good see, stab from Keith. Jack 7. Decides against, check, check. We're going to chop it up.
We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna chop it up. So let's chop it up. 8 minutes until the blind's got a 60k. $50k blinds. Keith has doubled up.
Yeah, big hand here for Keith. 8s. We'd happily get this in for 26.
Initial raise to 100.
Got a call was Charlie. Queen 7 suited.
Yes, she does. Off to the flop. Ace 5 flop. 2 hearts. Charlie Waters with the flush draw.
And pretty nice flop for Keith here. Like, you got to think at 25, like ace 10 plus of Charlie should be putting him in or 3-bet call in. So does get stripped of some of the ace X combos. Like, can still have stuff like ace 2, ace 6, ace 7 suited, all these type of hands. But Charlie, just with the power jam here, and this kind of looks like what it is. Why would she jam an ace tower?
You wouldn't.
Yeah, surely you should just call an ace here, right? It looks a lot like what it is, but the jam is enormous. 50k and then 1.2 million back on Keith. It's a massive old jam from Charlie. And Keith here, with pocket 8s, he's going to fold them. Power jam working out.
Wow.
Charlie gets it through with the flush draw. And I'm surprised Keith didn't have a dwell up for a bit longer there. Is she really going to shove an ace? Would that not just want to call? Keep bluffs in, keep range wide? Why would she shove an ace there for that amount? It looks like what it is, some sort of heart draw. Maybe Keith just thinking the times it's not. We are drawing to 2 outs. Been here before with the king 9 off. This is massive though, tower, but it's going to work. It's going to get a6 to fold. Keith won't call this for what, 23 bigs, but this is a monster jam again from Charlie. Huge. 23 BBs sent into the middle with the king 9 offsuit. Really asking the question of Keith. You've got to be careful, because if he just wakes up with something, there's a lot of big blinds to risk. Like when we get sub 15, we're going to have some open jams. 22, 23 bigs. Only maybe a few select hands that want to do that.
So Charlie 68's a chance to win it. Needed a king that wasn't a diamond, and the king of diamonds hits. That was Charlie with the Jack Queen this time. Lines at 50k for the next few hands, and then they go to 60. Well, you're a bit previous, aren't you, Volkanovski? You're looking forward to the Christmas cracker at Berry New Road. 4 months away yet, isn't it? Two pair for Charlie. Jack, Queen, Ace, all clubs. And a bet. And out of the way from Keith, back down to 22. I put the tree up last month. 9s for Keith, raises. A7 for Charlie. Now then, roll reversals. This is an all in the call. Pocket 9s against A7. Ah, the 9s. The face says it all. Keith's chance to get to 2.2 million and back to where we were about 40 minutes ago. Ace, we have a champion. Or now a 7. An ace or a 7, we have a champion. Same scenario. And it is not, it's a 10. We are back to where we were, 2.4, 2.2. What a game. I think an ace heads up. When it's tough, isn't it? When there's an ace heads up, you just think, well, massive. So a full double for Keith with 9s against ace 7. Back to where we were. There we go, 2.2 to 2.4. Back to where we were.
That's a call. You did not say it.
To be fair, there's not many out there that have a clue at heads up. There's really not. It's, as I said earlier, unless you play heads up poker for a living, you're not going to study all these heads up spots and all. It's so complex. One of the hardest forms, hardest variants to learn.
Not many people practice it.
In reality, no one's really that good at heads up. Only the people that play it for a living, because you only get to play it when you're last two in a poker tournament. So you're not really going to study for something that comes around rarely. And then when you get there, you just, as I say, you got to just try and use logic. And if you assume your opponent's going to be the same, not slightly much heads up, just try and exploit them, see what you think they're doing that can potentially be exploited, and just go down that avenue.
Announce anything, and she puts one chip on top of the 25.
One chip. Didn't say it.
Didn't say it.
I've never said anything since we sat down, but why am I going to put that one? I'm obviously going to just use that one.
One chip.
I went like this.
Well, I'm afraid.
I went like that.
Just pick the chip up.
It doesn't even make sense for me to put that on in.
Now, I cannot say with 100% certainty if she picked both of the chips up and put them back in, but the motion was one chip on top.
Okay, so the motion you saw was one chip on top.
Yes.
It is going to stand more, I'm afraid. Just be clear what you want to do next time, alright?
So she tried to raise, threw the chips in, and because she didn't say anything, it's classed as a call. But, and as she said, I've not said a word to anybody while I've been playing. So, when you put the 100k chip in, I suppose it could have been a raise, classed as a raise, but gone to being a check, or to make it up, and then Keith gets there on the turn.
Six in the river, and Keith got to go for some value now. I don't know that Charlie more than capable of checking back ace-x twice. Spot on, TM. Best thing you can do against a player who's better than you is ramp up the variance, use bigger sizes, shove more, etc. And that's exactly how it goes. If you feel like you're outgunned, you want to up that variance. You want to try and get it in pre when equities are running finest. I remember speaking to little Dave when I went Cyprus this year, and he's been playing a lot of Tritons this year, and he said to me, if you get it in King Queen versus Ace Jack in a Triton event, you're loving life.
Really?
That's what he said. He said because they're all so good. He's like, if you get it in 40% pre-flop, you're absolutely loving life. Don't mind having King Queen against Fedor's Ace Jack. We'll take our 40% against him. Nothing he can do when all the chips are in the middle.
So nearly levels your devils when we nearly had a champion twice. Who was giving 7-1 on Keith yesterday?
Someone asked for a price, didn't they? A few like 3 tables out.
Is he sevens now?
If he was, I know you'd back it.
Final table of the free roll. Good luck, everybody who's on it,
Good luck,
including Kevlo.
That's 3, 4, 5. Rainbow rolls off. We'll draw for Charlie. Comes with bet. King 9 here for Keith out of the way.
And it's a win.
Brilliant guy.
Evening, guy.
Great to see these two making heads up. I think it will be a favoured last two for a lot of people that are watching today.
And nice to see you this week as well, guy. Back in the UK for a short time. Absolutely. Horses for courses, he loves Luton. 4 GUKPT main event cashes on the trot. 6 this year. That ain't bad.
6-4. Charlie makes it 160. So Connector gets the call in position for Keith. Does outflop Charlie. Not the worst one to continue with this 6 of hearts, ace of clubs in hand as Charlie is blocking some check raises, some continues. Still get some value even in the weight. A lot of gut shots, up and downs out there, heart draws. Keith, the bottom pair here, Tower. The one that might be used once in a while with the backdoor club draw and straight draw to go alongside it to go for a little check raise. We can deny some equity. Got some really nice turns for our hand. Let's just take the standard approach, place check call to the 2 of spades turn. A decision point for Charlie. Seems like a nice one to see bet now, just weighing up whether to double barrel here. What would we fold out that potentially is in front of us? There's not really too much other than the 3x, maybe better ace highs that haven't elected to free bet pre. She finds it on the river.
The ace of diamonds.
What size are we going to go for here? As Charlie, well, not going to bet the ace. Thought we might seek value.
Yep, she shows him the ace, and it is good. How many's left in the cup, says Baraka?
2.
2?
Mason Canabar against Rob the Ras.
Wowzers. Mason's had a great week. Part of the Harry and Kashani stable.
That's flown, that FT. Literally got there about, I think, 2.5 hours ago. Queen for Charlie on the button. We would be getting this in if need be, but just going to open or complete to kick things off. Can go either way.
Jack high flop, Jack 5-3, 2 hearts.
Oh yeah, I forgot you done another ACCA. That's the 3rd of the season, isn't it, treble? You done one first week of Goliath on the League 2, League 1 stuff.
No, there weren't any football first week.
Oh, was it the following week? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, JB. Towers 0 for 2 this year for the treble.
And both times, we've got 2 out of 3, and both times
no
the
good.
3rd game's been 1-1.
It's no good.
I know it's no good, I'm just telling them the statistics.
So if I'd done a single and it didn't come in, I was going to, I got 0 out of 1. I was 1 off. I got 0 out of 1, everyone. I was so unlucky.
No, I just say it lost.
Yeah, it's just like...
I'm just explaining the stats. We got 2 out of 3 both times.
You do a treble, it don't matter. You get 2 out of 3. It's the same as 0 out of 3. All 3 teams could have lost 10-0 and
They never have.
Same result.
Are we back live tomorrow?
Shall we do it?
Shall we do the £25 freeze out here in Luton? Yeah. We are not back tomorrow. We are back in 17 days' time at the 888 Festival. That's where we are next. Why are you over there?
Because you've annoyed me. keeping my distance.
That's where we are next, 14th to the 4th till the 14th of September. We're not in Luton. We're not in London until the 10th. So we do the last 5 days, 10th till the 14th of September down at the 888. All events and all festival information is on the app. So check it out, and we hope to see quite a lot of you at the 888 Fest, starting on the 4th of September in the Vic in London.
suited here for Charlie. Two decent hands, heads up, at 30 effective. Maybe just calls us Charlie. Like, if we free bet here, we get jammed on. I don't think we get to call this off for just north of 30. That is tough. As I say, it's heads up. It's an area that I feel like a lot of people's games, including myself, needs work on. You just don't get there that often. You're working on something you don't play online that may come around once every few years. It's so hard to know exactly what to do, what is correct, what's going to eke out the most EV.
Four of spades turn. Still Charlie's, but Keith has a redraw with the queen of spades. With the 8 of spades in hand.
Second barrel comes in from Keith. Going to try and fold out some 6x. Even some of the Jack X, like if Charlie has Jack Deuce of diamonds here, gonna have to let it go maybe, but I feel like King Jack too good, too high up here. Heads up, we can't just continue top pair plus the double barrels, but she's gonna let the second pair go to the double barrel from Keith.
This is a final call for closing round of closure. Yeah, just before we get the round of break, please tell us your name and snap. We have three of our players at the table. Please play your bets now.
29 over from Charlie. Any ideas, Keith? Nice little combo to use. Yeah, going to take it. Saw him take the King Deuce, going to take the Queen Deuce as well. Really nice ones to choose, especially at this sort of prime stack depth. 30, we really like them at 30. Offsuit high-low, gets the dominating hand. To fold. That carpet's been there a while, Holly. I remember this is probably trip number 4 to Luton since that carpet's been.
Is it 4?
Been down, maybe 3. But I remember the first stop it was there. Couldn't stop talking about it first stream. It become a. Is it Halfords?
It became a carpet live stream.
I can't think of any carpet shops.
Certainly ain't Halfords.
Ain't Halfords, okay. What am I thinking of?
Halfords is a car shop. I don't know where you go for your carpets. CFS? Or is that sofas?
I don't know. I actually cannot think of a carpet shop. They do them in like B&Q.
I don't think they do carpets in B&Q. Do they? They might do.
They do kitchens.
They do. They do plants as well. Rob Drass heads up in the cup. I'm sure they won the cup last year as well. Or the last time we were here. Mr. Duras.
I will check.
I think he actually did get a...
I remember him winning the cup. I
Yeah.
can't remember if it was here at Luton. Yes. No.
Leeds.
No, there's another one. There should be another
Oh,
one.
right.
That was in Leeds. In 2024.
Yeah, last year.
Yep, won the cup here in Luton. Great shout, lads.
Last May. First visit last year.
Carpet, right.
Carpet, right. We need 4.
Could be an okay stab for Charlie here. Wrap round that 8, 9 high, just fold out like a jack deuce, a king 5. Sides against. That's one thing I haven't seen, like these sort of stabs with low hands with some nice backdoors or even a gut shot. Just trying to fold out better hands and taking the betting lead ourselves. And some passivity for sure for a lot of this heads up. Keith finds the river, not just finds it, it's the river that's going to get him paid as well. Once it's checked down, can't see Charlie folding a 9 here. I don't see how we can.
So let's call the 120. Keith with the straight. Yes, back up to 2.4. 40 bigs against 36. Been battling on near 2 hours.
Yeah, literally it'd be 2 hours and 5 minutes since we lost Mr. Schumann. I know we've had a little 15-minute break in between that, but
The only change for the blinds. We're going to be 80k in 12 minutes.
Do you want to buy 1 stack of reds so it's easier to play the blinds? Just suggesting.
will we make the next break, Tar? That is the question. 40 minutes. What do you think?
Will we make the next break? Yeah, I think we're going to the 100k mark.
You think?
I do. No deals discussed whatsoever. And I don't think these two will be. Yes.
I'm just going to answer a question. One of our viewers asked me how many FPL points I've got last 2 game weeks. Week 1, 56 points. This week, I've got 53 total when Van der Ven comes in for Palmer off the bench. So
if you think that happens.
It does happen. We confirmed it yesterday. And that will put me on 53, and I've still got Virgil and Mo Salah to play tomorrow, who is my captain.
Oh.
So we started better than last year.
Huzzah.
It tilted the life out of me last year, but I've solved it this year.
Okay. What, you picked some very good players?
Paradox.
Unlike last year?
No.
So or did you ask AI to pick your team?
Every player that I'm transferring out this season, I put them to score a goal. I back them to score a goal in the next game they play. So it cancels each other out, because it would happen every time I transferred someone out last year. They'd score in the next game. So if I put a bet on, they won't score in the next game.
Oh, here he is. Pipes up because he knows he's beaten me. When one of his defenders for the first time in history scores 2, Simon's chirping. Well done this week, Simon. 2 players scored 80 points.
Oh,
and my team didn't score 80 points.
Look at this from 90. This is just going to go bet fold. But 90 says, ignore the league part, but if you see the website, you can see what points you're on, including subs and bonus points. So 56,000 and change
Charlie and Keith battling on. What a great battle. Keith with threes. Goals are 30. Over 30. To make it really big line up. Charlie checks for Queen 8. Ace 5-10. Certainly not the best spot for Keith Johnson.
I do not do the sun. That was the original, wasn't it? The OG, the Sun Dream Team.
Was it? No idea. Is it a spoiler that the tourney has ended, that we can hear Katie Swift laughing in the comms in the background when she is visible railing on screen? Joe Diego, I have no idea what you're on about.
He means because Katie's
I see
railing Charlie that we will hear because her laugh is so loud on the delay in 20 minutes. We're far enough away from the feature table that that won't be the case.
I see. You mean when she cheers and if Charlie wins it? I see. There's no comms background. My background's a green screen and a wall. The Essex cackle. And obviously, if anybody does, on that 20-minute delay, find out who wins, if anybody, when it eventually happens, or you check the app for whatever reason, don't spoil it, please. Your name will be remembered and put in the bin forever. A lot of people don't ever look at the app. Some people haven't even got the app for whatever reason.
Go for check raise here as Charlie. Prefer to have the backdoor flush draw, but haven't really seen too much aggression post. That's going to be check call. Jack of diamonds on the turn and probably going to knock all this back as Keith. I guess we could actually go for another street heads up here. It's kind of close. Like, I'd definitely go for another street with an 8 and my better 5x, like King 5, Ace 5. Like, just not much Jack X in Charlie's range when she calls flop. And when it runs off like this, we get to the river with 7 high. It's maybe one we have to bluff. Just never winning in the form of check. Not gonna try and fold Keith off his hand.
If you're going to win your first event, you might as well make it the biggest one. Come on, Fleetwood, says Stacey. What is it today? The FedEx. It's not the last round of the season.
This is a Tour Championship.
This for 10 mil or 20 million or
Yeah,
whatever.
this is the Tour Championship. You didn't even know.
No.
You not seen Happy Gilmore? Gold jacket you get for winning this.
Is this the last one where you get 10 mil and everything?
This is the gold jacket
No,
event.
it's not.
It is.
Is it?
It's the gold jacket.
Why is the season finishing in August?
I don't know. There's no gold jacket, by the way. That's Happy Gilmore. But they call it the Tour Championship and
This
Happy
can't
Gilmore.
be the last ever event of the year. It's August, man.
I'm pretty sure it's the Tour Championship today. It would be great if they brought a gold jacket out just because the Happy Gilmore things. Calls himself a golf fan, Wayne, eh? Oh, this is slightly too much to get in. Could just call this one as Charlie at 30. Free bet fold, perhaps. Would prefer free bet fold in something like ace deuce, ace three, just knock out more hands that dominate us.
This was a
There's the call from Charlie. Oh, and this is troublesome. Middle for Charlie, top pair, top kicker for Keith. The only thing that might say Charlie here is, like, we've seen she likes to be sure, she's a bit on the tighter side, and we saw her fold that king jack to the second barrel. So like ace 8 here, I can't really think of a turn. I don't even think there is one that we get to fold to a second barrel in heads up. However, if like the king, the queen rolls off and Keith goes for another street, maybe she is one that would let it go, but she's going to go down this avenue. Check raise with middle nut kicker. And Keith with the ace jack. Cool in position. The 10 on the turn. Not the best card to see for Charlie. Like, Keith gets to continue. Queen 10, Queen 9, 9 10. These all jump in front of us. Surprised to see the raise on the flop with this one. It's quite an interesting choice. But she just sends the triangle into the middle for 2x pot. Oh my word. Oh my word. And Keith just has to click call, and 95% of the time he's gonna be victorious. But look at the size of this jam. It's 2x. 200% rifled in. And we had a little conversation earlier about Charlie, and maybe we don't expect her to do this with like a hand like a 9-6 of diamonds or something like that, just from what we've seen from her today. But how can ace jack ever be good if we're not going to assign Charlie many bluffs as Keith? We just think she's got some jack tens, pocket threes. Pocket three should jam pre. I've really got the cogs turning here, guys. This is a real toughie for Keith. Like, my mind's saying fold. I know, like, I'd try and take the whole cards out of account always and try and look at it sort of range versus range and how people have been playing throughout the day and try and look at it from that perspective. Yeah, always going to have subconscious bias because the whole cards are there, but always try and take them out of account and just think about ace-jack from Keith's perspective versus Charlie's range here. And this just doesn't feel good. Is she just going to, like, she's check raise flop. Like, she can still have 8-3 suited. She could have jack 3. She could have jack 8. Like, she can just have flop value. Set of threes. Should jam pre, but maybe she's not aware we need to jam these for, like, 27. And there is the fold from Keith Johnson. What a power play from Charlie. It's out the box, but she gets Keith off of a hand that would have been drawing to 2 outs. She would have been drawing to 2 outs.
Do you know them chip counts you showed me about 30 seconds ago? Or 2 minutes, what, half an hour ago? Look at them stacks. Wow. Look at them stacks.
Sorry, I'm still mulling over that jam from Charlie. That was something else. That was a strange old hand. But I'm just from what I've seen from Charlie today, guys, I just think she's going to turn up with 2 pair, jack 3, 8-3 suited, pocket threes maybe, not where we need to jam them at 27. Heads up. It's tough. It's easy to say cool because you can see Keith's got 95%, but I'm trying to look at how Charlie's range is going to be perceived to him. And I don't think Keith, after playing with her for 8 hours today, is going to expect her to just run an 8-9 and 9x of diamonds, something along these lines. I guess Keith just sort of flushes these hands out in her range and just expects her to have value, and maybe King Jack's in there as one value hand that we might pip, but it's a horrible spot. It's a real horrible spot. You got to remember, it's 200% pot. We're not working with a little 2/3 on the end and on the turn. 200%.
I like the smile. I like the smile on Charlie's face when she's got the rail at the left-hand side and she's got Katie and the husband and all the friends there.
Need a moment after that one. Was not expecting that from Charlie. I don't think either of us were, Tower, but there you are. And always having that little unpredictability factor.
Jack Queen 4, latest flop. Keith. The position that decides to check 7 for an open ender.
Yeah, got to delay this one as Keith. I doubt he missed this one. 6 high, up and down both ways. Like, the idea is we fold out better hands, even if Charlie's got 8 deuce, if she's got 9-3, these hands are in front of us, it's good to get them to fold. And then we've just got the equity to get there. Wow, Charlie lets ace 10 go, just check, folds turn after check, flop. Like, we can still have the best hand, ace 10 high, the nut high hand effective because Keith 3 bets ace king. We can draw to a king, we can bluff spade rivers, we can bluff 9 and 8 rivers. That's a little too tight, a little too tight. It's tough heads up though. It's really tough if you don't play much of it, if you've only played less than 1,000 hands heads up. It's such a difficult variant to know exactly what to do, just because of all the combinations we're working with in range. just means we need to be calling down lighter, we need to be check raising more, we need to be asking our opponent questions. Like, problem with playing passive and just playing a lot of checks and a lot of calls, not mixing any raises, not floating ace high, king highs like we're supposed to, you just get run over some of the time. As I say, it's understudied for everyone, unless you're Doug Polk, unless you're Jungle, who predominantly played heads up for years and years in this game and would have had to put the work in away from the table. No one really knows what they're up to. A lot of guesswork. Who is Stacey?
Who is 18 under? Ian Needleman.
Who?
Ian Needleman at times, isn't it? Under 18 under.
Is that Fleetwood's nickname?
No, Stacey's been watching the golf all day.
Oh, he's speaking to someone else in the chat. I thought someone had taken the lead who weren't even in the running today. I honestly thought there was a golfer called Stacey that I'd never heard of that had just suddenly shot to the top of the Tour Championship. And one thing I will say about that spot, guys, a lot of people saying we got a call, I would have called all of this. Yeah, you can see Keith would have had 95%. But if Keith calls and he's wrong, he's going to be left with 200 odd K, was it like 200, 300K? And then probability wise, he's a very small percentage to then win this thing. However, if he wrongly folds, yeah, he gets it wrong on that occasion, but he's still got a lot of chips to still take down this heads-up battle. That's another factor to take into account. We get it wrong, probability-wise, we're less than 5 bigs. We've got to spin up a stack. We've got to get lucky. More often than not, we don't win this tournament. We get it wrong by folding. It's okay. We've still got a healthy stack. We can still play our game and potentially win this via another avenue.
Who has won the most money in GUKPT history?
That's Windsor.
That Ben Windsor?
Yeah.
Is it Bouncer that's had more cashes?
Yeah. 800K. So he would have been left with 10. Even still, 10 versus about 45 it would have been. Still a big underdog from that position.
Mm-hmm.
Kev, one problem with that, my clubs stay down south, so I don't have no clubs in Birmingham. So like we'd have to pre-plan it in a few weeks in advance if you want a round of golf. But I'd love to.
He's got a locker at his mum's.
Literally. No, they do. They stay in the washing machine room, and that's where they stay. They don't go anywhere else.
He's got a locker at his mum's house, and he takes them out when he goes and plays golf with the boys down south. He doesn't play golf up north.
Exactly.
Too cold.
Exactly.
If it's not shorts weather, I ain't playing. We'll try and arrange something, Kev, before the season's out. We do have a couple of spare weeks here, there and everywhere. Even though October's quite busy.
Yeah, nice stuff there from Charlie. Queen of Diamonds interaction with the board, 7 interaction with the board.
We're on the way to the Vic, 4th till the 14th of September, 10th till the 14th. We are there.
You know I live there, Asifo.
300 yards away.
Tells me to come down. I'll be there. Yeah, I'm not far from Stoke. Not far at all from Stoke.
Yeah, Kev. Jay's only 35 minutes from here, which clubs are 3 hours away.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Now I understand why we got asked if we're streaming tomorrow. It's a bank holiday, and a lot of tournaments finish on a Monday when it's bank holidays. That's why we got asked if we're streaming tomorrow, because it's a bank holiday Monday, and a lot of people are off. But a lot of people nowadays don't have bank holidays, and it's just a normal day's work. Oh, all that white collar golf tomorrow. Oh, courses will be packed.
Yeah, they will. That's a good thing. I do like that, being able to just play golf on a weekday at like 10 a.m, 11 a.m. when a lot of people are at work. I do like that freedom about golf.
Kev thought he'd join the those sleazy earlier yesterday. I met him in yesterday or this morning. So he says he jumped in and he got himself a game. He says, yeah, I'm coming. He went, right, no worries. So what time are we playing? He went, 7 a.m. Kev was like, what?
Yeah.
7 a.m?
Because people always say that, like people who try and get an early round in, they'll be like, we want to get one in for 8-9, then we got the whole day after that. But the problem is, if I play at 8-9 in the morning, I finish, get home at 1, I go to bed, I wake up at 1 a.m, then I'm on a clock where I'm waking up at 1 a.m. in the morning. Because I do like a nap after a round of golf.
There's a surprise.
I am a sucker for a nap after a round of golf.
There's a surprise. 25-50 in Birmingham next week. Yeah,
maybe I might flick in like the Turbo Joe Diego. It's I will see. Usually if I'm not playing that day and I'm free, I'll just go down there. It's literally right next to me. So a bit of action here. Charlie with the top pair. Keeps just letting the gut shot go. Surprised. Correct.
33 bigs, 25 bigs. More a battle.
Yep. Literally over 2 hours now.
What a battle. Deuce 4. I want to see a flop. Yes, Jack. Should be a raise.
Yeah, important to just raise here as Charlie's such a strong hand. Heads up at 23. Do not want to jam. Just want to raise call. Get some value from Keith.
2.5. 225.
That's been back and forth between these two.
Yep.
Coming, Keith had a slight chip lead, and then had the big hand. Jacks versus 4s. Keith was down to 500k, good for 10 bigs. Had the double, King 9 versus Ace Deuce. Keith had the Ace Deuce, Charlie with the King 9, and then we had the Ace 7 versus the 9s about 15 minutes later, and Keith doubled again, and then it was neck and neck, and it has been for a while now.
Charlie. It's Keith the Pro. I don't think he does anything else. I would say he would be one considered as a pro.
Keith been around a long time. Silver Pigeon online.
If if you've seen his database picture, you'll realise he's been around a long time.
I never knew he had a younger brother.
That's his son.
Could be grandson.
That's his son.
He looks early 20s there.
And one thing for sure is he weren't called the grey hair millionaire right there.
Yeah, you can tell.
Jacks for Keith. Against an ace 5.
Could actually jam this one of Charlie.
22,
20 is for 25, but like if we are going to out of position, have some jams for 25 and have some bluffs, this is the price. She's going for the triangle.
She's got the triangle, yeah,
She's
put it
looking
in
for
please,
it.
and this is it, we're doing it again, and this time it's jacks again. But this time it's the chip leader who's got the jacks. Oh, ace 5 for Charlie Waters against pocket jacks. If the jacks hold, we have a champion. And it's Keith Johnson holding all the cards at the minute.
Well,
whoa, how do we get out of this?
So we got 2 back doors, backdoor Broadway, backdoor Will. We're going to need to turn a straight draw, otherwise it's over. And it's a pair of 5s, which is no good
And
for
that's
us.
it. Keith Johnson has got the grey hair millionaire. He's turned it around and he's got himself the W. And Charlie, what an effort. What an effort. 2 years running. We have a female runner-up. Unbelievable. Well done. What a great effort.
If I was Keith, I'd get on Rightmove, buy a place in Luton. Why wouldn't you? He loves Luton. He absolutely loves it.
He does indeed. Right, we'll go and speak. We'll go and speak to him. So let's go and have a quick chat. Let's go and have a chat. I'm off. Oh, Charlie.
We're going to send Tao up down to the floor to have a chat with both.
Well done.
Tower's off, but that is it from us, guys. We'll finish in the booth as always. You know the drill. But that is it. We have our champion, the grey hair millionaire, Keith Johnson. And I've just been told it's just Keith that we are going to be grabbing. Charlie has wandered off, but it was a great heads up bout. 2 hours between the two. A good final table. Got to the point. Back and forth. Blows between each, heads up, but Keith just coming out on tops there. Don't mind that jam at all there, by the way, from Charlie. The ace-7 one was a bit optimistic, but I actually really like the ace-5 suited one, especially against Keith there. Like I say, always good to take some higher variance approaches if we feel maybe we're a little bit outgunned heads up. But played very well for the whole final table, did Charlie Waters. And then it got heads up, and Keith looked like he was down and out. He was down to 10 bigs. 4.5 chip lead was in Charlie's corner, but managed to turn it around and wait impatiently for the tower to join him on the floor. And we're heading down, guys, with Keith Johnson.
Right. Keith. We've had the anti-rail with your mates on the rail. Obviously, when it comes to a lady heads up for the title, there's people might still be doing it, but you just do not lose in Luton.
You're saying I'm the most unpopular man in poker? I mean, I just run so well in Luton. I don't know why, but yeah.
You've had 4. I think this is now 4 main event cashes on the trot. I think it's 6 this year. It's just a phenomenal run for you in the GUKPTs and the UK Open as well. And there's just something special about Luton.
There's something special about Luton. I don't know what it is, but yeah, there must be something in the water.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Obviously, what a cracking heads-up battle.
I was just saying, I feel like I run a marathon. It was really tough, and I basically thought I'd blown it at one point. But yeah, I mean, she played really well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the 4s and the jacks obviously play themselves when Charlie gets all the chips and then you get it all back.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to win the all-ins, haven't you? So.
Yeah, and then the final hand, we get the jacks.
Yeah, easy. Yeah. I mean, it's fair to Charlie. She was all in a couple of times to win the tournament, and I had to basically win a 60-40 or a 50-50.
Yeah.
So, yeah, sometimes you just need that look, but I seem to have it in Luton. So
It's been, honestly, you've had a fantastic year. You really have. Well done, buddy. We're just going to get the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, give a massive round of applause, please, for the main event winner, Mr. Keith Johnson. This man runs really well in Luton. It's usually a high roller champion, but now we've got a main event for the first time. Well done, buddy.
Yeah, thank you very much.
First main event of a GUKPT. Jay finishes off.
Nice little wave there from Keith as well to the camera. As we finished the winner's interview, didn't grab Charlie. I'm not sure why. Maybe she didn't want to have a chat with the tower. And commiserations just after losing that, when so close to being a history maker. I can understand that completely. But great result for her, great score. But Luton and Keith, we've said it before, we'll say it again, we're going to keep on saying it. When will he stop winning money in Luton?
He is just an absolute machine when it comes to Luton. Just fantastic, well done. Amazing, what a super effort. And Charlie, and I know she didn't want to speak on camera because that's exactly what happened in Dublin, and I caught her a day later, but obviously we're not here tomorrow. So I caught her a day later in Dublin and we had a nice little chat, but Charlie just didn't want to have a chat with you. She totally understands. She just played her heart out to try and win GUKPT as a female for the first ever time, but just coming short again. 2 years running. That's like pretty impressive going. It's this place called Luton. It's got all these little tangents that go to it. Two heads-up battles in 2 years. Man versus woman. Keith just winning everything. Keith.
Rob the Ras going to win the cup again potentially.
Rob the Ras looks like he's going to win the cup again. It's just a habit of creature, this place.
Remind me next year not to put a bet on the Saturday when your treble comes out, because if things are repeating in Luton, see what I'm doing here.
Yeah.
Next week, guys, there is A8 Coventry. 2 weeks for us, 17 days is when we're going to start streaming there.
Yeah. Can I just quickly run to the 2550s that are on next week, because it's a busy week. They've got the Vic, they've got Portsmouth, they've got Birmingham, might play. They've got Leeds, they've got Dundee. They've also got the Minifest in Bolton as well. Bolton's Minifest. There's so much poker to play, but we are back in a couple of weeks' time, 17 days to be precise, at the 888. We're going to see all the guys from the 888s. It's going to be a great festival. If you get down to London for that, please come and join us. If not, and you come back, and don't forget, if you stick on the like, and what do they have to do to get a notification?
There's a little cog. You click on the cog, like a settings cog, and there'll be set notifications on.
Elliot, click on that cog, and the next time we're live in 17 days' time, on the 10th of September, you'll get a ba-ding, and you'll see us live in London, and then you can go to the pub in Sydney, and you can get watching us while you're still in Australia, and everybody else. Get that notification on, so you get a ba-ding, and you'll know when we're live. So thanks. What?
Just get on with it. Just close up.
Oh, sorry. I really enjoyed that. Enjoyed it.
Yeah. It's been good. It's been good. It's been a good leg.
It's early. I could chat for hours.
Yeah, I know you.
We will see you in London for the 888 in 17 days. Enjoy that time in between. Enjoy the poker if you are going to play, because there's plenty going on. And well done to Mr. Keith Johnson for his first ever main event. He's won plenty of high rollers, but it's his first ever GUKPT. And Charlie, super effort. Thanks, chat. Can't do it without you. We'll see you in 17 days in London. Is that it?
That's it.
That's it then. Ta-ta, guys.
Good night.
Bye.